a Trump supporter, if you're not MAGA, if you're not a Republican. We were just looking for debate. If you are a Trump supporter, if you did vote for, the Dipey Donald, please hop in the queue. Please spam MAGA in the chat. And yeah, share the live, you guys. Double tap, you guys, and let's go to get our first guest up in the stream. All right. We got Rosie loading in here, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody give Rosie a minute. Hello, Rosie. Did you vote for Trump?
I did it, but I just want to say you're amazing. Sorry for joining.
Well, I appreciate you for the love. I appreciate you for the love. Brooke with the $7 on Venmo saying that my cat loves your streams. Can you say hi, Betsy? Sure. Hi, Betsy. Thank you. Thank you for the $7, Brooke. That's funny. That's too good. That's too funny. That's too funny, man. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't, but let me talk for a second.
Nope. Appreciate you for coming up, though. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say. Everybody just give us a minute. Hey, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
No. I wanted to ask, do you think...
Okay. Moving on to our next guest. Okay, you guys. We all know the rules. And we all know what happens when you...
I love you!
Brianna, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. I appreciate that. That is incredibly kind of you, Brianna. What the fuck is going on today, man? Did I just get barked at by a fetus? Crazy work, crazy work. Owen, no, we lost Owen. He left, like the one person that was like this stereotypical Republican with like the truck profile picture, and his name's fucking Owen. Just left as soon as he joined, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the start of these streams are always the most entertaining part. Peyton, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Peyton. What's up, Guts? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I'm not American.
Bye. Okay, right. We need to go over the rules. If you're in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. If that's not you, don't join, please. Hello.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh man, you're mad. Don't run away. Oh, he ran away. No. And why? Okay, why is it always like these really estranged like alpha bros that will come up here, say some shit, then just run away with their tail in between their legs, right? It's almost like they know that they couldn't stand on their own 2 feet in a conversation with me. They just want to say some silly little one-liner and then leave. It honestly like reminds me of like a toddler. You know what I mean? Like a really angry toddler will come like smack your leg and then run away. Like that's what those people remind me of. What's up, Dave? Did you vote for Trump?
Hello?
Hello? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yeah.
You did. Dave, I just want to make sure that you're of age. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 20.
You're 20 years old. Okay, 20 years old, named Dave, and voted for Trump. So I think that Trump will be terrible for America. Why do you think he'll be good for our country?
Because of no wars last term. And the economy will start to boost up again.
Okay, so we could address both those points. For the first point of no wars, so it is false. There was wars in the country when Trump was our president. We had a Yemen genocide, a Turkish-Kurdish war caused by our pullout, leaving 60,000 Kurds stranded, a proxy war with Russia and Syria, then a over 400% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East, alongside his self-declared war on ISIS.
Right. Okay.
Right. So your first reason, like the whole no wars thing, completely false. And then your second claim about how he's going to make the economy better is completely baseless. How is he going to do that?
Did you see what happened in the last 4 years?
Did I see? Have I observed the state of our country over the last 4 years? I have, Dave. How does that answer?
State of the economy in the past 4 years?
Yeah. I've seen the economy in the past 4 years. Yes.
And you're not concerned with that?
Am I concerned with the economy in the last 4 years? Well, the economy hasn't been good. That's certainly true. Okay, where are we going with this?
Well, I'm saying through 2016 to 2020, it was a lot better.
The
overall life
the economy
was
was really
better.
good in 2016?
Huh?
The economy was good in 2016?
I'm saying
That
through
was under-
2016 to 2020, it improved.
Well, that was under Joe Biden and Obama.
In 2016?
Yeah.
I mean, after 2016 to 2020.
Ah, yeah, 2017. Yeah, of course. You never want to give any credit to Democrats. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The reason why the economy has been poor the last couple of years is because of the worldwide pandemic. And insofar as the economy under Trump before the pandemic, we really didn't see him pass any big policy to make the economy so much better. And I'd just say it was a continuation of Obama's economy.
That's complete false.
Okay, we'll prove it wrong, man. I mean, we saw the same macroeconomic trends with unemployment, with real median wages, with GDP growth. And then we would conjoin that with the fact that he just didn't pass any monumental policy that was good for the economy. I mean, it seems pretty clear. So, I mean, but seriously, feel free to disprove it. No, you can't. So you're going to leave. Got it, Dave. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest. Absolutely false. So wrong. So false. So wrong. So false. So bad. So bad. So bad. All right. Okay, Dave. Fuck you. Goodbye. Moving on. What the hell? Can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Quite frankly, you cannot make it up. That's right. Okay. Okay. Okay, Dave. We see ya. We see ya. Hello, Owen. Speak up, buddy. Okay, well, you really... What kind of mic do you have, man?
Just on my phone.
Oh, man. Dude, your fucking phone mic sucks, Owen. I'm sorry, man. I gotta kick you. I would love to talk to you, but, like, I mean... Man, that mic is bad, dude. Let's go to get our next guest, Kidda, up in here. Wow. Okay, so we might try to like switch our accounts. I'm pretty sure I have like another account that we could try out just to see if it works. Hey, Kidda, did you vote for Trump?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to join.
No worries, no worries. Moving on here. Let's go and see who's next up. We got Nate joining. Everybody just give Nate a minute to join in. Okay. Dude, I want my main account back. What's up, Nate? Hey, Nate.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
You did? And why did you do that?
Just because gas prices and I want to be able to afford a house.
Okay, well, I mean, gas prices are going to get more expensive, and so are houses. So you kind of fucked yourself over. So gas is going to get more expensive because he wants to tariff our imports of oil and gas significantly. So experts are estimating that it'll increase the price of your gas by like upwards of 70 cents a gallon. And when we're like discussing the price of houses, well, a lot of the material that we use to build new houses is imported from Canada and Mexico, steel from Mexico and lumber from Canada more specifically. And with tariffs, the price of those goods will increase, and meaning that the price of new houses will increase as well. So,
Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense, but
thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and Sid, thank you for the featured counter.
I also just agree with a lot of Trump's opinions on like LGBTQ and a lot of like abortion and that.
Okay, so you have now conceded that you will pay more for the things that you really hold near and dear, right? Like gas and a potential first house in the future. But because you don't like gay people, you still think a vote for Trump was justified?
I never said I didn't like gay people. I just like his standpoints on it.
Okay, what the hell is your standpoint on it?
I just think that that marriage should be between a man and a woman, and that's just based on my beliefs.
Okay, well, I mean, like, Nate, not only is that a standpoint that is unconstitutional and will never be implemented into law, hopefully, after 2008, but, like, secondly, that's incredibly bigoted and bad.
Okay, you can
Why do you think
disagree.
why do you think marriage between two men is wrong?
Because how God created us is our bodies are meant so we can reproduce children between a man and a woman.
Oh, so you just think that
God gave us bodies for a reason.
So you think that any intercourse that falls out of reproduction is wrong?
No, but our main
Why
goal
is it
with
wrong to be gay?
what?
I'm asking you why it's wrong to be gay.
It's wrong to be gay because God gave us these bodies so that we can have a good relationship with our wife or husband, and that relationship, intercourse should be a thing that, like, I believe that.
Can't even explain it. I'm just asking you why a man being attracted to another man is wrong, and you literally can't explain it. You're trying. Try harder.
Um,
Don't leave, Nate. I know
no,
that
I'm
you're
not
gonna
gonna leave.
leave.
I'm not gonna leave because I
Come
actually
on.
I'm thinking this through. This is my first time debating.
Just give me any I don't even like to use the word debate when we're just discussing like fundamental
Yeah,
human
discussing.
rights. Like fundamental human rights. Like, oh, debating fundamental. Oh, ew. Okay, tell me why you think a man being attracted to a man is wrong.
Just because the scriptures that I read say that a man and a woman should be together.
Oh, the Bible.
Yes.
What verse of the Bible says that?
I'm not 100% sure, but
Oh, okay. The Bible actually says it's wrong to be straight.
it does.
Yes.
Where does it say that?
Well, I have no fucking clue. I'm not 100% sure. So do you see how when you're going to try to come up with an argument why it's wrong to be a particular thing and then just say Bible, that you actually have to have a verse? I mean, like, you could have just asked me. I need you to research Leviticus 18:22, Leviticus 20:13, Genesis 1:19, Romans 1, 34 through 42, 1 Corinthians 6:9, then all of 1 Timothy. And then as soon as you actually go and do your homework, do your research, come back with his verses, I could shit on them all. I mean, we could take that route, but like we could also just take like another route as well here. Emma, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Saying I'm a lesbian, it hurts my heart to hear people
Hello?
argue this. I know, Emma.
Oh,
Thank
sorry,
you so
you
much
cut
for the
out.
donation. Everybody, please show some love to Emma down below in that comment section. Thank you for the $20. W's for Emma down below all day, every day.
Wait,
Hey Nate, I
sorry,
want to.
you're still cutting out. I can't really hear you.
Well, yeah, it's your very shitty internet connection.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
There you go. You're back now. You lost the bars. I want to go and run something by you. So here's the deal about homosexuality and tangent to Christianity or any other like Abrahamic formulation of a religion. So yeah, I mean, like sure, you can make an argument that it's wrong for like two men to engage in intercourse or to get married from your worldview, whatever the fuck. I could still dispute and disprove it. But there's one thing that you can't deny is that it's definitely not wrong to be gay if Christianity is true. Right? In the sense that a man is attracted to another man, that's definitely not wrong, right? And the reason we know that's definitely not wrong if Christianity is true, right, is because that means that God literally designed people to have these attractions, right? And God couldn't possibly design something that's immoral, right? Because we know that all sexual orientations, including, right, homosexuality, are all rooted within our neurobiology and the way that our brain is designed.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
And there's evidence for it too. Like for instance, we could look at the Netherlands Institute for Brain Research or the Center for Neurodoctrine Studies at the University of Pittsburgh or Massachusetts. Like gay men have larger anterior commissures in the context of their neuroanatomy than straight men. Same thing with the AI-NH3 subsection of the hypothalamus. They have different dendritic densities, different neuronic substructures, different neurohormones like FSH, as well as they have different associations along their genetic codes, such as in the XQ23 chromosome. There's absolutely a genetic component of our sexual orientations, and this is quite prevalent through empirical research in the last 35 years. So, right, all that this would mean is that if God exists, God definitely designed people to be gay.
I don't completely agree with that. I'm just gonna say that I disagree with a lot of the standards of the
what is it?
LGBTQ community. I just
Well, Nate, how do you possibly contest that? How did people end up gay then? How do you explain the fact that people are hard coded to be gay? Right, under the Christian worldview, how do you explain that?
How do you explain the fact that we can all
Josie, thank you for
sin?
the
We all
$3
have.
PayPal.
I think that being gay is a sin, and I think that.
Buddy, it's not a choice. It's hard coded into us. Why would God hard code people to be sinners?
I don't believe that. I feel like there are a lot of sins that people do, and we don't have, because we have agency. We're able to choose.
So you think that there's choice involved within our sexual orientations?
Yes.
Okay, well, you're
100%.
probably a closeted gay or bisexual man yourself. And the only reason I say that is because you're making the implication that you are actively choosing to not be gay. You're actively choosing to not be
I'm gonna
attracted
say
to
that.
women, right?
I'm gonna say
and,
this.
And the one moment, and the whole thing
No,
with
you're
that
good.
is that I do not choose my attractions. I can never choose to be attracted to another man, and I can't choose to stop being attracted to women. And whenever I have this view described to me that it's a choice to be gay, etc., I don't believe that you're being dishonest. I don't believe that you're coming from a place with negative intentions. I believe
Yep.
that you're genuinely describing the way that you understand reality. But the only way to come upon this description of reality, that it's somehow a choice, is if you are making the active choice to suppress those attractions.
Okay, yeah. Could I get my point real quick?
Yeah.
I see it as like people around you have a huge effect on what you do, and this day and age, this era is the gayest era that has ever. This is the most gay people that there's ever been because
False.
it's been an option for so many of these people. You're going to be affected by all the people around you. This is the highest number of LGBTQ, transgender, whatever.
I contest that.
This
I
is the
absolutely
highest
contest
number
that.
of people ever.
No, I completely contest that. Well, actually, no, I
This
don't.
is the gayest era ever.
Well, I don't contest that we have the most gay people we've ever had right now. That's true, right? But the reason that that's true is because we just have more people now than we've ever had. But I think what you're trying to convey.
Well, still the percentage of people.
One moment. Yeah, what you're trying to convey is that we have a larger proportion of gay people to straight people than we've ever had before, which I would say is false. So what you mean to say is that more people self-report as gay, right? Which is a good thing, right? But that doesn't mean that there's literally more gay people. I mean, for like generations, people were like killed, stoned to death. The fucking Bible, Leviticus says to stone gay people to death, right? And with social scrutiny and stigmatizations, people will simply just be less likely to report the fact that they have same-sex attractions. I mean, when we see this, not just in the context of being gay, but also in other things. For instance, in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, for whatever reason, being left-handed was very scrutinized. So less people reported the fact that they were left-handed compared to now. Does that mean that there is literally a higher proportion of left-handed individuals now than then? No, we absolutely know that that is grounded in genetics. It all has to do with what people self-report, right? And this isn't just a hypothesis or an argument. It's a fact. And the reason this is a fact is because we know
I get what you're
that being
saying.
GAY is not a conscious decision, as it is rooted within the functions of our neuroanatomy that I've already described to you and given you evidence for. The Netherlands Institute for Brain Research, for instance, took an EEG, an MRI, and an fMRI in dead people's brains, right? That were all gay and straight, right? They literally did post-mortem brain slices on dead people that were gay and straight to see if there was any differences in the neuroanatomy. And there is larger anterior commissures. That is the nerve lining between the hemispheres of your brain. Let's start there. How the hell can you reconcile the belief that it is a choice to be gay with the fact that gay people have different neuroanatomy?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm very interested in your answer to that question.
Oh yeah. So just to reiterate, you're saying that since it's becoming more accepted to be gay, that's why more people are coming out, is because
that is what I said, and that is also
that's
true. But I'm more interested in your
makes
response
sense,
to the second thing of what I said.
of how. Wait, could you just like say it in a little simpler terms?
Yes. How can you reconcile the belief that it's a choice to be GAY with the fact that it is rooted within our neuroanatomy? And that we see differences within the neuroanatomy of straight people and gay people. Do you think people could just choose the size of their anterior commissure? Or choose the shape,
I guess
size,
not,
and functions of their AINH3 subsection?
I didn't know like all the neuroanatomy. I didn't know all that stuff.
Yeah. And that absolutely would demonstrate that it's not a choice. But let me ask you, Nate, could you choose to be aroused by me right now?
Could you hear me?
Yeah, could you choose to be aroused by me right now?
Okay, yeah, I said no. Sorry, it keeps cutting out.
Okay. So if you can't choose to be gay, maybe other people can't either.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you actually have a really good point.
Yeah. See what I mean there?
Yep.
And now let's just relate this back to your original argument about it being a sin. So obviously, if it's not something that people choose, it's something that God designed. And I don't think that anything that God designed can be a sin, right?
Well, actually, I did make a mistake when I said being gay is a sin. What I meant to say was if you're gay and you act on the sin, then it's a sin. Sorry, G-A-Y.
Ah, like the intercourse. Okay, well,
Yeah,
now we
so
can talk about
acting
Now
on
we,
it.
do you think it is a sin for me to engage in intercourse with an infertile woman?
Wait, could you say that again?
Well, is it a sin for me to engage in intercourse with a woman that is infertile?
I believe it's a sin if you're not married to the woman.
Oh, okay. So it's always wrong outside of marriage.
Yeah, that's just my personal belief.
Okay. So so why can't two men just get married? I actually don't see any like contradiction with this in the Christian faith. Like for instance, it's never made explicitly clear within the Christian Bible that it is immoral or wrong for two men to get married, as well as even in Mark where it speaks about marriage, it never explicitly rules that out.
Well, to be honest, I don't even understand how gay intercourse works. Like with their body parts, I don't understand how like that even works. Seriously.
Oh, so is the argument that it's wrong because the PP is not designed for that?
That's honestly what I'd say. It's not designed for that.
Got it. So what are your lips designed for?
A couple things.
Name them. Speaking, eating.
Yeah, speaking, eating,
Anything
kissing,
else? Oh, they're designed for kissing?
blowing, whistling. Well, they're just designed.
Wait, Nate. You
Sorry,
seem
I didn't.
You seem to be just describing things that you could do with them. In
Okay,
what
well, they're
world
designed.
would it,
They're
what- and
designed like all our other body parts to be able to move, and they have their own specific function.
Well,
Okay, one
yeah,
sec.
Yeah, but what I was hoping to achieve there was that, like, seemingly from an evolutionary perspective, our lips were not designed to kiss people, right? It's just something that we could do with them, right? So if you want to like describe an intention for what the parts of your body can be used to do, well, then it is certainly the case that my lips were never intended to be used to kiss my partner. And if you want to like make the argument that GAY intercourse is wrong because it's not what the parts of your body were intended to be used for, well then seemingly why wouldn't you say it's also wrong for me to kiss my girlfriend, right? Because that's not what my lips were designed for. Or maybe why isn't it wrong for me to play the piano with my fingers because that's not what my fingers were designed for, right? Like seemingly like you'd have a hard time giving me a distinction.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not trying to leave right now, but I actually do have to get going. I'll let you go. I'm thankful I was able to discuss this with you.
Yeah, have a good one, Nate. We're going to move on to our next guest, y'all. Everybody just do give us a minute. We got our next guest, Doc Shaw Jr., loading up into the live right now, ladies and gentlemen. For the 4.9 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen, y'all. Let's try to get up to 350,000 likes. Also, do share out this live with a handful of friends. Lala, thank you for the hand arts. What's going on, man? Are you MAGA?
Sure, I guess.
I guess. Why? Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, first of all, let's talk about what this guy just talked about saying about the gays.
Okay,
Absolutely
well, how about we don't
ridiculous.
call like gay people the gays, right? That's pretty.
Well, that's what he was talking about. It's like gays. It's stupid. First, if you go to the Bible, what's the first thing we know about? We're not supposed to judge others. So by judging anybody for their actions is absolutely ridiculous. Everybody should be able to do what they want. I can't judge you if you want to be gay. That's nobody's place is to judge you for doing whatever you want. So let's just throw that out because that's the first thing in the Bible it talks about. We can't judge other people, right? You're not supposed to.
You know what? Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fine. You know. Yeah. You got the right heart. Your
You know what I
heart's
mean?
in the right
That's just
place.
ridiculous to discuss that part of it with somebody that just keeps saying and bringing in the Bible and stuff. Well, first of all, we can't judge. So let's just put that out there.
Okay. Fire. So
Second of all, the ideology that marriage. Let's go to marriage. What is marriage and where did it come from?
Well, marriage has been around for thousands of years. It predates the Christian Bible. We would typically see roots for modern marriage, and
most people get married because it's a Bible thing. So again, let's just, like, if you want to do it, whatever. I don't think anybody should allow anybody to not get married. But I want to ask you this: what presidents was against gay marriage?
Let's see. Pretty much all of them, apart from Obama.
No, Obama said he wasn't for gay marriage. You can look it up many times. He said he was not for gay marriage.
It was
he
legalized
stood on that ground.
It was legalized under his presidency. He didn't veto.
It was
bill.
legalized, but he wasn't for it.
You're talking about what the party ran on. So like you're right. In 2008, the Democrat Party did run on a platform that was anti-gay marriage. However, it was ultimately legalized under his presidency. And of course, Obama, Biden, and the rest of the Democrat Party today are very openly.
You're supporting somebody that openly said that they were not for gay marriage. Openly said it over and over again.
Man,
Hillary Clinton was against it from the 90s.
Man, and I openly used racial slurs when I was younger. Like what I care about, right, is character
so
growth.
You ain't out of nowhere. He just flip flopped on it and blah blah. I'm going to go ahead.
I don't think it's out of nowhere. I think it has a lot to do with character growth, change, progression.
Okay. So then let's go back to: have you ever heard Trump say he was against gay marriage?
Have I?
Can you find it anywhere on the internet where he came out and openly said he was against gay marriage? Because in the 80s, in his interview with Obama or with Oprah, he said, if you're gay, you're gay. I don't really care. Like, he's like, it's not my thing, but I don't care. That's what he stood on. He's never came out and said he's against gay marriage. Matter of fact, he's the only president in history to hire the top level cabinet as an openly gay person. No one else has hired any gay people in the top cabinet.
Do you mind if I respond now? You've kind of cut me off every single time I've tried to say something.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say that the main threat of a second Trump presidency to do with like instilling a higher level of homophobia in our country has to do with who he emboldens through his rhetoric and through his actions. So, like, for instance, Donald Trump is very like pro-Christian nationalism. He says he wants to put the Bible back in school. He wants to make our nation a godly nation once again. And typically what we'll see associated with Christian nationalism is very high levels of homophobia due to a lot of the verses in the Bible that openly speak against it, like Leviticus 18:22, where it literally says to stone gay people to death. Right? It's also the case that he generally just emboldens a bigoted platform. We see very high levels of racism, misogyny, and what comes along with that is also homophobia, right? And then, of course, that's going to be intersected with his transphobia, calling trans women men, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And, like, yeah, we can look at, like, policy-oriented positions. Like, I don't believe that he will, like, criminalize like gay marriage, and I also
who was the first president to decriminalize gays across the world?
Okay, man. With all due respect, like, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You're not really.
I did listen to you, but you're not. You're trying to prove a point about him when you don't go with the facts. Let's go with the facts.
Okay, once again, I'm giving you the facts, right? The facts are what makes Donald Trump harmful to the LGBTQ plus community, right, is what he promotes and what he makes societally normal. From a policy-oriented position, the worst thing he's done is strike down the Equality Act under his term, which was bad, right? And I'm sure that you can make a rhetorically strong position that he's not homophobic, right? Such as the idea that, oh, he was the first Republican to run on a pro-gay marriage platform, and he fought against this and that. But the thing is, it's what he makes societally normal, right? And that is homophobia. He accepts it. He emboldens bigotry. He runs on Christian nationalism. That is why he's harmful to gay people.
What was that about? So is he not the first president ever to hire openly president gay cabinet member, top level? And the first thing he was to do was to decriminalize.
It doesn't mean he's not harmful to the LGBT plus community. Man.
decriminalize worldwide the whatever it was. I can't think of the name, what his name was, but the cabinet member, his first bill was to pass a bill that we were not going to do anything with other countries that criminalized being homophobic. That was his first bill to enact when he got in.
Okay. He's still
that went
very
worldwide.
So
right?
I've already told you why he's harmful to gay people, and you're just not addressing it, man.
I am interested, but you're talking about. Let's talk about.
With all due respect, we've went down 700 viewers since you've joined. People don't find you interesting. I think that we all find you annoying because you're not responding to what I'm saying. Say one last time before I kick you. So the reason he's harmful to gay people is because what he societally promotes, what he emboldens, and what he advocates for. That's all. He promotes bigotry, right? That'll intersect with homophobia. He's openly transphobic. He's openly racist, openly misogynistic. He emboldens Christian nationalism. With Christian nationalism comes higher levels of homophobia. That's why, man. Feel free to respond to that now. Click on your profile picture, click the icon on the mic.
Sure. Okay. Is it because you don't want to debate or what? Is that why you mute me?
No, I muted you because I've made my point very clear insofar as
I
why it's
asked you
harmful to
a
gay people and
question.
you're not
You're not
responding to it.
answering the question.
Okay, so what do you want me to respond to?
So is it not? Let's go to two different debates here. We've got several. First of all, is he not the only president that did not start a war during his presidency? Your thing up there is prove me wrong and it's why he's a terrible president. First of all, he's the first president to ever hire an openly gay cabinet member. He's the first president to ever hire a woman to the top cabinet members. He's the first president to not start wars. He's the first president that got countries that have not talked in many years to talk again to each other and sit at a table. So I'm first president to never even take a paycheck. So I'm just curious to where
he rejected his $400,000 per year, but then he spent over $140 million on golfing at his private estate over 360 days over his 4 years. And you're talking about him like appointing a woman into his cabinet. This means that you stand against misogyny, which is good for you. So then would you openly agree with me that Donald Trump is pretty misogynistic? He said that the best thing that can ever happen to a woman is pregnancy. He has been held civilly liable for raping a woman himself. He has boasted about grabbing women by the P word. He told Howard Stern how much he enjoyed walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls to inspect them while they change. He's hit on a 10-year-old girl, sexualizing her, saying that he dated her when she was an adult.
We could go on that with Biden as well too. There's a lot of stupid stuff that happens and said that nothing's been proved. It's like saying Biden did all these things that they're talking about.
Everything I just said has been proved, sir.
Proved where?
Either by his own word of mouth.
When was he convicted of rape?
Yeah, so he's had civilly liable for it. In a civil court. Yes. He was proven to be guilty of rape in a civil court. Yep.
Okay. So again,
if you'd like to look at the court documents, all that you have to do is look up Trump, E. Jean Carroll, grape case, and you can read the court documents from the state government's website.
I'll go look that one up for sure. I'll go look it up. But I still go by your whole stance here is Trump will be a terrible for America. Yeah,
he will be.
You don't want to talk about first guy that hired openly gay cabinet members, first guy that hired top female members, first guy that got no country. So explain all those. What are you for then?
I don't really know what you want me to respond.
It's not against gay marriage, so I don't know why we even had that conversation.
Yeah, so the reason why he's harmful to members of the LGBTQ plus community isn't because he wants to criminalize gay marriage, right? It's because of these social attitudes that he promotes. I've already described this 4 times, and you haven't addressed or responded to it at all.
Because I've never seen those that you're talking about. Where is it that he's trying to say?
Well, yeah, I've already explained this to you too. Right? He promotes Christian nationalism.
I'm a Christian, and I still believe that once again, like I told you, first thing as a Christian we should say is that we can't judge each other. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Do you think that all Christians believe that?
I think if you're a real Christian, you should believe that.
Okay, but that's not the question that I asked you now, is it?
Well, how would I think that all Christians believe that when I don't believe all people are?
Well, it's also I asked you if that's what most Christians think.
Again, if you're a real Christian, that's what you think.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and skip you just because you're not responding to the question. So we're going to go and get our next guest up in here. I don't really want to talk to like insufferable like idiots all day, so we're just going to move on. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. Trump, if you can hear me, please save us. Trump.
Okay, moving on. Everyone just give us a minute. God, I hate people like that. I really hate people like that last guess, right? Just absolutely insufferable, right? When they know that they're caught, they just can't answer anything. They will like actively, right, reject and fail to respond to anything that you say, right? It is just so incredibly immature and insufferable. And not the fetus. The fetus is whatever. Who cares? I'm talking about the guy before the fetus. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in here right now for the 4.1 thousand people hanging out in the live stream today, guys. Make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio, you guys, as well as are in the link in my link tree. What is going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I didn't mean to click on him. My bad.
No worries, guys. If you are in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. What's up, Ivory? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay, why are you trolling?
I'm not. I did vote for Trump.
Why?
Well, I really do believe, I know like the left likes to call them conspiracy theories or whatever, but like I really do think that there's a lot of corruption in the media, and I think that we're all being lied to. Yeah.
So this is great. So why did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I think that he's going to help correct the wrongs that have been done.
Okay, like what?
Like when I think about the media being corrupt with the fake news, you also hear about things like the Pizzagate with
Okay, most obvious troll. We're gonna go ahead and get our next guest up in here right now. We got Molly loading into the box, y'all. Most obvious troll, man. Most obvious troll. Okay, buddy. All right, pal. Most obvious troll. Moving on. Pizzagate, get real. Get real, buddy. Get real. All right, let's see what we got next, man. Hey, what is going on? Freddie, did you vote for Trump? Freddie is not here. Bye, Freddie.
Hello.
Oh, hey, man, how old are you?
I'm 16.
Oh, goodbye. Hey, J-Man, did you vote for Diaper Donald?
Yeah, I have voted for him.
Okay, well, that was a very bad decision.
Why was that a bad decision?
Because he's a rapist felon. And this rapist felon wants to make your life more difficult by increasing the price of the goods that we buy, like gasoline and groceries and houses. Right?
Yeah.
And on top of that all, he overturned Roe v. Wade, right, which took away federal protections, right, for all 170 million American women and girls access to abortion, which was very bad. 65 grid victims a day are denied access to abortion now because of that decision.
Bruh, you just be yapping, cuz like you don't listen to know what he say. Like you just get your shit from TikTok. Gotta be, cuz you gotta just get your shit from TikTok.
Yeah, Isabella, thank you for the $6 donation on Venmo to get the girlfriend a sweet treat. I appreciate you for the love, Isabella. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. So no, I don't. So I'll go ahead and tell you where I get my information from.
Hold on for a second, Brody.
Okay.
Okay, bro. He said he for them instances, bro, and you just sitting here yapping saying that, bro, trying to play victim, bro.
So you're describing that Donald Trump says that he's for a grape exception. It doesn't matter because that is not what he's implemented from a policy position.
So what he implemented?
Yeah, well, he overturned Roe v. Wade, rescinded that decision back down to the states, and now 10 of our states have made it illegal for even grape victims to access abortion. Was Robert E. Lee, the leader of the Confederate Army, pro-slavery?
I don't know who Robert Lee, nigga.
He was the lead general of the Confederacy. Was he pro-slavery?
I don't know. Was he?
Well, he led the Confederacy, sir. So yes, he was, right? However, right, he personally made it clear that he would never own a slave, and when he came into ownership of his family's plantation, he let the slaves go free. But because he led the Confederacy and agreed with the idea that the right to own a slave should be left up to be determined by the state, we'd call him pro-slavery. So Donald Trump, you could say that he likes the idea of great victims having access to abortion, but because he supports the policy-oriented position, right? That
I don't know, like, cuz you be yapping, cuz. You be yapping, cuz. You talk about Confederates and you talk about Trump, bro. Like, but I'm not understanding your analogy, cuz. Like, you just be yapping, bro. You gotta stop yapping, bro.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So why did you vote for Trump?
Bro, because he the winning team.
Maddie, thank you so much for the money gun. I appreciate that.
I've been with the winning team since when, bro? Since the first time I ever talked to you, bro. Like, come on, bro. I've been with the winning team.
Okay, so if you were alive,
President Biden, he lied the whole time. What happened? What happened to his son, bro? What happened to his son?
What happened to his son? He got pardoned.
Why he did that? You remember what he said?
Why did he get pardoned? Well, probably because Biden, didn't have any more political leverage. He was on his way out to retirement, and it doesn't really matter anymore. So he just did.
Oh, so Democrats just be doing shit for political leverage. That's what you telling me, bro.
All politicians have to make decisions in accordance with what
especially
is
Democrats, though, right? Speaking. Especially Democrats, though, right?
No, I wouldn't say that it's like more prevalent in one party over another. That's just simply how politics works, right? Like for instance, like most politicians, if they're intelligent, wouldn't make an optically bad decision that would decrease their support. That is like how you become a good politician, right? So that's probably like why he never pardoned Hunter. But then like after Kamala lost the election and he's on his way to retirement and here in a couple months, there's like no reason for him not to pardon his son, right? So I don't really mind the decision, right? Especially because Donald Trump has been able to scapegoat accountability for trying to.
What about for your word, bro? What about for your party? What about for your party, bro? Now Democrats, look what they known as. I ain't gonna pardon my son. Everybody said, "Oh
yeah." Donald Trump pardoned 137 felons during his term, including family members, right? And he also intends to pardon himself and other January 6th rioters.
Can you stop the virtue signal?
Yeah, I am staying on topic by pointing out your hypocrisy.
Yeah, so we talk about a man who said that they not finna do something and they did. They whole party backed this up and they did it anyways.
Oh, I absolutely believe that when Biden said he wasn't going to pardon Hunter, he genuinely believed that he wasn't going to pardon Hunter.
So what changed? If
he stepped out of the election, then Kamala Harris lost.
As a man, I'm gonna stand for my party, for my Democratic. I'm standing on my word, bro.
Okay, so if you care about good virtues such as not lying, Donald Trump told over 30,000 confirmed lies during his presidency, and he also told the biggest lie that any sitting president has ever told with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election. So,
hey, why you care? You said it's politics.
Yeah, well, because those decisions actively hurt people, right? Like what? Who did pardoning Hunter Biden hurt? Nobody, right? But who did trying to coup and overthrow our country in 2020 hurt? Everyone, right? It was an attempt to silence the voice and the vote of every single American citizen in 2020, right? It was also the biggest internal attack on our democracy since the Civil War.
Since the Civil War.
Yeah. There's never been a bigger internal attack on our democracy since the Civil War. When we're speaking about Trump's attempted coup.
Man, y'all know what the winning team is, man. Trump 2025, Trump 2026, man.
Okay, so if you just want to support him to be a part of the winning team, okay, well, he left. Well, okay, right, well, he left. We're going to go and move on to our next guest. He also just said Trump 2025 and Trump 2026. You can't make this shit up. What's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah, why did you do that?
I guess there's two things that I could talk about, and you can just pick whichever one you're more interested in. But the first would be the war in Ukraine. I think there's a lot to talk about there in his stance. And then also just American manufacturing and sort of this trend towards deglobalization.
Oh, okay. So you like his tariffs?
I mean, I think the first thing that most people will say against the tariffs is that it will make things more expensive in the U.S.
They certainly will.
And I totally agree with that.
Right, and inflation is bad. So, I mean, if you want to reindustrialize America, why don't you do it with other means that don't cause inflation, like the raw investment of capital in American producers? Biden did it, it worked. Trump did it with the Farm Bill, it worked. Right? But instead, he's like, well, let's just isolate ourselves from all other world leaders by imposing these tariffs on all imports. Pretty bad idea.
I agree with pretty much both points that you've made so far. It's going to make things more expensive. It's probably going to cause inflation to some degree. But the move towards bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., I think, is kind of a crucial thing that hasn't been given enough attention or enough, promises from the Democratic Party that it's a priority.
Oh my God, no, they've done the most. Like insofar as like tangible results, they've unilaterally done the most. Like for instance, we could just look at like the Chips and Science Act that invested $28 billion right into U.S. producers of chips. Right now, we're producing 0% of the global supply, and by 2030, we are going to be producing 20%. Okay, any left? Strange. You want to pause? Any left? Maybe you just accidentally swiped out. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to move on to our next guest. Everyone do just kind of give us a minute here. Wow. All right, let's go and see who's next up. We got our next guest loading in. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are my bio, y'all. 100% of those proceeds. We got Mr. Patrick loading in. Alrighty, you guys make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 1 million likes. If everybody started double tapping right now, we would be there in no time. Let's go. Hell yeah. Super based, super awesome, super based and super awesome simultaneously. All right, you guys spam MAGA down below in that chat if you want to come up. I'm gonna start just pulling from the chat. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. What's up, Ian? Ian, where the fuck are you at, little bro? Come back. Okay, he's not here. Moving on. Hey, Cody.
Hey, Dean.
Did you vote for Chomp?
I did.
Okay. You made a terrible decision. In fact, you voted for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history.
Your opinion?
So dispute it. Why was voting for Trump a good decision, Cody? Also, I cannot hear you unless you could see me. So right now you're on pause. Now you're back. Awesome. So why did you vote for Trump?
Can you hear me?
Have you already been here? Have we already?
The live got banned yesterday. Remember?
I surprisingly don't remember.
Can you hear me?
We've already talked. I'm gonna move on to the next guest. I talked to so many people. Like sometimes I forget. Yo, spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Hey, what's going on? Samuel, did you vote for Trump? Kylie, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
I don't believe you. That's right. Jerome, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir, I did. I've been waiting to talk to you, Dean.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and just get a couple things out of the way. So first of all, you voted for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history. Trump is a terrible guy and a terrible president. He's also not that smart, and he's also pretty bad guy. So why did you think voting for such a bad guy, remember, a rapist convict, was a good thing?
Okay, before I answer that, I do think what you just said is pretty subjective as far as him being a bad guy.
Well, I mean, of course, I'm going to be using a subjective interpretation there, but hopefully we'd be able to agree on it. Like, rapists, misogynists, racists are pretty bad, yeah?
I agree 100%. And I don't want to be like some of these fools or whatever you want to call them that come on here and they just say a bunch of nonsense. Like, 100%. If anyone is doing any of that stuff, they're not good people.
Well, there you go. We got it out of the way.
But to answer your initial question, for me, I have different viewpoints on it. So with from a military perspective, right? Being a service member, Kamala, what am I pronouncing it right?
Kamala, you got it.
I don't want to be disrespectful. Okay. So whenever the presidential debate happened, I watched it like I'm sure most people in here did, you included. And the comment she made about there are no service members actively deployed in combat zones, it was completely false. Now, granted, I understand that, Trump, he has done the same thing, right? He has said, I mean, you've already alluded to this earlier. I believe he said he's made 30,000 comments or 30,000 lies during his
so I'd just like to respond to what you just said. So what she said was actually true. So we don't have any American military members actively deployed in any active war zones, boots on the ground fighting. So that is true.
Where's your source for that? Like, I'm just curious.
Well, it doesn't seem like I would have to justify that we don't have any troops deployed, because that's a negative claim. The positive claim would be that we do have troops deployed. And I guess like the thought process that I'm using here is like we're just not in any wars. Like no boots on the ground anywhere. Like you know what I mean? Like I mean, what source would exist to justify that we don't have troops deployed? Like
Dean, she literally made this claim, and you're saying it's true. I'm asking you, what is your source to back that?
What kind of evidence would you want to prove that, I guess is the question.
I mean, I just did basic research.
Like where do we have troops? Like what war is America fighting in?
I'm not.
I guess the source would be is that America isn't fighting in any wars.
Okay,
like that's
right.
Seriously, is that true?
That's true, and I'm not.
There you go. Then you agree with me, right? Because we'd only have like troops fighting in wars if America was fighting in. So that's the source. See, I was kind of confused on how to answer the question of do I have a source to back my?
And I'm not,
because it's like seemingly like we could agree on that. We're not fighting in any wars. It's all that Kamala Harris said. Yeah,
absolutely. My thing is, we have over 1,500 troops in Iraq and other places around the world. Several. It's not even just my branch, but we have Green Berets, Navy SEALs that are stationed in combat zones.
Yeah, but we don't have any like U.S. troops fighting in wars, and that was her claim.
Right.
Like, for instance, like the troops that we have deployed in Iraq, are they fighting in a war?
No.
Exactly. So what she said was true.
Well, okay. And I will, I'm not going to sit here and, try and dispute that because, we agree on that. But at the end of the day, and maybe you can educate me on this. I'm always open to, education. My views are not, whenever I heard that, I felt that it was disrespectful to our service members.
No, because it's true. We just agreed that it was true.
That what is true? That right?
There's no troops fighting in wars.
There are no wars happening right now.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kick you. Sorry, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt to see how that argument would play out. I think you just need some time to think. What's up? Did you vote for Trump? What's up, Devin? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay. Yes. So why?
Because economically, and he's a better president than Biden by far.
No.
And in my opinion, he is a pragmatist when it comes to policies. He's not just because would you agree he's one of the most moderate Republicans we've had in a while?
No. So about your first point about how he's so good for the economy, no, he's bad for the economy.
Okay, then how would you agree that oil drilled in America is cheaper for the average citizen than oil drilled in foreign countries that we buy from?
Actually, it's more expensive because we have more regulations than other countries, which makes American oil more expensive.
Yeah, we do have more regulations, but as far as pragmatism goes, when was oil cheaper or gas cheaper? Now or back when Trump was in office the first time.
Well, I mean, like now is a pretty bad example because the price of gas has dropped exponentially. But we could say that there's probably a lower average gas price under Trump.
But even when Trump was in office, it still was cheaper than even now.
Okay.
Would you not agree?
And we actually imported more oil while he was president, which was why it was cheaper.
Yes,
so
we sold more oil too, did we not? We had more pipelines open. The Keystone Pipeline wasn't shut down yet.
Oh wow, the Keystone XL pipeline imported oil from Canada.
Yes, but still into America. That makes sense. Into America, did it not?
Yeah. We bought more oil from other. So listen, here's the thing.
Yes, but not from.
Do you mind if I finish speaking without no interruption?
Okay.
So first of all, our main importer for oil is Canada. It always will be. They give us so much oil, so much gas. And you just got done telling me that energy independence is really important in our country. We need to be producing more oil here. So we've actually never produced more oil than we have under Biden and Harris. We've never been more energy independent. And the reason that gas has been more expensive is because of global supply chain issues related to the pandemic and the fact that we're no longer getting oil from Russia because of sanctions placed on them because of their invasion of Ukraine. And if you want to discuss the Keystone XL pipeline, it was shut down by the Supreme Court because it ingressed upon indigenous lands. And we know that shutting it down didn't increase the price of oil because it was never in production.
Okay. I also have one.
And he will actually increase the price of gas with his tariffs on China, by the way. Sorry, not China, on Canada, by the way. He wants to impose a 25% flat tariff on all goods imported from Canada, including their oil and gas,
and
Mexico,
Mexico.
which experts estimate to raise the price of our gasoline by anywhere from 70 cents to $1 per gallon. And now Canada is actually threatening to stop all exports of their oil and gas to our country.
But would you not
which would
agree
have
that that's not going to
astounding
happen?
effects.
He's using that as a debating, like, kind of tactic. Would you not
He's
agree?
never said that. He's never announced it. That is cope because you know the policy is bad. Risa, thank you for the travel. So here is the way that the Republican platform has progressed over the last year. So when Trump first started announcing his tariffs, you just denied that that was even his plan. But then when he made it very clear that it was his plans, and you just accepted it and said that tariffs are a good thing. But now that you've absolutely lost on that conversation, now
I
you
never
just
said
say
tariffs
that
was a
he's
good
never
plan.
going to. Now you're just getting now the Republicans just say that he's never going to end up implementing them.
I never
Let's
said
go.
tariffs overall were a good plan. I think tariffs are good when they're used to negotiate better terms and agreements in negotiations.
What the hell
I
does he
never
want to
said that
negotiate with
flat-out
Canada?
Tariffs would be a good plan.
Stabby, thank you for the future encounter. Was he trying to negotiate with Canada?
To stop illegal immigration on the northern border.
Okay, give me a source for that.
He said that he literally told Justin Trudeau that if they did not stop the illegal immigration on the northern border, he would implement the 25% tariff. Did he not?
No. Please give me a source for that. Yeah.
Trump is the source. He literally tweeted it on his Truth Social.
Okay, can you please show it to me?
Do you not have his Truth Social?
I certainly do, but I'd like you to.
Did you not see the thing where he said Justin Trudeau should become the 51st governor and they should make Canada a state if they're just going to keep ripping us off and not even securing our border?
Okay, so what needs to be done at the northern border?
The same thing that needs to be done at the southern border.
Which is what? What is Trump's plan?
Not allow illegal immigration and fentanyl to enter the country.
Okay, well, you just caught such a stray. I'll go and respond to that. So first of all, right, that's not a plan, that's a goal. I was asking you for the plan that he wants to use to achieve the goal. And then about the drugs across the southern border, 85% of that is coming from U.S. citizens. He caught such a stray there. Unfortunate stray. Very, very, very unfortunate stray. We're going to move on to our next guest. You guys spam MAGA down below in that comment section if you do want to come up and debate. We got Drew loading in, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Thank you for the butterfly, Aluris. And why is that?
So I'm going to say this right now. Trump just was the better choice, just in general, because me personally, I would have chosen RFK if he would have had more of a chance of winning, but he, like, you can be
One
realistic.
second, Montana 1717, join the live, Montana. Okay, fuck you, Drew, get back in the queue. I want to talk to Montana.
I cannot believe you dropped him when he called your ass out.
He said the name of a drug. You can't say that.
I cannot believe you did that.
Oh my God. Okay, Montana, listen. So
what
first
the
of
heck?
all,
No, dude, you dropped him. You dropped him because he called your ass out, and that's the reason why you dropped him. Seriously?
how about just repeat
Is that
what
what you do? That's what you do.
Montana, watch this.
Get that.
Montana, watch this. I want you to call me out the same way he called me out.
Watch what? Watch what?
Call me out the same way he called me out right now. I won't drop you.
Like, what did you say?
I literally only dropped him because he said the name of a drug. Right?
Dude, no, that's what you do when people call you on your shit. No, that's what you do. When people call you on your shit, you fucking drop them. That's bullshit.
Montana, would you agree that you're trying to call me out right now?
You can't handle it. Oh my God. Absolutely, I'm calling out right now. It's so annoying. You guys, all of you, Parker, Harry, here, and
Okay, Montana, we need to fix your internet connection. We need to fix your internet connection. Is there anywhere that you could go with Wi-Fi or like a better connection?
Well,
in, like your immediate area? You're in the what?
I'm Ubering right now, so I can't help her. I'm Ubering right now.
You're saying all this shit in front of an Uber driver? You're gonna get a 1-star rating, ma'am.
Oh, I don't care. Who cares?
Oh, this Uber driver.
Oh, stop. Don't say anything. Stop. You stay out of this conversation. I don't want you to say
I'm
anything.
an Uber driver.
Shut up. He's an Uber driver that's supporting Trump.
Okay. All right, Montana. So here's the deal. So no, I don't just drop people because they call me out. In fact, you
dropped him because he called you out, and you and I both know that.
Okay, Montana. I'm trying to put Mega Mobile's back. God. Okay. Montana, your internet sucks. Okay, Montana, your internet sucks. You're cutting out. I'm gonna go and respond to what you're saying. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it if you just listen to me here for a second, Evan. Thank you for the fest cheers. So your internet really fucking sucks. We can't really make out like anything that you're saying. But no, I don't drop people because they call me out. Right? I'll make it clear for one last time. I dropped that guest because he said the name of the F drug. Right? And on TikTok, when you say the names of drugs, you get the live restricted from pushing out on the For You page, and we can't have that here because that's the only function that brings.
I know that. I don't need you to give me a lecture on TikTok.
Right, so then of course you'd understand that I didn't drop him because he called me out, but I rather just dropped him because he said something that was not allowed.
Dude, just because he said it one time, all you had to do was just correct him and say, hey, you can't say that, you got to call it F or whatever. I mean, I don't drop people on my lives because they say, I'll give them a warning and then that's about it. So I do lives every single day, just like you do.
Okay. Well, I mean, so then obviously if you do lives every single day, you know that if TikTok hears that, they give you the warning and FYI.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's the reason why you
Montana,
you betcha. You couldn't just go to Truth Social, right?
So you're literally
You couldn't just go to Truth Social.
Okay, Montana, you're literally saying that I drop everyone that calls me out while you're actively calling me out. Montana, have I dropped you? Oh,
no, it's because you're saying that my internet's bad. That's what you've been talking. And your internet's bad. Get in a better place.
I'm not the one that chose to, buy internet from Patriot Mobile. Republicans can't do anything right.
Oh, you're freaking funny, dude. No, I'm with. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay. That's it. No, dude, I'm with T-Mobile. T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, like T-Moo Mobile, maybe.
Like T-Mobile?
T-Moo Mobile. Like, you got that T-Moo Wi-Fi.
Shut the hell up.
Okay,
Wait.
Oh, I pissed off her husband because I made her laugh. Double tap on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 1 million likes here, ladies and gentlemen. Share this live with a handful of friends. All right, we're gonna go and wait for her to unmute here. Then we'll get back to the debates, y'all. Everyone, just give us a minute. All right. Ooh. Okay. All right. Yeah, MAGA is sure interesting. I really want to. Montana. Okay.
Why am I interesting? There's nothing interesting about MAGA other than what we want more than anything is for this country to heal.
So then why did you vote for the rapist 34-count felon that tried to overthrow our democracy?
Rapist, dude. Oh, wow. Haven't you heard? E. Jean Carroll isn't paying him a freaking dime. Have you not read that? I'm sure you did. What?
Wait, why would
What?
the
You
victim
didn't
pay
read that?
him a
What?
dime?
That ain't happening. That's not happening.
So it was
And
already
I will
determined by a
blow
court of
it.
law.
You can't use that anymore. Poor little Jean Carroll. That she thinks that
My, thank you for the money, and I
grape
appreciate you,
is
love.
sexy. She thinks grape is really sexy. With
How much would
Anderson
you?
Cooper, she just loves that. Oh, Anderson Cooper, I think that grape is sexy. Who says
Montana,
that?
how much
Who
would you be?
says that? Who says that?
So I'd like to bet you $100 that she didn't say that she thinks grape is sexy.
What she said was
Are you gonna accept the bet?
that I'm not betting you a damn thing.
Because you know that you're bullshitting right out of your fucking
I'm not even
ass.
gonna bet you a freaking fart.
You could go on X and look up
doesn't
Eugene
matter
Carroll,
how
grape
she
is
said it.
sexy,
It doesn't
and you
matter.
could
You know
listen
what?
to her
You
say
could do
that
something-
other people think that grape is sexy, right? But it's not sexy. It's incredibly violent. Yeah. Oh my God, it's almost like it aired live for all to listen to, right? And you could go listen to it yourself. It'll take 10 seconds of
doesn't really
research.
it doesn't. No. I have the video. And if I was home, I would actually play the video. I know that you've heard the video with the interview with Anderson.
Right. And that's why you won't accept a $100 bet, because you know that you're wrong. You know that you're lying.
Why would I bet you? Are you, dude? You know what? I don't. In 1,000. Stop. Just stop. I don't need to bet you a damn dime.
Moggs, because you don't have
Oh,
one.
and
You're gonna pause. So, thank you for the sunglasses. I appreciate you for the love. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're gonna get someone else up here to fill the air while she's doing whatever the hell she's doing. Let's see who else we got in the queue, guys. If you are MAGA, make sure to let me know in that comment section down below right now, quite frankly. We are going to move on to our next guest. Montana's back. Hey, Montana, what's one good economic policy of Trump's? Oh, Montana's still dealing with a MAGA mobile, so we're going to go to get our next guest up in here. Continue to spam MAGA in that chat, ladies and gentlemen. Spam MAGA, quite frankly. We're almost at 1 million mics. W. Yeah, Montana left. Okay. What's up, Michael? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Risa, thank you for the baby dragon. I appreciate you for the love, Risa. Everybody, please show some love to Risa down below in that comment section. And then also, Millie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. If anyone else would like to support me on Venmo, it is in the bio under VNP. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. They all go to me, and you can also attach your name in a message that I will read off on live, as well as they are linked in the bio. What is going on, Michael? Why did you vote for Trump?
Because did you hear about? So me personally, I'm a big crypto supporter, and Trump he wants to be the crypto capital. He wants to own the most Bitcoin and crypto, so that would be very economically beneficial for us. So I don't know how that wouldn't be beneficial.
Bone, thank you so much for the massage. Are you talking about his plan to buy 5% of the global Bitcoin supply?
Yeah.
Meg, thank you so much for the dinosaur. Yeah, I actually don't think that's a bad plan. But I definitely think that there's more important things. I also think that crypto's cool. I also think that the idea of America buying 5% of the global supply is maybe a good thing. Chloe, thank you for the meek rat. But I think that I don't know, ensuring that women and girls have a right to get an abortion if they're raped is probably more
he
important.
said that he's leaving that up to the states, did he
Right,
not?
which is a very bad idea, right? It should be.
How is that a bad idea? Because then if you're in a state where you can't get it, then you could go to a state where you can. I think that's good both ways.
Is that just good logic for really anything?
What?
Should we just leave everything up to the states?
No, not everything, but I feel like...
Wait, why not?
Because some stuff shouldn't be left up to the states, I feel like.
Oh, thank you for making my argument for me, Michael. Maybe fundamental rights, like bodily autonomy and bodily integrity, right, should be protected on the federal level if there is no good reason to infringe upon them. I don't know. I think that's a moral travesty. It's a violation of very bare rights, and that should be protected at the federal level.
Well, it gives opportunity for both sides, does it not?
No, the federal protections gives opportunity for both sides. Leaving it up to the states doesn't, right? Because when you federally protect it, you allow every woman to make that choice for herself, giving the most opportunity to pro-lifers and pro-choicers, right? However, but when you put it on that state-by-state level, you're just giving the opportunity for like the white men in DC to make decisions for women and girls in their states. It's very bad.
I mean, that's personally not my view. I think that if there's states that have it and states that don't, that's fine.
Okay, but you're not giving an argument. Let me ask you this. Do you think it should be left up to the states because that puts more power in the hands of the people?
I think it gives more opportunity for people who want abortion and don't.
Okay, Michael, I've already described how that's not true.
How would that just not be true though if it's left up to the states? Because there are blue states and there are red states, and some of the blue states would support it and some of the red states wouldn't.
Okay, Mike, I'm not going to explain it to you again. So would you say that it gives more opportunity to the people by putting more power in their hands to vote on legislation?
I would say it gives more power to the people in their hands if they want an abortion.
Michael, you're fucking stupid.
Okay, go on.
How the hell would putting the power in the hands of the states give more individualistic freedoms and liberties to women and girls to decide if they want or don't want an abortion? It takes it away. The whole idea of a federal protection is to put the most power in the hands of the people, because then it ultimately leaves it up to every individual woman compared to the state legislator.
Okay, but there's still always if you leave it up to the federal government, then it could either go all the way to no abortion whatsoever, or all the way to abortion legal everywhere.
Words, Michael. They don't work in your favor because they make no goddamn sense. You're struggling. Admit it.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think it's fine to have states that have it and states that don't.
And I don't think that you have an argument for that. Do you think that slavery should be left up to the states?
What?
Do you think that slavery should be left up to the states?
Well, I mean, no. Why would that be left up to the states?
Exactly, and it shouldn't be left up to the states.
It's not even a thing.
Because
slavery doesn't exist anymore in America.
Why doesn't it exist anymore in America?
Because it's just morally wrong.
Okay, so we shouldn't have legislation that's morally wrong. So I would say that pro-life legislation is morally wrong because it infringes upon women's bodily autonomy and integrity without good.
And I'm saying that's why it's good to have. Well, what? Here, hold on, go on.
The reason why we should federally protect all women and girls' access to abortion is because pro-life legislation is morally wrong, just like pro-slavery legislation.
Okay, yeah, but you're also not owning someone.
Well, the reason why it is morally wrong to own someone as property is because that violates their intrinsic human rights. I'd also say that pro-life legislation does that as well.
Well, when would you classify the baby as a person then?
Sam, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. At about 20 through 24 weeks when it gains the ability to deploy sentience. How about you?
I would say that it's when the sperm enters the embryo.
Very true. So you think it's murder to kill it after that point, right?
Well, I that's what my moral standpoint is on it, yeah.
Okay, should all murderers go to prison?
Yes.
So women with IUDs...
well, actually, no, that depends. If it's a self-defensive murder, like if someone is breaking into your house or anything like that.
If it's self-defense, it's not murder. Anyways, so going back to what I was saying, so do you think that women with IUDs should go to prison then? Right? Because the IUD does kill unicellular zygotes after conception occurs by preventing its implantation into the uterine lining. So under your worldview, seemingly that's murder, and if all murderers should go to prison, should women on some forms of birth control be in prison for 25 to life?
Well, that's more of a socially accepted thing. So, not necessarily.
Wait, so murderers shouldn't go to jail if it's socially accepted? I have a question. Was being a Nazi and killing Jewish people socially accepted in Germany in the 1920s?
That's a crazy way to switch it around.
I'm not switching anything around. Answer my damn question.
Restate it again?
Was being a Nazi and killing Jewish people in Germany in the 1920s and 30s socially acceptable?
No, but in the
You're
German
lying to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
well, socially acceptable. So would you say that we should have had the Nuremberg trials because we were sending people to jail for murders that were socially acceptable?
Wait, what was your question? I missed that first part. My bad.
So you said that women with IUDs are murderers if they engage in intercourse, but because that murder is socially acceptable today, they shouldn't go to prison. So the analogy here would be, well, like the Nazi soldiers that committed the Holocaust were murderers, but because it was socially acceptable in their time, they shouldn't go to prison, right?
I said
And
the
if we-
Germans found it socially acceptable. The rest of the world didn't.
Okay, I don't see how that changes a damn thing.
How would it not? You're saying that did you not just say that the whole world at that time thought it was socially acceptable? Did you not just say that?
So the whole world needs to think that it's socially acceptable?
No, I'm saying that's what you just said.
So how many people need to think that it's socially acceptable for you not to find it justified to send them to prison?
It depends on what the people of the country think.
Oh, the people of the country. So what did the people of Germany in the 1920s think?
The people of Germany in the 1920s, some people thought it was okay, and then some people who didn't tried to leave.
Overwhelmingly, they thought it was okay. So the Nazis that killed Jewish people, they shouldn't have gone to jail, right?
In their eyes, they shouldn't have, but in the rest of the world's eyes, they should have.
Okay, so should they or should they not have?
In my eyes, yes, they should have gone.
Okay, so they should have gone to jail, right? Because they were literally murdering people, and that has nothing to do with social acceptability, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you think that women with IUDs should go to jail even though it's socially acceptable?
What?
You fucking dumbass. You can't even track an argument.
Oh, you keep on breaking up. Sorry.
Let me ask you a better question. How many holes do females have below their waists?
2.
God, where does conception occur?
In the vagina.
God, and where does a fetus grow?
In the uterus.
Oh, 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. You can't make it up. How old are you?
18.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Which ones did I get wrong?
Women have 3 holes below their waist. Conception doesn't occur in the vagina.
Where does it occur?
In the fallopian tubes.
And where is that right next to?
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, my eyes are right next to my brain. So does my consciousness occur in my eyes?
If that's your belief, maybe.
Dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't.
I was going to ask him a question. No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I kicked him.
I was going to ask him where conception occurs in the human body.
I asked him that, and he said the vagina.
Oh, jeez.
What's up, Amanda? Did you vote for Trump?
4.
Amanda is not here, quite frankly.
Quite frankly, how's your day been on live so far?
Oh, it's been all right. We've had some interesting conversations with some very interesting people. Just kind of doing our thing over here. Just doing our thing. We've been live for about an hour and a half.
How long are you going to be live today?
About 3.5 hours, I'd say.
What's good, Dean?
What's up, Connor?
3.5 more, 3.5 overall.
3.5 overall. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, bro. Clearly you did not.
Clearly I did not. So why did you vote for Trump?
Man, that's a great question. So I'm from Texas. Like, I grew up in like a really conservative area. I live in LA now, so like I've kind of seen both parts of like both parties and like how the voting structure is. My personal opinion, bro. Like I'm not even joking. I swear, people like on the mainstream, they see like a lot of conservatives, and they see like kind of how a lot of people vote for him. I voted for him strictly based off of a economy standpoint. I know like a lot of people bring up points that like, hey, what has he done good for the economy? I know like the crypto thing right now. It's not his greatest policy, but I know it's something that will definitely help our economy. As far as like military goes,
Connor, before we go into military, let's talk about the like economics.
Yeah.
So do you think that Bitcoin, like the policy he has on Bitcoin, is going to be more positively
or
impactful
crypto,
than
not
the?
Bitcoin.
Okay.
Or yeah, likewise. I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so crypto. So his policy on crypto, because his is actually related to Bitcoin, but
Yeah.
his policy on crypto specifically, you think that's going to be a greater effect in a positive direction on the U.S. economy than the negative impact of tariffs?
Of tariffs, so we can't really like honestly tariffs. We can't really foresee what that's going to be because it does have a big part to play. Like right now, we're in talks with Canada. I know you've probably seen a lot of stuff with that. Like they're threatening to turn the power off because of our tariffs, and we can't come to an agreement.
And these are one of our greatest allies, by the way.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say greatest considering that they third party a lot of their work to China. So
What? Well, how does that have any? They can trade with China. How does that make us not like?
Because listen,
one of our biggest trade partners is China. Why would we restrict them from engaging in trade with China, but not us?
I know, Parker, but why are we trying to retaliate on trades with China right now?
Why are we trying to retaliate on China? Well, because Donald Trump wants to engage in trade wars.
Why would we want to engage in trade wars?
Because he's insane.
If he's insane, then why did 80% of the country vote for him in the electoral college?
What?
80% of the country?
I mean, why did we win by a landslide?
You didn't win in a landslide. So did Biden win by a landslide in 2020?
Well, Biden won based off of electoral fraud.
Can you answer the? Okay, so why did they steal the 2020 election, but they didn't steal the 2024 election? Did they just forget?
Because Biden was incompetent, and they just stuck.
Biden stole it in 2020, so he was competent enough to steal it in 2020, but not competent enough to steal it in 2024.
He wasn't competent in either years. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So if he wasn't competent in either years, what's different about 2020 and 2024? That means they could steal it in 2020, but they could not steal it in 2024.
Because there was fraud. There was literally trials in the Supreme Court considering that, like investigating, and it just
the only trial about
justice was changed.
The only trial about fraud in the 2020 election that made it to the Supreme Court was Trump defending his position that he should be immune from criminal immunity for trying to overthrow and rig the election.
Yeah,
he did
literally
try overthrowing the election. That was
he sent false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win. That's effectively speaking what he did. So the one that was engaging in the fraud was literally Trump. One, two, as it relates to this, you understand that there was actually more court processes that existed surrounding the 2020 election than existed surrounding the 2024 election. So the idea that more eyes on this election comparative to the previous one is a ridiculous concept, because there were more eyes in terms of the courts on the 2020 election.
Well, I hear that, but you got to also understand is that why was the electoral such a difference between 2020 and 2024? Why was it such a, like, I don't want to say landslide,
it was not a landslide. He won by a lesser margin than Biden won by.
I know, but Trump, like, let's be real. He kind of whooped that ass just a little bit.
How many? Do you know that Biden won by 7 million votes, right?
Well, 2024 or 2020?
2020, genius.
I know, but what year are we living in?
We're in 2024.
All right,
I need to tell you that?
We're talking about this year. We're not talking about 2020.
Did Biden whoop Trump's ass in 2020?
I wouldn't say he whooped him, but I ain't living in 2020.
Okay. So then why would we say that Trump whooped Biden's ass if you won't say that Biden whooped Trump's ass?
Connor, are you in a frat?
Because I'm not in a frat. I don't pay.
Surprising.
I don't pay for my friends.
First base.
Yeah, you don't have any.
No, my parents didn't have that kind of money, but Listen.
Yo, second base Connor take. Okay, you're
so listen.
You got like 1 foot in the right direction. Now you just need to drop like the whole top thing. It's so embarrassing. It's bad for you. It rots your mind. Okay, stop defending the rapist. Stop defending the fucking child sexualizer. Stop defending the felon.
No.
Stop holding on to fringe conspiratorial nonsense. You're up here saying that Biden stole the 2020 election. Literally, the only reason you think that is because Trump told you to think that, not because there's any evidence. In fact, there's an insurmountable amount of evidence to indicate that that's false, and it is absolutely unbelievable that you believe that this shit is real. Like, dude, what we need to do is we need to socially scrutinize against these beliefs. The only reason you think this shit is because Trump told you to think it, and you probably surround yourself with a bunch of other white boys that think it too, and you just feel comfortable in this fucking belligerent nonsense. Okay? Right? Try to actually use your brain to formulate logical, justified beliefs. Don't just like hold on to this idiot nonsense, treating politics like the UFC. Trump whooped ass. Trump, and think, okay?
No, yeah,
let's talk about policy. Let's talk about character. Let's talk about things that are relevant to the American people.
I totally hear you, Dean. So like when we're talking about character, I have Christian values. As we're talking about character,
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. I'll speak with Parker. So as a guy with Christian values, like this is clearly not someone I would want to be leading our country. But as unfortunate as it is, this is just like what we kind of the card we got dealt, right? I'm sure like Parker, you voted for Kamala, I'm assuming.
Kamala.
Me voting for Trump, there was like a lot more that goes into, like we like to vote on a economic standpoint, but sometimes media.
Can you name 2 Trump economic policies you like?
2 economic policies that I like. I don't really want to get too much into policies. I'm sure you're a lot more educated on policies than I am, Parker. But what I want to say is like, first off, people don't really understand the true value of like being an American, right? Well, if we're talking about abortion, people say he's this and that. He wants to ban abortion. Like, I think I got in like right before the last guy was like booted out because he just couldn't talk well. I mean, bless his heart. But me, on the other hand, like I know firsthand, like I've paid taxes. I've lived in a very liberal part of America. I lived in a very conservative part of America. I personally think that people are so far up their own ass when it comes to this politics shit that they forget the values of being a good human being, right? I want to say that Trump, I don't think he's a good human being. That's where people need to like stop. Just because you vote for someone doesn't mean they're a good human being. People voted for Obama. He's not a good human being. People still think he's the savior. People voted for George W. He's not a good human being. But listen, the point is people got to be informed on the idea that policies it's just a rough draft so people can like bite at the.
What's your favorite Trump policy?
He just asked me that. I didn't really want to get into policies. I mean, if that's
so, then what the hell do you want to talk about?
I mean, we can talk about like the abortion thing. I mean, you said that he would live to legislate.
Yeah, leaving abortion up to the states is bad. We should.
That's called democracy, Dean.
Oh, so you like
that's democracy, Dean. Leaving it up to the states. There's 50 of them. 25-25. That's 50-50.
Okay, so if everybody in Alabama wanted slavery back, do you think that they should be able to legalize
slavery is different.
Oh, why?
What do you mean why?
I mean, I asked you why.
What do you mean why? There's no.
Why? I don't think it is.
There's no slavery on uterus. You can like if there was slavery.
Here's why I like categorize slavery right in pro-life legislation right in the same category because I think both of those. I'll tell you.
Okay,
right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the reason why I see pro-slavery and pro-life legislation in the same category is because they both infringe upon fundamental human rights. So, in the fundamental human rights that pro-life legislation infringe upon,
fundamental or moral.
I'm just going to continue talking.
Go ahead.
Is fundamental human rights of bodily autonomy and bodily integrity without good reason. So, like, when you have good reason, you could infringe upon bodily autonomy and bodily integrity. We do that with, like, a legislation to prevent me from, like, going out and, like ruthlessly murdering someone in the streets. It's fine.
But okay? Just because that law is in place doesn't mean you're going to stop
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, Dean. You fucking swear.
You heard me.
You fucking lost. You fucking lost.
Oh, okay. So
hey Connor.
Yes.
You did too.
How many continents are there?
How many continents are 7, buddy?
What are they?
Why are you asking me? Look,
Here's the question.
You
What
might
are
be
they?
smarter than me, but I swear to God, you can't punch harder than me.
What are they?
Huh?
Of course, you
Why are
resort
you
to
asking
violence.
me the continents?
Connor, only
Why are you
idiots
asking me
resort
the
to
continents?
violence when they don't know an answer to how many continents there are.
No, and then he tells me to shut the fuck up, and he's talking about violence.
You should shut the fuck up because you don't know how many. You don't know what the continents are.
Violence.
What are the continents?
Why are you asking me the continents?
What are the continents,
He doesn't
Connor?
know what they are. He doesn't
Bro,
fucking
shove
know
it
what
up
they
your
are.
ass. I'm talking to Dean.
Damn, someone's mad. Okay, Connor.
No,
I'm
talking to Parker. I told Parker to shove it up his ass. I'm talking to you.
I think you need to sit down.
Hey Connor.
Hey Parker, shut the fuck up.
Hey, I have the perfect thing for you, Connor. Connor, unmute your mic real quick, okay?
It's not muted.
Wait, it isn't?
No.
Sorry. Just give it 1 second for it to load.
Go ahead.
Wow, I actually can't mute you because your TikTok version doesn't support it. Wow, you have such a fucking terrible TikTok version. I can't even mute you.
Hey, that's you're
Dean, can you mute him from your
a TikTok version, buddy. Like,
Can you mute me there? Okay, now Connor, unmute yourself.
What's up?
Good boy.
See, this is what squares in America do. They get online, they act hard, and then when they get punched in the teeth, they want to go, "Oh my God, he's just a white man." Hell no! I grew up in an HBC
Connor, shut the fuck up. You look like Timmy Turner. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean you're gonna beat people up, bro?
Buddy,
you look like me, dude. You're literally a stick figure. What are you talking about, bro?
You look like the kid from 13 Reasons Why. So shut the fuck up.
Okay, and
Clay Jensen over here. Shut the fuck up,
dude. Okay,
That was
Timmy.
good. Hey, that was good.
Okay, Timmy. Can you wish for some bigger muscles, please?
Timmy, buddy, you're wearing a fucking tie-dye black and white shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, Dean.
Okay, and you're wearing a
Dean.
jacket that makes you look like a frat, bro. That's why I asked you.
Frat,
dude,
bro?
why do you have your cap on like that, bro?
Backwards? What? You haven't seen drip? You ain't seen style? I'm putting that shit on in that picture, bro. Come on.
Can you turn your camera on real quick?
Bro, I'm not. Look, it's about. Look,
That's what I thought. So show us your face right now. If you're gonna talk big, you're gonna act like you can fight. Talk big while turning your fucking camera on. Look me in the face and tell me. Okay? Let me see your eyes when I fucking say it to you, buddy. Turn it on.
Hey, Dean's loving this. Look at him, bro.
I like how he can't do it. Are you really scared to turn your camera on?
Tessa, thank you so
I'm
much
not
for the
scared, turn my camera on.
$22 and the 22 cents on Venmo, saying thank you for making me smile.
Turn it on. Hey, the
thank you
hoes
so
want me-
much
hey.
for the love. I really appreciate you, Tessa.
The shorties
Everybody,
want me to
please show
turn it
some
on.
love to
I'm
Tessa
not gonna
down below
lie.
in the comment section.
That was really cringe. Imagine saying shorties in fucking 2024. That was the cringiest thing. It's about to be 2025.
Imagine
Fucking
calling me a
Black Ops
imagine
2
calling
time,
me a
and you
frat
literally just
bro
did that.
in 2024. Imagine
You look
calling
like
me-
one, dude, and you sound like one.
Bro, you look like a fucking fruitcake. Stop. What are you talking
Is that
about?
supposed to be an insult?
I guess. I mean, you have a fucking.
What do you mean? I guess. So
headphones
you're
in.
homophobic? Is that what it is?
My oldest brother's gay. I'm definitely not homophobic.
That
Matter
doesn't
of
mean
fact,
you're not homophobic. You literally just use gay as an insult, genius.
That's
you can
not-
have a sibling who's gay and still be homophobic.
Well, good thing I'm not homophobic.
Well, you sound like it.
Well, they party way harder than me, so I fucking love them.
Okay, that doesn't mean you didn't just use it as an insult.
Well,
Mustache.
I mean, you can take it if it hurts your feelings, and it must be right.
No, it's about you just engaging in homophobia.
I'm not homophobic.
Yeah, using gay as an insult is homophobic.
Using gay, I didn't call you gay. I called you a fruitcake.
What do you think you're referencing?
You. I guarantee you can't make a full fist. That's what I mean by a fruitcake. Like, a matter of fact, get up out of the chair. I want to see a 1-2 combo right now.
Connor, how about you turn your camera on and give me 5? give me 5 push-ups right now. Let's see it. I want to see 5 push-ups. Can you even do 5 push-ups?
Bro, I can do more than 5. Come on.
All right, let's see it.
Come
Get on the ground right now. Turn your camera on and do some push-ups.
I'll make you do it. I promise you on everything I love on my granny. If you get up right now and hit me a 1-2 combo,
I'm giving you I told you what to do. You're gonna do it,
bro. No,
Connor,
I'm gonna make. Hey, I'm all about.
Get on the
making
ground and
deals.
do 5 right now. Can you even count to 5, Connor?
I'm all about making deals, just like Joe Biden made a deal to release a Chinese pedophile when it was a spy.
Can you give me a source?
Yeah, you voted for Biden.
Connor, can you give me a source?
Can you?
Because you clearly don't like factual
Hey, go to
information.
Yahoo. Look it up right now, Dean.
Go to Yahoo.
Dean, listen.
I don't feel like doing your homework for you.
Okay, Dean. All right, I'll look it up. Yahoo right now.
Why can't he turn his camera on? Turn your camera on
Why
and
can't
give me
you look
5.
it up? Why can't you look it up?
Wait,
because you're trying to deflect away from turning
Hey,
your camera
chat.
on and giving me 5.
Chat, look it up.
I
Did
think that you
Biden
should
just
turn your camera
pardon
on.
2 Chinese spies with child
Hey,
pornography?
Connor, both Dean and I think you should turn your camera on right now and give us 5.
That's true. That is something I think.
Let's see the form.
Bro, look. Hey, chat. Y'all check. Okay, look. Hey, chat.
Oh, he can't do it. He can't
read
do
the
it.
chat.
He's scared. He's like,
Read the
he's
chat.
so tough. He's like, I'll beat you up. I'll punch you. But then I
about-
can't do
I
5
didn't say
push-ups.
How about you just like turn your camera on? Like
Bro,
you don't even need to give us 5. I
Hey,
just wanna
look,
see who I'm
look,
talking
look.
to.
Hey,
Like-
look. When
like,
liberals
why-
run out,
why-
hey, when liberals run out of shit to say, then
we definitely didn't run out of shit to say.
Connor, I'm sorry. You didn't even know what the 7 continents were.
They mute you. They try to mute you like the media did Trump.
Oh my God, Connor, listen, 1 second. Dude, all that I'm asking from you is to please turn your camera on so we can see who we're
You
talking
ain't made nobody else turn a camera on, so I ain't doing that.
Yeah, because no one else was up here saying they could fucking beat me up.
No one said they was gonna beat you up. I said you're built like a fruitcake.
No, you said specifically if you punched me, right, I wouldn't be saying the same thing I did. Right? So turn the fucking
Dude,
camera on if you're
punched
gonna sit up here
I
and
would
act
knock your
violent.
Head off that little scrawny neck.
Hey, Connie,
Dude.
Connie, can you please just turn your camera on?
Dude, tell Dean to change his profile picture.
Connor, can you please turn your camera on?
Sorry, are you like too aroused?
Can you turn your camera on, brother?
You probably like that, Dean.
Connor, turn the camera on. Are you scared?
Look at this guy.
Oh, he's so scared. He's all bark, no bite. You're like a chihuahua.
Bro, you're like all talk, no fact. I'm all facts, no facts.
Shut the fuck up. Turn your camera on, buddy.
Buddy, you've been asking me to turn my camera on. Like
Don't make me put you in the kennel, bro.
Connor, are you like scared that your girlfriend's gonna see the profile picture or something?
My girlfriend,
Dean. Sorry, your sister.
Did you get that out of the 3rd grade fucking yearbook?
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously you didn't go to 3rd
Nice
grade,
stutter
so
there,
I don't
buddy.
have
Spit
either.
it out.
Well, I do have a stutter. but
nice
he
stutter
He
there,
actually
buddy.
literally has a stutter.
that
I just
doesn't-
want to let you know.
Hey,
But that
Dean,
doesn't
tell your
impede upon
fucking
my-
boyfriend to quit
hey,
defending you and
hold
stand
on.
up for yourself.
See how he literally just used it again as an insult?
So I have a stutter, but I'd rather have a stutter than not have a 3rd grade education, and you don't have either.
I actually have a bachelor's degree, buddy.
And what?
In business.
In business? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wow, you learned absolutely nothing. This tells you business majors don't do shit, dude. Jesus Christ.
College is a scam. Newsflash.
Oh my God. How do you know on average a person with a college degree literally makes $1 million more in their lifetime? Tell me that's a fucking scam, you dumbass.
I make more than 250 and I don't even use my business degree.
What do you do?
I do solar, which is actually helping the state in California.
Are you are you door to door?
I am D2H. Yeah.
Is that revenue or profit?
That's profit.
Is that how much you get or how much they get?
Not, no, that's he's lying to us.
I'm not lying to you. It's on Forbes. It's second on Forbes list. Go look right now.
The 250 number that you'd be giving us is going to be overall revenue that you generated for the company.
No, look on Forbes right now.
Wait, so are you saying
178,000
I have a
$250.
Connor, I have a question. So are you saying that was like your commission was 250?
My highest year, my first year in the solar business was 200.
Connor, in order to make 250, how much do you have to make a day?
You don't make it a day. It's commission based. You average around 10.
I'm asking, was your
grand a deal.
commission? I'm asking, was your commission 250?
How many deals?
How many deals? My first year I closed close to 72 deals. So that's 72 installs in a year.
Yeah, I just want to let you know, 10 to 15K is not how much you would get, you dumbass.
Yes,
That's how much you would bring in fucking revenue.
Each solar
to the solar company.
You don't even know the solar industry. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, dude? You
Look up
you
Forbes
think
list.
you get $10,000 to $15,000 each sale?
Buddy, because you work at Wendy's does not mean I don't. I do.
What? You're currently on our job right now. What are you talking about? You're on a live with over 4,000
Exactly.
people.
You're on TikTok and I'm out fucking knocking doors, baby.
Okay, I would rather be on TikTok.
I know. That's the difference between you and me.
Sounds like you're jealous
So
then.
Connor,
and you make whatever.
Connor, so I'd like to. I've actually worked with door-to-door sales.
Well, I respect you way more, Dean, because that is a hard ass fucking job.
It actually kind of is, but that's besides the point. So I've worked with door-to-door salesmen.
What door to doors did you do? Like, were you solar, like pest or what?
Pests, heard of grit.
Okay, Dean.
Yeah, and I worked.
It's way different though. I will tell you.
I worked with Aptive.
In Utah?
Yeah, Provo.
Bro, holy I know hella people from Provo.
Yeah, I mean that's where like Active Grid, all those people are based out of. But
I know, bro. Actually, matter of fact, I didn't even know I've never met a Mormon person until I moved to California. Like the whole industry and door to door is.
I never worked door to door myself, but like I'm familiar with the industry.
Sorry, listen. Is Madonna the one that is
Don't even say it. Look it up. Don't even say it.
Oh, incredibly cringy, man. And listen, I'd be saying the same thing to someone with like Biden as their profile picture, wearing like shining knights armor.
Can you imagine
with
if Harry Sisson made his profile picture?
Like, dude, oh my god.
I don't think he's a king or anything. Like I said, the only reason I have it is because I
should
think
tell Harry to do
thought
that. That'd be
creators
ultimate
look at
rage
their
bait.
profile pics.
Yeah, so why did you vote for Trump?
I like his vision for the country more than Kamala offered.
Oh, like what specifically? What about his policy? What about his plan? Give us some specifics.
That he envisioned that he would bring manufacturing back to the U.S.
Parker, do you have any words of wisdom, or am I taking this one?
Sorry, no, you go for it. I was actually going to tell Harry to do that. I'm going to tell him to do it for like a day on Twitter, just to change his profile picture to like that type of picture of Biden, and to see how like conservative Twitter responds. I'm sorry. I just thought of the greatest idea.
Real. Okay, so anyways, yeah, no, I like the idea of bringing manufacturing back to America, but I think that the way he wants to do that is a very bad way. Tariffs are bad. There's many better ways to inspire more domestic production of goods, such as broad investment of capital. That's what we should be doing, not tariffs.
Did Kamala propose that?
Yeah, like such as in the Chips and Science Act, where they invested nearly $30 billion into U.S. chip producers, and in the next 6 years, we will bump our global chip production up to 20%. And he left. I'm actually really not feeling these political debates at all. I kind of want to switch to another topic. I kind of
want to do a talent show. No, I'm not trolling. People actually in the Discord were asking us to do a talent show. I mean, we don't have to do it right now. We can do it in the future.
Hello? I kind of want to debate misogynists.
Yeah, hello? I'm down.
What's up, Will? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I'm British.
Okay, bye, Will.
Cool.
I kind of want to debate some misogynists. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like. I'm just so burnt out. Like, I don't feel happy. I'm like over here, like, oh, when is my stream gonna be over? Like, that's not what I want to be. That's not how I want to be feeling. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Can you talk to the chat real quick while I find the background?
Yes. Sorry, I was just doing that real quick. Okay, what's up, chat? Everyone, just say hey, Parker, real quick. There you go. Just like keep it going. Everyone, tap that screen as well. We'll be doing a few different things. Sorry, I'm texting Harry like that idea. Like I genuinely think that would be really funny, and I think that like Twitter would easily be rage baited by Harry doing that. So the whole chat just says Parker.
Okay. All right. So here's the deal. So, all right. Welcome into the stream, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do about another hour of debates here. Start double tapping away on that phone screen. Share it that live. You guys already know the drill. Here is the deal. If you think that men are better at leading than women, what I need you to do is I need you to hop in the guest request, but I want to have confidence in the fact that every single person inside of the guest requests is a raging misogynist. I don't want to have to guess at all. So please, all right, check your shit. If you're in the queue, make sure you think men are better at leading than women. That's the deal. We're going to go to get our first guest up of the day, Mr. Pope down here. Hello.
What's up, man? How are you, bro? How you been, Dean?
Doing all right. Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah.
And why the hell do you think that?
I'd say that they show characteristic traits that typically women don't show.
Like what?
I would say that they're more good at grounding, I guess, their positions and being more confident with affirming their positions than women.
Confidence.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I actually want to associate this with a good trait of leadership. I would say that men are like more likely to show confidence in their beliefs due to resilient resilience from like logic or like external considerations, I'd say that men are more likely to drive their decision-making processes with emotions. And what that would lead men to is having more like blind confidence in what they stand behind. But I don't see that's necessarily a good quality of leadership. I mean, like, who knows? Maybe the only reason this characteristic kind of tilts more towards men is because women are more likely to change their beliefs based upon like fact.
Sure. So are you saying that you're agnostic to the position? Or are you saying that this has no correlation for men being better leaders?
Well, yeah. So my position is, in order for you to ground this as a trait that would demonstrate men are better at leading than women, you'd have to isolate for confidence in like well-grounded positions.
Great. I would just ask, if you don't mind me asking, when you say better, can you like define that, please?
No, I mean, I don't really feel like defining the word better. I mean, like, I feel like I'm like communicating a pretty clear message.
Well, I mean, again, I just want to know what you mean and what would be the criteria for something being better than the other, right? Because again, if I'm going to actually answer your question correctly, I would just need to.
You want to give him like another word, like prefer? Like he prefers this to that?
Yeah. Like maybe you'd prefer a man over a woman in a position of leadership.
Sure. I mean, is that what you're going to be defining it as? Like, I just kind of want to know what you mean better. Is it just it's preference? Is that all you're saying?
Yeah, who you have a preference for in positions of leadership.
Okay, so then it's just going to be like opinion based. I mean, I don't really.
I mean, how else?
Yeah, how else would you evaluate that?
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying so that I'm not wrong, right? Is what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying.
So when you say wrong, it would be in reference to our position. Right?
Yeah,
so,
and I feel like I've demonstrated a good reason why. So you're saying that men have more confidence within their beliefs and making men better at leading than women. Yeah, my response to this is pretty clear. I believe that a good hypothesis why this trait would typically tilt towards men more so on average is because men are less likely to like engage in like logical thought processes when they're building their beliefs, and men are less likely to like hear like rational adversity to what they believe in, and they will just continue to die on the hill of standing in front of what they believe regardless of logical pushback, which would tilt the scale more towards men when we're discussing confidence, right, and belief. And like, who knows, like maybe women have less confidence in beliefs because they're more susceptible to change their beliefs predicated on like logic, which I'd say is a good thing. So maybe even the trait that you gave us, right, would indicate that women are better at leading than men.
Yeah, I mean, again, you say who knows, so obviously I know you're not like making some affirmative statement. The real reason I came up here though, Dean, I actually wanted to let you know, are you down to run a debate on the Crucible? Andrew Wilson will be hosting. I can DM
against you?
Yeah, absolutely.
On what?
I mean, if you're down to run, there's some topics. I'll have it in the DMs. We can anything
like what
political,
topics?
like anything political. If it's like Trump versus Kamala.
Well, yeah. Why do you? Let's just do it right now. Fuck the Crucible. We'll just do it right now. Why did you
want to? You want to do it right now? I mean, I just thought it would be better for us. I think if we had time to prepare.
You need,
what?
Well, I run these lives every day. It takes as much time.
No, I understand, but
why? I mean, Elisa.
Is that okay or no? Or do you not?
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, sure, but like, I don't know why you'd have to do that.
Well,
if you want time to prepare, I do these debate lives every day.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, I think it would be nice if me and you could prepare and actually have, because this is going to be going on YouTube and stuff. So I think it would be better if we could.
Tessa, thank you for the $11 and the 11 cents on Venmo. How about this? Whip out your laptop, download Bandicam or OBS, click record on like the TikTok live stream on the computer, then post it to YouTube yourself.
Well, I mean, specifically, there's going to be there's a couple of topics that we can actually choose from.
Choose it right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about like God and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I actually was about to. I mean, I don't want to move Dean's live without his.
No, absolutely. This is why I didn't like. Again, I don't want to move your. So if you're doing this topic, I'm just saying if I can just DM you the details. I mean, this would be. I think this is.
I probably want to hop on the Crucible.
Why not?
Yeah, because I have my own platform where I do my debates. Look at it.
Would there be like some? So you wouldn't actually hop on the Crucible at all?
Do they want to come on our platform?
I mean, they wouldn't be opposed. That's fine with you guys.
I've had someone like Andrew Wilson on, and he's just like insufferable. So
again,
to be totally frank with you.
Okay, that's fine. But I mean, if you don't want to, I get it. But yeah, we're not opposed.
I would debate them. I was going to debate them on whatever, but the whatever podcast, the day of, Dean and I were going to be there. They just decided to like cancel it. So like that's why we don't like platforms like that, because they're like really like fucking shaky and stuff.
Wait, but
they don't actually like uphold what they're going to do. And I'm not going to go in person and then literally the day of they just cancel it.
Sure,
that's
fine.
Why should I like debate you on the Crucible? I mean, like, come on, dude. RC gave me a better reason why men are better at leading than women. You don't
sure. I mean, we can continue on that. I mean, that's just one of the reasons I can.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Elizabeth, and thank you for the $30 on Venmo earlier. Everybody, please show some love to Elizabeth down below in that comment section. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Elizabeth.
Anyways, yeah, I mean, we can debate. I mean, I can give you more reasons and stuff too. I would just say that in terms of leadership for men and women in the comparison, I would say that men typically tend to take or actually go after leadership roles. And I said this would have to just draw back to the confidence that men have with actually performing in these leadership roles. I guess I would want to know the response to that.
I've already given it to you 3 times. So first, if your argument is just that men are better at leading because they're like more men in positions of leadership, bad argument. Like just because we see a domination of a sect of people in a role doesn't mean that they're better at performing in the
that's
role.
one of the qualities of actually taking like hold and actually like go in towards these leadership roles.
So do you think that white people are better at leading than black people because there's a disproportionate amount of white people compared to black people?
I believe that there's a distinction, and I would say the distinction is that there are people that are the distinction is between gender and race, and these things are going to be different.
Well, yeah, but I'm asking you what the relevance different.
The symmetry breaker. Yeah, the symmetry breaker is just going to assume that the character traits that men possess over women in terms of confidence going into these positions wouldn't be divided because of race between white people and black people. Because
it's not a symmetry breaker.
That is a symmetry breaker.
Like how so?
Yeah, so the symmetry.
Wait. So your argument is that men are better at leading than women because men have
they take an initiative. Initiative would be something that men take more than women. Therefore, yeah, correct.
More initiative to
pursue like these certain like leadership roles.
So if women were more initiative, then you would say that they were better leaders?
I would say that would be a trait. I don't think I wouldn't composite that off of just like that thing, but I'm giving you an example, right? And I mean, if you disagree with this example, then I would just want to hear the pushback.
Oh, well, I think that this would apply towards like the dynamic of, wait, do you think that, okay, so 85% of surgeons are men, 15% of surgeons are women.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
Would you say because men take more initiative to be surgeons, that women are therefore better at surgery?
So again, I just told you that I don't think that one statement of men take initiative, therefore they're automatically better. I'm giving you a reason or a trait that men typically possess more than women do in terms of actually going after certain things, right?
Yeah, but I'm showing you how that's completely irrelevant towards the performance in the role, because it's an abundant fact that men
be
take
bad as well. Couldn't that initiative be bad? Like you're presupposing that initiative is going to yield like positive outcomes. So
yeah, well,
have to actually indicate that initiative that you're referencing would yield like more positive.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, I did just want to like grab my point there. Like men take significantly more initiative than women do to enter into being surgeons. Correct?
Sure.
Yeah, but we know that women surgeons outperform men surgeons, right? So the American Medical Association, in conjunct with their journal, did a study on 1.4 million patients in 6 continents over 14 years. Right, you're less likely to die as the outcome of your surgery if you're operated on by a woman compared to men, and you're less likely to experience negative post-operative outcomes. So overall, right, we just know that this principle of Group A, right, takes more initiative to go into any field than Group B, therefore they're better, is insufficient in grounding like the claim that they'd actually be better performing in the field.
Sure. Does these when you say that they perform better, specifically what is the criteria of them performing better?
Less likely to die as a result of the surgery and less likely to experience negative outcomes.
Sure, great. I'm curious, does this statistic that you're bringing up, does it actually account for at least the population or the amount of men that are actually surgeons?
Yeah, it's per capita.
Oh, it's per capita? Yeah, I would say so less like, I mean, if that's going to be your standard, I mean, I feel like there's other factors or all these other factors accounted for as well, like depending what surgery it is. Because again, I just feel like saying that, oh, you're less likely to die. There's the factors would need to be accounted for, like other factors within like these surgeries.
Yep.
Yeah. So these are what's the source?
Just look up women surgeons outperform men surgeons, AMA. You'll find it. It's a massive study. It's probably the biggest and most important study in like modern medical history. And then like also like this principle is abundantly clear elsewhere as well. So like 15% of the American population is black. A little bit over 60, I believe, is white. We've only ever had one black president, and vast majority have been white, meaning that white people have taken more initiative to become president compared to black people. But obviously, we wouldn't say that white people are better at being president than black people. Once again, disqualified.
So again, I understand that, and I actually didn't even disagree with that. What I was disagreeing with was, and the thing is, you didn't want to answer the question of what's better. You just said it's preferential, right? And again,
you can make me smaller if you want. This person just said they're scared.
Yeah. So is there an actual standard or some sort of criteria that actually can show someone's better? Why should I just agree with what you say is better? I mean, again.
So once again, if you agreed with what I say is better, then you wouldn't be on my live right now because you wouldn't think that men are better at leading than women. Index to your preferences on what good leadership
Dina says
is.
pause, by the way. Is that just me?
Sure.
No,
Like
I'm just getting background. 1 second.
Sure. If I
One second. Let's stop. I'm still speaking. Thank you. Right.
Okay.
So this is going to be how you define what is a better leader, right? And you're trying to tell us what a better leader is right now. I'm telling you how that wouldn't qualify men as being better at leading than women, right? You told us about this, like this confidence to pursue like managerial or leadership positions, right? And you gave me that as your qualifier for men being better at leading than women.
All right. So the biggest.
And I disputed that as a principle to demonstrate how that doesn't sufficiently justify.
Okay, great. So the biggest defeater is that. Here you go. You ready for this? No, I'm about to go crazy right now. The biggest defeater is going to be that women are not meant to be leaders.
Okay, why's that?
Yeah, Christianity is true.
Because Christianity is
Wait, but watch this. But watch this.
I like how he says the logical entailment of Christianity being true is that women are not meant to be leaders.
Correct. They're not meant to be the heads.
But watch this. So, okay, let's just accept your scripture. Let's just accept, just for a brief moment.
I'm Eastern Orthodox.
For all like intensive purposes of this debate, that the Bible is true, right? And when the Bible describes that men are better at leading than women, that's actually accurate. So what this means
so it's true.
is that God designed the anatomy or biology of men and women distinctly, insofar as God made men better at leading than women. So my question to you is, what specifically is the difference between the anatomy or biology of men and women that make men better at leading? How did God design the anatomy of the two sexes differently that made one relevantly better at leading?
So you're asking me how God did it? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes. What is the difference in the design of the anatomy of a woman and the design of the anatomy of a man that makes men better at leading?
I can just give you one trait. Men are physically superior than women.
Bicep size. Got it.
No, not bicep size, bro.
So are gorillas superior than us?
Absolutely. Physically, absolutely.
No, like in terms of leadership.
They don't have the capability in the sense of humans. What would humans pursue in leadership?
Okay, so it's not predicated off of the strength because they're clearly physically stronger than I am.
No,
right? But I would be a better leader than a gorilla because I'm more intelligent.
Right. Well, and then we could even abstract this out further. Can you name one structure of leadership anywhere in the world today that is entirely predicated off of physical strength?
Can I respond to Parker, please? What he just said. Parker, this assumes that gorillas are going to have the intellect to actually do this leadership. If you agree that women actually have the intellect, I guess the same capacity that a man has, right? I would say that
if not a bit higher, then you're saying that the one relevant distinctive quality is the physical strength.
I would say that's one.
Hold on. Okay, how about we take a 15-year-old, a 15-year-old that is on trend and is on a bunch of different like bodybuilding types of things, right? Versus Donald J. Trump. Who do you think's the better fucking candidate?
I mean, I don't know, bro. Have you seen Donald J. Trump?
Who's the better leader?
Have you seen his golf swing, bro?
Dude, Jesus Christ! You know that he can't bench as much, right? He's not physically superior.
I don't know.
He's not physically superior. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
You think Donald Trump is physically superior to the guy who
Pope, you could look
benches
at him.
more?
You could look at him. He doesn't have a muscular build.
I mean, he may be a strong man. You know, they're
okay.
Just,
you know what I'm saying though. Like you don't evaluate because you would assume that they're of similar intelligence because they're both men, right?
Well, no. So I actually think think that hold on a second. I don't think just because you're a man, and then when I'm comparing another man to another man, I don't just automatically assume there's similar intelligence because again, I don't have knowledge of who these people are. I think there's bigger context to that. And you asked me to name you one example in the anatomy of how God did it. I would say that there is a thing that God did right in creating men. And you guys would agree that men are typically. I mean, they're stronger than women, generally speaking, right? So this would be one example.
It's not, and I'd love to explain to you why.
Right. You accept my script. Yeah. You, by the way, you accept. You're
it's a difference. It's a difference between men and women. So men are typically physically stronger than women. However, it's the case that it's not relevant in determining leadership ability. And we
absolutely it is. 100%.
We could prove this with a question.
Okay.
Name one hierarchical structure of leadership anywhere in the world that is purely determined on the basis of physical strength.
I would just say I could just literally just say America.
No, absolutely not.
I would
say that the highest position of leadership in America is a presidency. Do we vote for the president on the basis of physical strength? Is there any stronger man in America than Donald J. Trump?
Absolutely not. But I'm saying women.
Absolutely not. So then that is not a hierarchy.
No, I'll show you the hierarchy if you could let me.
Of leadership that is purely predicated on physical strength.
If you could let me show you how it is the case. I would just say, I would say that's fine, man. I would just say to you that it's going to be predicated the fact that women literally who want to pursue these leadership roles are not able to because there are men who are not only stronger than them but also have.
Brandon, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah, Brandon.
Everybody, please show some love to Brandon down below in that comment section. Let's get at least 1,000 W's for Brandon in the comment section right now. Brandon says, "Keep exposing idiots." I will never stop, Brandon. Absolutely 110%. I will never stop. Quite frankly, W's for Brandon all day, every day, baby. That is literally so incredibly kind of you. You just made my day. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. So Dean, if you're accepting my Bible to be true, right? It almost seems like why would it matter how God does something if we know that God just does something if it's here?
Oh, because we could study what is physical, what is material, right? And we know that if men are to be better leaders than women, well, it's going to be because of some physical or material difference, right?
How about some spiritual difference?
Oh, okay. So your new claim is that men are better at leading than women.
Not a new claim. It's the claim of the Bible.
So your new claim is that men are better at leading than women because God designed the souls of men differently than women. God, you sound like a fucking
No,
idiot.
I would say no.
Like this is seriously why misogyny.
Oh
no, 1 second. No, absolutely, I'm gonna insult you. This is seriously like why misogyny in 2024 is so fucking dead. All of the misogynists, right, cannot stand on their own 2 feet when they're debating someone like me, right? Because I'm so obviously more intelligent than you are, right? So you have to say that the reason why men are better at leading than women is because of a spiritual difference. Get a fucking grip and stop projecting.
Okay. Are you done?
Oh, dude, I clean my plate. Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
Okay, I was gonna say. I mean,
I'm scared of you, bro.
You, Parker. I think you're really scared of me, dude.
Yeah, Parker, you're scared, bro. Dean, don't duck Bryce Hall, bro. Just.
No, I'm just kidding.
Bryce Hall is the biggest ducker
He actually,
ever, bro.
he ducked me. You can't say that shit. I went all the way to Vegas. I got an Airbnb. I made a video. I said, "Fucking box me and debate me right now." Right?
Okay.
He ignored me. I got a box truck, put his face on it, said he's scared of me. I had it drive up and down the strip for 2 days.
I know. I saw it, bro.
I
saw it. I live in Vegas, bro. I saw it. It's cool.
Yeah. So you cannot say that I ducked Hall. You cannot. Say
Wait.
Bryce.
Did you say that you would debate him first? Like he has to debate you first?
I said I'd box him first.
Really?
Yeah, dude, Bryce is fucking scared.
Wait, but Dean, you don't actually think you'd beat him, though, right? Come on.
No, I'd fucking lose. He's gonna prove that he could beat someone up that's half his size. I'm gonna prove that some of the biggest influencers on the internet endorsing Donald Trump don't have a thought between their eyes. There's a lot in it for me, man. I think I'll be good.
All right, so you admit that you'd lose. You just
Of course,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah, of course, dude. He's not a fighter.
No, it's not
Okay.
even about it's not even about being a fighter. I could be a really good fighter and still probabilistically
I'm not a
speaking, have a
boxer.
good chance to lose because of the size difference.
Well, that's kind of that kind of ruins it then, because like we all assumed that you thought you could win or something.
No.
All right, anyways, back to go ahead, Jake. I know you're saying something.
I was gonna say, Pope. You said you're Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah, correct. So I mean, a lot of the I guess.
I just wanted. I didn't need an explanation. I was just asking a question.
Yeah, I'm Eastern Orthodox specifically.
Okay, just because I like to push back between both arguments. I mean, I know Eastern Orthodox. I'm Catholic, so I know this pretty well. Pretty similar. Mary's a pretty big figure in the Eastern Orthodox Church. Am I right?
Yeah.
So
What the fuck is going on? Guys, stop hijacking my life. Do you think men are better at leading than women?
Oh,
wait, actually, can I ask him a question real quick? Are you a cannibal?
Me? Who? Me?
No, Jake.
No.
Jake, are you a cannibal? Do you do communion?
Just say yes,
bro. Yeah.
So are you a cannibal? Because you eat the
the
body
bread.
and you drink the blood of Christ, right?
It's a more spiritual sense. I wouldn't say it's like a.
So are you a cannibal? What is a cannibal?
Someone who eats human flesh.
Okay, so when you're doing communion, you're doing
Okay,
that,
we're
right?
not debating religion, though. Actually,
No, but like when you're doing communion, you do that, right?
you eat it's a spiritual sense. It's not like literally figurative. It's
By the way, no, it's described as like literally being.
Wait, Jake.
So no, like you like literally. If it literally is that, then you're a cannibal, right?
It's more symbolic, guys.
Wait, no, it's not. Wait, hold on, guys. Wait. You do understand? I'm a former Roman Catholic. You do understand? You know what transubstantiation is? They actually believe that it actually turns into the literal flesh and blood of Christ. It's not just out of remembrance or some symbolicness.
Okay, I'm not here to discuss that, but I was gonna go back to Pope.
Why am I? I'm not on Dean's side. Why
Jake,
am I
do you think that men are better at leading than women, Jake?
I think it depends. I think it's a more nuanced.
Okay, what about the presidency of our country?
I think that you can make a case that people are more comfortable with a man, and I think that's the case to make if Pope is going to go that way.
Yeah, no, for sure you could make that. That's
People are more.
I'm asking you if a man is better at leading than a woman.
I don't think either or are better than leading than the other. I think
perfect. Perfect,
dude. That's actually like the funniest shit ever. I love asking that question. I'm about to go on Twitter and ask Nick Fuentes if he's a cannibal.
Might be a bad time.
Bad timing.
Bad time. I think he has a bit on his plate right now, and it's not the transubstantiated blood of Jesus Christ. It's
Hey guys. What's up, fellas?
Hey, bro.
Oh, come on.
Hey, dude.
All right, Dean. Come on. No need to mock my masculinity. I know.
Shut up, bro.
I know I'm radiating masculinity, and that'll lead into that'll lead into the topic. Men are better at leading than women.
Was that?
Wow, that was the wow. I have a question. Were you in a frat?
No.
I am truly surprised.
No, I don't like that culture, Parker. I'm more of a feminist myself, you know? Like you guys. No, I'm playing. I'm not. Also, Parker, unblock me. I know you're ducking the debate.
I wonder why you're blocked.
Because I beat you in a debate. And Dean, 2v1. No. It's on my page if anyone wants to see.
We're
not here to plug.
Wait, this guy's a troll.
We're debating.
Q conservative. Do you remember that, Dean?
I am.
I remember him. I think that he's obviously like exacerbating his personality, but
I really do believe this. Exactly. Dean is a smart guy.
Okay, so why do you think men are better?
And you aren't.
Well, testosterone, right?
Okay. Oh wow. Wait. Okay. Wait. I just have a question here. Are you like one of those like little twerps that thinks like, oh, women are like more emotional and worse at leading when they're in their periods?
No, that's sexist. I'm not sexist.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So you're not sexist, but you believe that men are better leading than women.
Okay. I believe that. Hey, I believe that women are better at things than men. It doesn't mean I'm discriminating.
So
wait. Whoa.
By the way, that question was relevant for
for
a reason that is no longer relevant because he doesn't think that. But so why do you think that men having higher levels of testosterone than women make them better at leading?
It gives you traits like the guy before said, confidence in yourself, also risk taking.
Okay,
also, go on.
Confidence, risk taking. No, continue to name them.
What are the other traits of testosterone? low brain fog, a lot of stuff like that. Great stuff.
Okay, so just to start off with the first two, so we'll shoot him down pretty easily with the confidence. I don't think that means that men are necessarily better at leading. You'd have to prove that they have more confidence in vindication
wouldn't you-
and well-grounded beliefs. Right? Because I'm led to believe that the only reason the scale tilts in the way of men having more confidence in their beliefs is because they're less likely to engage in like rational discourse about what they believe in, and even if they're proven wrong, they'll just still continue to believe what they believed in the past to be true, which is a negative quality of leadership. You'd have to explicitly isolate for confidence and vindication and rational beliefs. Right? And then maybe you'd have an argument. And then the second point about risk taking, pretty much the same thing is going to be true. Right? I would say that the only reason men on average take more risks than women is because they're more likely to engage in irrational risks. Okay? You'd have to isolate for only rational risks in order to deem that as a good quality of leadership.
Yep. Time for the greatest counter you've ever heard. In both of those statements, you said, wait, what happened? Can you guys still hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Okay, Parker. Yeah, quirky and funny. All right, anyway, in both of those statements, guys, Dean started with, I believe, this is a factual debate.
Wendy, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I can confidently say that I can lead anything better than this guy. I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo, Wendy. Everybody, please show some love to Wendy down below. WWendy, 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 WWendy,
Come on, Dean. Bro, all right. They don't want to hear the thwark man, guys. Right, chat? They don't want to hear the thwarkus. Anyways, in both of those statements, he started with, I believe. It's feelings over facts with these libs. But anyways, he brought up the point that, what was it? That you'd have to extrapolate the men who make good decisions. Well, what if we flip this on women? You said that men are more likely to stand their ground. I could argue that women are more likely to conform. That's a negative thing.
Oh, no, but here's the thing. You wouldn't be able to justify that position as being true, right? Because
you as well.
Well, you're right. I wouldn't be able to say that the position that I am asserting is true either without good evidence. But the difference between you and me is I'm not suggesting that the position that women are better at leading than men is true, right? I'm not suggesting that at all, right? Because I don't think that our gender identities give us sufficient information to qualify who's generally better at leading.
Quick question.
Right? So when you make the argument that men are better at leading because of this, you have the burden of proof to prove your claim true. And when you make the silly statement that men take more risks than women, I'm telling you that you have the burden of proof to isolate for rational risk taking, right? Because I find it quite suggestible that this isolation would be necessary for you to make in order to have a justified position, right? Because I don't think that risk taking as a whole makes you better at leading. Like, let me ask you this.
It does.
No, I don't think so.
Risk
I don't
taking
think so.
is a
Thank you
trait
for
of
$5.
good
Thank you so much.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
so let's just take a risk-ass leader that wants to nuke Russia to stop their invasion of Ukraine. That wants to nuke Russia to stop their invasion of Ukraine. Right?
Oh, man.
There's a 3% chance that nuking Russia to stop their invasion of Ukraine will lead to a total nuclear war on the global scale. There's a 50% chance that'll lead to a nuclear war on the global scale, and there's a 50% chance that will lead to Russia's cessation of their invasion of Ukraine. That's a risk. In accordance with you, that's something a good
You're giving a
leader would
loaded
do.
hypothetical. I thought you were a debate, bro. You can't just go entirely in one direction and say risk-taking is terrible because of Russia, nukes, and all this. No, risk-taking is a trait of a good leader. Simple as that. I didn't say all risk-takers are good.
I think that it's only rational.
You're kidding. Yeah, sure. Rational risk-taking, for sure.
So give me any evidence to indicate that men are more likely to engage in rational risk-taking compared to women.
By definition, if they're more risk-taking due to testosterone, we'll have more quantity of men, better risk-takers.
No, I actually digress, right? Because the areas in which we see men excel in risk-taking over women in, empirically speaking, is usually irrational risk-taking, such as gambling, drunk driving, or reckless driving, right? And I'm led to believe that it is like qualities such as those that lead towards the scale tilting towards men on risk-taking on average, right? But it would be required for you to isolate for rational risk-taking and prove that men are more likely to engage in those risks specifically, and I don't believe that you have any empirical evidence to justify that position as being true, thereby making the totality of your argument null and void. It sounds like you need to read a book, you need to go back to school, right? You need to get your IQ a little bit higher, right? Because you're incapable of giving me a justified position.
Yeah, Dean. What a word salad. You guys know he's obfuscating, right?
It's obfuscating,
Does everyone know
sir?
what that means? He's obfuscating.
It's obfuscating.
He made this a total nothing burger, non sequitur point. I'm the debate bro. And Dean, genuinely, okay, do you have any reasons why women are better than men?
I don't think women are better at leading than men, sir.
You don't?
No, I don't think that. I think that, like the statement,
You
men
think
are better
we're
at
daddy?
women.
I think you can't make an assertion in generality of whether or not women or men are better at leading.
Oh, so your position is to be a fence sitter?
You mean it's to be reasonable?
Fence sitter Parker?
You mean it's to be reasonable, like to say that like I don't know things that I don't know, or that I don't have good reason to say things that I don't have good reason to say? I'm just acknowledging a reality. What you're trying to do is circumnavigate reality to believe whatever the fuck you want because it makes you feel like superior to women. Okay.
No, Dean said he felt like that men make worse risk-taking decisions. He felt. Remember all those statements?
Yeah, in the same way that you feel that way, he can feel the alternative way. You don't think that justifies the position?
Testosterone. Hold on. These are my points. I said testosterone makes you more likely to take risks. Risk-taking is a trait of good leadership. I didn't say that all risk-taking is good. I didn't say.
So
that
then you have to isolate for the good risk-taking, and that's something you haven't done.
What do you want me to put on a lab coat, Dean? You want me to put on a lab coat?
Yes. Yes.
You wouldn't last a day in my frat.
I know you're in a frat. I can fucking tell, dude. It's so cringe, bro. Can you turn your camera on and just turn it the other way so that we see the wall? Because I don't want to see the profile.
I don't
picture.
have 1,000 followers, Parker, and when I do, I'm coming for your guys.
You do. I literally just sent you the invite. Turn it on. But don't show your face. I don't want to see that either. No jump scares,
I kind of do.
please.
Show us your face.
Put on a shirt, bro. Put on a shirt. What is this guy doing, bro?
Little bro, the both of you. It's time to little.
Jeez, bro. Jeez.
It's time to little bro, the both of you.
Weezer would be so mad at you, bro. Take that shit down.
Which member? It's 4 people.
All of them, bro. Every single one.
Why is he trying to Dean? He's
bro, he kind of gives me Ryan McLean vibes.
He does. I get Ryan
uncle.
McLean vibes too.
That's my uncle.
Why does he? He has like the same mannerisms, bro.
Are we
Like these are
debating
just
or
like the
what?
TikTokers, bro.
Are we debating or what?
We'll debate once you put his shirt on.
Yeah, trigger warning for the chat.
Wait, will you kick me if I put the phone down and put a shirt on?
No.
No, I promise you.
I will debate you any subject. I'm the highest IQ conservative.
Just please, shirt, please.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Got you, boys. Hey, well,
Okay.
Parker, unblock me. I will debate you literally anytime.
No, I'm not unblocking you, dude.
You know
I can't go and
University
find
of Oklahoma debate
dude.
team.
Wait, I just want to let you know if you're blocked on all of my accounts, there's something wrong with you. Okay? If you're
emotional.
blocked on every single one of my accounts, there's something wrong with you.
Why do you think that?
Because there's such a low chance that you would get blocked on 3 separate accounts.
How, did you check?
No, you're the one. You're the one
guy
that
check?
unblock me. I'm on a second account right now. I'm not even on my main.
Am I blocked on your second account?
I don't know. I don't know who the fuck you are.
Unblock me. I am the debate bro of TikTok.
I'm not gonna look through the graveyard that is my bans, right, in order to find you, bro. Make another account.
Wait, Parker, do you concede that you're emotionally blocking people that beat you in debates?
No, it's called moderators, idiot.
Oh. Why the ad homs? I don't ad hom you, do I?
It's not an ad hom. An ad hom would be
Or an
saying
ad
that
hom?
you're wrong. Yeah, so an ad hom would be saying that you're wrong, predicated off of an
It's
insult.
not actually.
I'm just insulting you.
No,
okay?
I googled it. It is an insult. It's just a flat insult. It's not.
Is Dean trying to mog right now? I'm just kidding.
Dean, are you trying to mog right now?
I don't even need to try, buddy. Go get
Whoa.
a razor. Get that shit off your.
Well, I got a haircut today. It's looking like I got gel in it. I got products. It's all that. But you guys want to debate about?
Bro, you look like a fucking pineapple. Got that shit sticking out of your head.
I'm recording this whole thing. Gonna make content out of it.
Cool, good. It makes you look really cringe, bro. So please, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
I thought this was a factual debate.
No. Why are you like
that Obama thing's ironic? Trump stan all the way.
Okay, I think he's not totally a left wing person.
No.
Why do you got Obama on your wall?
Weren't you a
bro?
commie or a socialist?
I used to be, yeah.
Why do you got
Same here.
Obama on your wall?
Same here. You went a little bit to the left. I'll just go normal left. I'm far right, homie.
You're far
Wendy,
right. What are
thank you for the
far right
$5 on Venmo saying I just physically recoiled. His face is.
I'm a
giving me hives.
nationalist. What else? I don't know. Hate immigration.
I don't know. Hate it. Why do you hate immigration?
I'm not a fan of mass immigration, especially. Wait, you would concede that illegal immigration is bad?
Under our current law, no.
Oh,
I don't think it's morally wrong for someone to come here for a better life who's not committing a violent crime. I think anyone who's in the country right now who has not committed a violent crime, not committed a bad crime, should be given a pathway to citizenship.
So you're this like liberal belief as like people are interchangeable. There's no.
I don't believe people are interchangeable, but I believe that immigration is an important driving factor in our economy, especially since that there is a population crisis impending.
We got to fix we got to fix the birth rates. We don't just.
That's not. You can't just like fucking magic wand fix birth rates. That's
what
not how
happens
it works.
when the culture shifts entirely after.
Who gives a fuck? I don't care.
You don't wait. You don't.
Cynthia, thank you for the $1 on Venmo.
You're liberal.
Please get him to stop naming him so cringe.
If people want to live within a different culture, who am I to enforce that they specifically have to do the same cultural things that I've done historically speaking? I don't give a fuck.
Is there?
You understand? I'm just going to be totally real with you. The culture that we exist in, right, is hyper specific to this time in history. You think that this is always going to exist? You think people are always going to celebrate Christmas and Thanksgiving? You think that's always going to be the culture that exists for every single society of the future?
Caitlin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that this man is literally the reason I'm gay. Well, I appreciate you for the $5 donation, Caitlin.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Like a man said that?
No, a woman.
Fuck. Can I say fuck on the live?
Crystal, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Crystal and Faith. Thank you for the $3 on Venmo saying hi, Dean. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Faith.
Oh, I was gonna respond to them too. Yeah, happy birthday, Faith. Happy birthday, Faith. I didn't want to say that. SKRS, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 as well. Ain't no party like a Thorkus party. That's crazy. Elise, thank you so much for the $1. Hannah, thank you so much for the $4. Why is he trying to rizz you right now? I don't know.
I'm not trying to. Whoa! What is this? What do they call it? Q something baiting. I don't want to say that word.
I think he's just trying to like rizz the live.
I'm not trying to rizz the. I'm trying to have a genuine debate with two of my favorite TikTok debater. Dean, don't act like Dean. Don't be doing that. Don't act like Dean. Oh, that motherfucker. Put that away.
Yeah, and Dean's also trying to rizz the live, bro.
Who am I being right now?
Madison, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I'm also 6'6", Dean. How tall are you? So I mean, you can't really get.
Stand next to the door.
Gotcha.
Ali, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. No,
what are American doors heights tradition?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, the guy's actually 6'6". What the fuck?
I want to join. Listen,
Damn. Okay. Wow. You might be like the first man to ever claim they're 6'6" while not lying about it.
No, I am. No, but I'm gonna be the conservative. You guys just trying to get 1,000 followers because I'm an expert debater.
Okay, truly. I want to ask you a question. What are the three classical laws of logic?
You say something? Did he say something, guys?
What are the three classical laws of logic?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, well then
wait. I know. Empiricism, is that one?
No, dude. Jesus Christ. Thorkus, next question. How many continents are there?
7.
What are they?
You want me to name all 7 continents?
Yes.
North America, South America, Asia, Europe, Antarctica, Australia. There's one I'm forgetting. Did I say South America? North America, South America, Antarctica.
God, why do they always forget Africa?
Australia.
Why do they always fucking forget Africa?
I know. It's always.
I said Africa.
No, you didn't.
Give me another quiz. What temperature does water freeze at, Dean?
And Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
32.
Ooh, Parker is Parker's that guy in class? I'd be like, I asked Dean, buddy.
Okay, Thorkus, I have a question. How many people are in the U.S. Senate?
100.
Wow, I'm actually surprised you knew that.
How about the House of Representatives?
I've been studying. It's like, oh, come on. It's like 4. Don't do this to me. Is it 450?
No. You were closer than Jill Stein. So 435.
430. Fuck. No, I knew that. I swear to God. I knew it ended with a 5. But I knew. It doesn't matter. That's not logic.
Oh, wait, what's a syllogism?
A false syllogism is...
A false syllogism?
A syllogism? Are you saying I made a syllogism? I would never make a fallacy because I'm
asking you what a syllogism is.
He just thought a syllogism was a fallacy.
Say what?
What is a syllogism?
Why?
You said that you're a debater. You
It's a
probably
loaded question. Yeah,
you probably need to know what a syllogism is to be a debater.
You guys are way older than me. I'm gonna
Michaela, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Dude needs to hold still. He's
Jocelyn,
giving me
think of the
ick.
$2.
Oh, well, I appreciate you for the $10, Michaela. Oh, by the way, yeah, feel free to shit on Thorkus and have your comments read out loud.
Wart gang.
By adding it on to a Venmo or PayPal.
Call me. Dude, I'm literally getting like Ryan McLean vibes.
No, this guy's
like Ryan McLean tried to be a debate TikToker.
Yeah, do you know who Ryan McLean is?
No.
Okay.
He's 6'6".
Actually,
he's actually pretty tall.
Yeah, yo, boys, what do y'all think about the Fortnite buzz Tyler the Creator though?
Bro, get Tyler. No, I'm actually pissed. Take Tyler down. Take Tyler down. Take Tyler down. No. You don't get to have a picture of Tyler up in your room.
I was listen, remember I said I was a leftist like Parker.
No, yeah, take that. Well, you're not anymore. Take that shit down.
What about TPAB?
Take Tyler down.
What about Kendrick? I know you love Kendrick because you're a lib.
Listen, I only care about Tyler. Why do you have Tyler and Obama hanging up in your room as a self-admitted misogynist that hates immigration?
Who?
Oscar, thank you for the $11 and the 11 cents on Venmo. If he had a paper bag and a muzzle, I might hit it. That's crazy, Oscar. Jesus,
that is actually.
Christ.
He ain't saying he'll hit you guys. That's a fact.
Liz, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3 for Who Hurt This Man. Too many people. Jocelyn, thank you so much for the $2 for Thorkus needs to take off his camera. Oh, okay. SKRS. Thank you for the $5 for tell him he's the reason I wish I was swallowed. Oh, okay. Madison, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for the
No
F-voice.
tolerance.
Keep
No
taking me
tolerance
out.
for a conservative.
Hannah, thank you for the $2 for what South Park episode is this? I don't know.
No.
I'm not that weird of a person.
Wait, do you like Tyler?
Yeah, I will go knowledge for knowledge on you on Tyler.
Erica, thank you so much for the $5
You're good at
on Venmo.
debating. I'm good at everything.
Devin, thank you for the
else.
$5 on Venmo as well. Ryan with a $1. Okay, yeah, sure. I'd love to ask you a question. What was his first most popular album?
It was Goblin, right?
Igor, idiot.
What do you? But get him. Attack. What was his first album, Dean? Igor?
No, that's his first. It was his blow up album. I'd say that Goblin.
Oh,
was
I thought you were asking what his first album was. Yeah, Flower Boy was pretty big though. I mean, it wasn't.
Taylor, thank you for the $5 on
His
Venmo.
biggest songs from Flower Boy.
Yeah, but the album as a whole.
Igor was pretty big when it dropped. Yeah, but I thought you were asking what his first album was. Oh, wait. What was his second album, Dean?
What's in between Goblin and
Don't ask me.
There's Flower Boy. What is there anything else?
Wolf.
Wolf. Fuck. Okay, I forgot about Wolf. Fuck
You forgot it all. You're not
Dude, why is this fucking alt-rightish mogging me on Tyler the Creator knowledge? No, you gotta
because
be a troll.
I was a leftist. I was a Vosh.
No, you gotta be a troll. You gotta be a troll. You gotta be a troll.
No, I'm not even. I mean, I swear to God.
Yes, you are.
I'm all right.
No, you don't know this much about Tyler the Creator.
I'm
while
like
sitting here
I'm like a
saying that
weird.
immigration is bad and women suck.
Braden, thank you for the $10 for still not sexier than blown one. That's crazy. Allie, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3 for Oath Warkus. Let's just say it's never been dry. That's crazy.
Caitlin,
Bro, thank you for the $2 for Bro wants an edit made of him so bad.
No, not at all.
Caitlin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. This man doesn't deserve Chromacopia. Deadass. Hunter, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
I'm like I'm the only alt-right Chromacopia.
Looks like you if you were a mouth breather and that got hit by a car. Jesus Christ.
Dude, hold up. Let me say this one. Amanda, thank you for the $2 for tell Zoolander to pay attention.
I don't get it.
Ash, thank you for the $5.
You get that?
I've never watched it.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
If I was
only people have seen that know. Yeah, that's so fucking real, dude. Oh my God. That's so funny, dude. Zoolander, bro. Just look up Zoolander. Okay.
Ash, thank you for the $5 on
No,
Venmo.
I want
Bro
to stay
doesn't
in the
know where
line.
he is.
I mean,
Bro,
I'm liking
Ash-
the discourse. I enjoy the discourse.
Ash says that bro doesn't know where he is. I don't know if bro knows who he is. Is there a thought between those eyes?
100%.
Chim, thank you for the $5 for take blood out, please.
Highest IQ conservative.
And
Eleanor, thank you for the $2 for people are thirsting from the Discord. Go scold them. Discord, you're gonna start getting banned.
No, I don't. No, I'm here for logic. I ain't here for none of these thirst traps. Dean reposting all his thirst traps. I see. Yeah, Parker laughing. You see how he mad? He mad.
Are you telling me that it's a bad thing that I want my content in the form of thirst
Well, then
traps
don't
that other
debate,
people
bro,
make
me.
and
Are you
post,
saying-
right? To be able to get more attention and traction to blow up, so more people could be attracted to the content, so more people could be brought into what's right. Because at the end of the day, Dean reposting Dean
Dean
thirst traps is doing
convincing
nothing more than
MAGA
bringing
every
more
day
people
by
into the fold.
one thirst trap at a time.
That's right, homie.
Why'd they take me off? Oh, no.
Brayden, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for Parker.
I was just goofing. I was just doing a little, you know what I'm saying. Like,
Brandon with the $10 on Venmo saying to kick this fool. We'll kick him out after this question. You
more
said that you're the
discourse.
highest IQ conservative, right? Name one Trump policy.
Fucking wait, I got it. Trump isn't far right enough for me. It's not like I'm like a MAGA. Trump's not far right enough for me.
He's not
That's
far right
really
enough
how
for
we're
you.
gonna end
You don't know a
this.
single policy. You're
Me?
trolling.
You're gonna
totally
me?
trolling. He's
I'm
totally
not trolling.
Yes, you are.
Trump is like moderate right. He wants to give wait, doesn't he want to have all college graduates just come
Wait,
in?
you understand that the only people that say that Trump isn't far right enough for them are like literal Nazis?
Are you allowed to say that word, Dean?
Are you a Nazi?
No. Oh God. Ugh. No.
No, Nazis are literally the only people that say Trump isn't far enough to the right.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with them. I'm a unique.
Are you a groiper?
No.
I
find
$5 on
honestly,
Venmo.
Dean, that debate with he who shall not be named, amazing. You did great. Destroyed him on religion. I'm not even a religious conservative. I'm just alt right based off of logic.
What's 4 plus 4?
All right, yeah, kick me. Fear. Oh
Wait, you actually come on, answer
I
it.
thought
Come
I
on,
was gonna
actually.
be. Just kick me, guys. Add me later, though. I'd love more.
That's not what kick is.
You
It's
can talk
8.
anything. Yeah, you're gonna kick me, bro. Just kick me. I want to do something.
I mean, he asked for it.
Okay.
I'm a good guy. I'll give the people what the people
Brian,
want.
thank you so much for the $1.69. Thank you so much, Devin. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. Elise, thank you so much for the $5. Rye, thank you for the $1.11. Ava, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much, Heather. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you. I
Hello.
appreciate it.
Hello, Judy. Do you
Ashley,
think
thank you
that
for the $1. Go ahead. Sorry.
Judy? Do you think that men are better at leading than women? Judy Zuber 6. Hello.
Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Did I revive her?
Oh, I'm sorry. I fell asleep.
Oh, yes.
Judy.
Hey, how you doing, Judy?
Not too bad. I'm from Canada.
Nice. Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
No.
Ah, Judy, we love
we
you.
appreciate you. Sorry to wake you up, Judy.
We're sorry for waking you. Hey, go back to your nap.
Good night. Good night.
Okay. Thanks.
Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams.
That's funny.
Erica, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Dalia, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's up, man? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
No, I think we need to have a more important conversation about the fluoride in the water.
Is this actually RFK, dude?
Wow, no, but that's spot on.
And the red 40.
Wow.
The red 40 in the foods. And cough syrup.
Oh wow, that is impressive. Wow, man. Holy shit. No, RFK is someone who's like very hard to imitate, and that was like spot on. That was really, really, really good. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Cool. We're
It's
gonna
elemental.
We're gonna go ahead and get our next guest up in here, but that was like really, really good.
Imagine if that was actually just RFK who just came on the live.
Yeah, just kick them off.
Just a troll.
Yeah, it's crazy. What's up, Gwen? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Holy cow. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for letting me talk to you guys. I want to start with men are better than leading. Okay. I'm sorry. I've been following along so closely to the conversation that I lost it. I do believe that men are better at leading than women.
Oh, Gwen.
So
can I just
totally
first run a paradox real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm interested to see how this will work.
Okay.
It's an interesting paradox. So you're a woman that thinks men are better at leading than women. I'm a man, which means you think that I'm better at leading than you are. So hypothetically speaking.
a man just because he's a man. Obviously, I'm sorry.
W-feminism.
Yeah. I think that it takes a lot of knowing what your values are to be able to trust somebody's opinion. So no, I wouldn't solely base it off of the fact that you're a man. I trust your opinion.
Okay, well, tell Parker why you think men are better at leading than women. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Hi, Parker. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, this topic has already been touched on. I've been watching for a little while. But I think my argument would be that men, I think, are more naturally wired to have a little more capability, mentally, physically, and emotionally.
Through what attributes?
I would say physicality wise. It's a known fact that you guys are. Oh no, sorry. I figured I would just touch on each one. The physicality wise, you guys are more apt to, being a little more muscular. So if there was ever a case scenario, we need somebody to lead. It's more.
So are gorillas.
Sure. That is a good point. Mentally and emotionally, I think mentally, we have had a better track record of men making, hypothetically, some better decisions.
I disagree.
Then why don't you take into account that we have made a better decision, that women and men are just as good of leaders, all right? Mm-hmm. If not, we don't have reason to indicate that one would generally be better than the other.
Can I ask you a question?
Why don't you accept that?
Yeah. No, sorry. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Name 5 bad decisions made in history.
5 bad decisions? I mean, there's been a lot.
Name 5.
Gosh, I don't... I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared for that question.
Name 3.
Sorry, I'd probably need a little bit more...
Holocaust, slavery. Just name some.
Yeah, no, that was pretty bad. Holocaust was pretty bad. Slavery, pretty bad.
Just name a couple other.
Just pretty.
Yeah, no, guys, I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm not the one you want.
Child marriage. Just name one. Name one bad decision through all of history ever.
Gosh, any wars we've had?
World War I, World War II. Okay, any more?
Oh.
Wars we've had. Who were those wars started by?
That's kind of the point. You said that men are better at making decisions than women, and historically speaking, we see men making better decisions. Every bad decision made in history that you could think of, chances are it was made by a man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys. I think I really wanted to bring up a point earlier, and then it was already made. So I really appreciate you guys so much. Maybe you guys should move on, but thank you so much anyway.
Appreciate you.
We're going to move on to our next guest. Do keep in mind, you guys, if you are in the queue, make sure that you think men are better at leading than women. We just want to talk to some misogynists. That's right. Gabriella, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Hi, the prompt on the screen behind you should say Van. Yeah, I have the corrected background somewhere on my phone. I just don't want to go find it. So then we'll work, I guess. Hello, Margie. Do you think that men...
Oh my god, I love you! Oh my god, please, pick me! I love you! I love you! I love you! I love you so much! Oh my god! Hi, Parker. Hi, Dean.
What happened to hi? What happened to hello?
I just
what happened to how are you doing today?
I just love you so much. I'm sorry. I love you.
I could tell their profile picture was fake. I was like, what is the likelihood of like a photo being taken like that of someone coming up on TikTok of someone who's like older without an account, like where they have like a large following? It's like really low, right? Typically, it'd be like more typical pictures. Like I've never seen that before.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Rich
Looks like
Poor.
AI.
Hey, what's up, man? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Don't kick me, please. Don't kick me, please. Just don't kick me. Just don't kick me. No matter what, just don't kick me, please. Don't cook me. Don't kick me. I don't want to get cooked. I don't want to get kicked. Just don't cook.
People are funny. You know, humans could be a little bit silly sometimes.
Very silly, very, very, very demure.
Oh God. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to ask this person their age. You're gonna be a fetus, 110%. How old are you? Yeah. See what I mean?
The profile picture is so revealing.
Oh, so revealing. So revealing. Come on. Hey, what's up, Kayla? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I do in some aspects, yeah.
How old are you?
25.
And why the hell? Why? Why do you think that?
Why do I think that it's in certain aspects?
Yeah, why do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I mean, I think in some aspects, so when it comes to like investments and thing and like the financial side of things, then men do spend more time maybe looking at the economical side of things and the financial side of things, whereas women, we tend to focus more on, it's hard to explain. Like,
did you know that women are like literally per capita better at investments than men?
They
have better short. So in short term investment in the stock market, women actually outperform men.
Talking about like in the past, they haven't. Like it's only
because
really
they haven't had any money and they haven't been legally allowed to invest or buy property or even open up a bank
in the
account,
last like what 20 years. I'm not talking like back in the day when women stayed at home and like they weren't allowed.
Are you just saying that like more men? Oh, I mean, are you just saying like more men have had more money invested, therefore they're better at it? Yeah, that's not how it works.
Right. Okay. But as an aspect, to be fair, I agree with the point that you made before about most bad decisions in history have been made by men, because that is very, very true. Like unbelievably true.
So why do you think men are better with finance and money than women?
Pardon?
Why do you think men are better with finance and money than women?
Well, if you look at most, I mean, I'm not from the US, so I don't really know your side of things, but over here, like majority of financial companies, banks, real estate is owned by a man.
by men, but more like likely like white men, right? So do you think that
it's white men, yeah, 100%.
Are better at finance and money than black men?
Well, no, I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even bring race into it, to be honest.
Well, yeah, see how like your argument like fucking crumbles, right? You're saying like, oh.
So how would you bring gender into it?
Because you said your entire prompt is it better, is a member.
Yeah, but you're the one making the claim.
In,
this is only in response to people having that position.
Yeah, but that's bringing gender into it by comparing the two.
No, we're saying people have brought gender in it, and that's why we're trying to debate them on it. This wouldn't be a subject of debate if people didn't have the opposing opinion.
All right, we're just demonstrating that your principle falls like inconsistent. Like, what would you say to a white supremacist that walked up to you and said, "White people are better with money than black people because there's more white people that own like banks, real estate companies, etc."
What if a white supremacist came up to me?
Yeah, what would you say?
I'd tell them to just fuck off. I wouldn't even engage in a conversation with a white supremacist.
Okay, so you'd recognize that their position is wrong. So why is their position wrong?
A white supremacist position?
Yeah, that white people are better with money than black people because there's more white people with more money that own these institutions compared to black people proportionately.
Because obviously that's wrong. You can't just base it off the color of somebody's skin.
Oh, okay. Right. So then you can't just base it off of what's in between
either.
someone's legs or their gender identity.
I understand that, but your question is between men and women, so that's why I'm comparing it to genders.
Okay, you're an idiot.
If you want me to stick on one gender,
you're an idiot. No, you're just saying that your principle it only applies when we're discussing the the dynamic of gender, not the dynamic of race. So you're just like admitting to special pleading with inconsistent logic.
Right. Someone's asking if I voted reform, and yes, I did. Well, if you think I'm an idiot, then think I'm an idiot. Move on to the next. It's fine by me.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
What's reform?
Someone in my Discord made an edit of that Thwarkus person, and I timed them out. I literally
Alright,
timed
sorry.
them out.
I didn't mean to request.
No, you're good, Kira. Don't even worry about it. That's too funny. Moving on to our next guest. Everybody, do just kind of give us a minute. By the way, I'm thinking about just doing like debates all the way through. Just
Yeah, I don't mind.
maybe like just doing battles tomorrow or something. I don't know. Viewership's all right. Keep the debates going.
Yo, Ashlyn, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you, by the way.
Hello.
Hey, Jordy, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
In today, like looking at America, like right now, like today, not tomorrow, not yesterday. Yeah.
Wow. What year were you born in?
2005.
What month?
May.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, why do you think that men are better at leading than women?
So if we're looking at like what I said, like today, not tomorrow, not yesterday, consumers will not be as mad at them as they would be at a woman.
Yeah.
Now, we also have to remember leadership. A leader is at the capacity of the leader comes down to the capacity of their subordinates. So if the subordinates are, let's say a company with all female subordinates is a hypothetical.
Toby, thank you for the under control. I do appreciate you for the love, Toby.
So a company with, let's say this is a hypothetical, a company with subordinates that were all female and the CEO is a male. Technically, the women are in charge of that company and the man is the face of the company, correct? So let's say the man may be the leader, but the women are the people being paid for. Yeah. Okay. Basically, what I'm coming down to.
Feminism good?
Yeah, feminism is good. This isn't the answer I want to give. This is just the facts.
All right, Jordy, I appreciate you for coming up.
Okay.
We're gonna move on to our next guest. So every so often, like a feminist will try to make the argument that men are better at leading than women because like women are more likely to be scrutinized in those positions.
I love you.
Evie, thank you for the $2 on PayPal.
Declan, thank you for the $2 on Cash App.
But I mean, just like to make it abundantly clear, like the position
Absolutely.
that we like want to argue against is like traditionalists, etc. Right? But like I obviously disagree with like even people that, like feminists that would argue men are better at leading than women because women are more likely to be scrutinized in those positions. And ultimately I think that their argument fails, right? But that's more of like a rhetorical position compared to one of substance. And then it's oftentimes used to like fight against social scrutinies against women, not used to propone them.
Coming up sooner, and if I'm on this side,
Go over to W.
I'm not going to be able to
Scott.
go over there.
W.
Scott's driving. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody just do give us a moment to get our next guest up in here. Let's go and see who's next. Hey, man, this topic is actually kind of doing well, man.
Yeah. Do you tap that screen? Everyone should live. I think it's this account, actually. This account has very good following percent.
Yeah, I know, for real.
How's it going, yo?
What's going on, man?
Did you vote Trump? Or, whoa, sorry. Do you think that men are better leading than women?
I think, generally speaking, yes, but I don't think that's all like the biggest. I don't think, all men are good at leading.
Yeah, so why do you think men are generally better at leading than women? And Emma, thank you for the galaxy.
I think this is why I say this. Like, I'm in between on this just a little bit, but I think that women think with their emotions more than men do.
Okay, what route should we go, Parker? The route of asking him for evidence or the route of just proving him wrong?
Okay, prove me wrong.
Prove him wrong.
Okay, so the reason that you're wrong is because the inverse is true. I'd say that men drive their decision-making processes with emotions more than women. A good example of this would just be disposition towards violent crime. Violent crime is very emotional. And who commits 92% of them?
You're going to say men, aren't you?
Yeah, same thing with self-unaliving. Very emotional, 82%. Hard drug substance abuse as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotion, 75%. Men, all the way down the ballot.
You're right. I agree with you. Men do need, more mental, health, like there are, mental health out there for men to take, out there.
And they don't, because why?
I think that society tells men not to.
But why does society tell men that?
They think it's too beta.
Yeah, and who's determining that that's too beta? The other men. So in other words, the emotional thought processes of men scrutinizing and stigmatizing men getting help with their mental health, right, has led to men having worse mental health outcomes. So in other words, you just gave me another example of how men drive their decision-making processes with emotion more than women, and how that actually ends up hurting men.
That's true. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. But I do see your point, though, with, I do disagree with you on like a lot of things. But besides the point, I do see your point on like where men need more mental health, like they should be taking care of their mental health.
But overwhelmingly, that's why I think that men drive their decision-making processes with emotion more than women.
Okay, do you think women lead better than men, if you don't mind me asking?
If you had a gun to my head and forced an answer, I'd say yes, but I'm generally just okay with saying that we can't really determine off of gender identity this generalized statement of who's better at leading.
Okay. What about you, Parker?
I don't think you can make that generalized statement.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask. But I think that back in the day was a lot different than it is now, though.
Okay, so what is your argument for why you think that men are better than leading than women?
I mean, I just look back at the olden days, where men. Oh shoot, my bad. I thought. Sorry. Look back.
You.
It was bad internet connection.
Yo, veteran, do you think that men are better leading than women?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
Why?
Well, okay, well, let me put it this way. Why do you think that women are better? Like, do you think about, when you talk about leadership traits, do you think that women are better because they have a lot of emotion and empathy and so on?
We don't think that women or men are generally better at leading. We think that we don't have any good reason to indicate either way.
So you mean like they're both equal?
Seemingly, yeah.
So, what? That doesn't make any sense. Because like,
why does that not make sense?
No. Like generally through history, men have. Okay, I can agree with you that men historically have made most bad decisions, but they also make good decisions too. Like,
so then
I'm in Central Time, so
I'm not gonna do Pickle Time and Black Santa with you. I will support.
Senior generally, they go for like, they go for emotion, and men are more like.
So you're saying women are more emotional than men? You have no good evidence to indicate that women without societal stigmas are more emotional than.
No, I do actually have.
You don't have any evidence indicating that.
I do have a source.
Go ahead. What's the source?
Wait, hold on. I can. I'm gonna spam it in the chat. No, I can't.
No, you have to tell us the title.
It's yourstory.com/. Okay, yeah. Search
what's
up.
the title?
Emotional intelligence, women's leadership.
Oh my God, you
I swear.
idiot. You're giving us a source that doesn't show that women are more emotional than men. It's a source that shows us that women are more emotionally intelligent.
I read it. It's not.
Yeah, I bet the article absolutely, undeniably does say that women are more emotionally intelligent.
Brother, I read it.
And we would agree, women are more emotionally intelligent. Is that a reason women are better leading than men?
That is so funny.
No, they talk about it. They're not saying they are. They're talking about it. About their emotional.
So women are more emotionally intelligent. Now, is that a bad thing?
What?
Is that a bad thing to be more emotionally intelligent?
I mean, when we talk about leadership, I think it's better to be more formal.
More. What does that even fucking mean, dude?
Oh wait, sorry, I can't say it that way. Wait. I think it's just better to not use emotion and just be straight up. Like, men are just better leaders. Just accept it, man.
Okay, that's just like a feeling. That's just like a vibe. To be honest with you, veteran, you sound like a fucking idiot. Okay, if you just tell us because vibes, you think that men are better leaders.
Nah.
Not only does that make men look like worse leaders because you're giving
wait,
a shitty fucking argument.
Who abolished slavery? Who abolished slavery?
Who primarily caused slavery?
Yeah, but who abolished it then?
Oh, okay. So what is your point?
No, but you're saying like you clearly trying to denote the fact that men are not better than women at leadership.
And I just want to let you know
at the
that
same time,
I just want to let you.
They have done good decisions too.
I just want to let you know, women did help abolish slavery as well. Like, I hope you know that women were a part of that fight.
Yeah, they were part of that.
Weren't a part of that fight is insane.
Men. It was mostly men. They couldn't have done it without men.
And you know who mostly caused against slavery throughout history? Men.
Yeah, but then that's kind of a paradox though, because I know they caused.
So then,
it,
what's
right?
your argument?
If
You can't be like, oh my god, they did this good thing after doing literally
Parker, why you
generations
mad,
of bad things.
Why are you mad, bro?
Do you want to like respond to what I said instead of just sounding like an idiot?
What did you say?
Okay, you can't just say they did this one good thing right after doing generations of bad things and act like that means that he's like that they're like better leaders because of it. There's no good evidence that you've just provided, right? And if you don't look at the entirety of the history, right, of it, where especially there's more bad than there was good, well then it's going to be like, you know, a terrible set of analysis.
Yeah, what's the argument?
Right.
What's the argument?
No, wait.
His
argument was that men abolished slavery. Therefore, men better leader.
No, that was just an example. Can I keep speaking about the financial one?
That like women.
You guys were talking financially that women are better.
When after the Civil War, like immediately after, not only could women like not vote for like Congress members, women couldn't own property, open up a bank account. Women couldn't really do much apart from essentially act as the in-house servant of a man. Right.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's not a good thing. But can we talk about the financial part? You guys said women are better at finance. Can I argue that?
Yeah.
Right. So I know you said that women are better at finances today, but while women may like outperform in certain areas like finances,
in the chat spamming Brits don't.
Leadership is more about than specific skills like investing. Like, it's about managing risk, making bold decisions, and leading under pressure. Like traits historically proven in male-dominated leadership roles.
Oh yeah. So
and listen, and if women are outperforming men today, isn't it because men built the structure? The very systems they're now excelling in.
I don't mind responding to any of this or all of this. Sorry. So just because like a class of people dominates in a field doesn't mean that they're better at performing in the field. Like for instance, 85% of surgeons are men, the remainder are women.
But women are excelling in the system.
So although women account for a minority of surgeons, they still outperform the same men in the field. So that just means that your principle of domination means better at performing is false, right? And then insofar as the second point that you made. About like performing under stress and pressure. So women are actually like designed to deal with stress better than men. It's a derivative of evolution. Women have thicker dendrites in their spine, which gives them better stress and pain management for childbirth. So that's a biological fact you cannot deny. And then also...
Wait, is evolution a fact?
Yeah, it is.
Wait. Don't tell me you believe in the Big Bang too.
Jesus Christ, you're an idiot. What shape is the Earth?
I think it's a triangle.
Okay. I'm gonna just...
It's an unpopular opinion.
These guests make me very sad for the future. Hi, Lauren. Do you think that men are better at leading than women? Hello, Ben. Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I think it's undeniable, to be honest. You guys ever heard of Jesus Christ and Gandhi and Donald Trump?
What's the argument? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Gandhi, and Donald Trump? Dude, okay, shut the hell up. Why are men better at leading than women?
Okay, Donald Trump probably doesn't belong in that, but like, listen, if you're looking at the most influential people of all time,
Did you say
what's
Jesus
the point?
Christ?
What's the point of a leader?
And
Like,
Donald Trump?
hold on. Listen up here. Listen up before you go comedy mode.
The unholy trinity.
Oh.
Before you go comedy mode, let the guest make.
I also just want to let you know the most notable bad people are also men.
Okay.
Hitler, Stalin, Mao.
The way I want to measure what a leader is the ability to amass followers, right? Would you agree with that?
Okay, so do you think Hitler is a good leader?
I think he, in terms of leading his people, he did a good job towards a bad mission. He did a good job towards a bad mission.
So would you answer the question that Hitler is do you think Hitler is a good leader?
Morally, no. Objectively, gaining followers, yes.
Wait, if it's all about ability to gain followers, would you say that white people are better at leading than black people because they are better at gaining followers due to the existence of anti-black racism?
Dude, what do you mean? Jesus and Gandhi were both not white.
Okay. Well, actually,
how do you think? Wait, back up your claim that white people have amassed more followers because
no. He's just saying within the context of a racist society, right? People who would amass more followers are people that would be beneficiaries of that racist system.
Yeah, and then
right?
also we could also
to clarify who would be a better leader predicated off of, right? Particularly who gets more leaders within a particular area is a terrible method of analysis because it would indicate racists because society is racist were better leaders just because they were racist.
Right, and then also, it's also worth noting that we could also name women that have amassed a shit ton of followers, like Queen Victoria, Queen Elizabeth II and the First, right? But of course, these are generally going to be outliers, right?
How did they get their position? By marrying a man. They married a king.
Okay, and could they get in that position without marrying a king?
Or by being a family member, like an offspring of a king.
Oh,
but when you trace it, the king, and I'm not even saying that makes.
So you're saying
I'm not even saying that makes it better. Right?
So you're saying that the only reason, also Queen Elizabeth never married. Just saying, right? She was a family member.
Yeah, she was.
And then additionally, right? Okay. Well, the point that I'm trying to make here, right, is that it's significantly more likely in today's society, particularly in America, to gain a larger following if you are white compared to black. Do you contest that?
He left. Did he get banned?
Yeah, he got banned for hate speech.
All right, everyone, keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share live as well, everyone.
Hello.
What's the breed? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I'm so sorry. I'm on your side completely. I just wanted to say I saw you on the I saw Dean on the
Jubilee.
Yes, Jubilee. And I want to say I love your point so much. I just wanted to say hi. I bought the thing just so I could say hi, and I appreciate your views.
What did you buy?
The thing so I could request to join or whatever, because it said
you don't have to buy anything.
I just wanted to say hi and that I appreciate both of your views so much.
Okay. Well, Bria,
appreciate it.
I appreciate you for the love.
I'm actually confused. How did you buy? We don't have a thing to buy.
It said the thing if you have more points or something, that you'd be the first to get on the live.
I mean, I don't know why it would have said that. We don't do that.
I don't know. Anywho, wanted to do it just to say I appreciate both your points.
Okay, well, I appreciate
I appreciate
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. Everybody just do give us a minute.
appreciate the live encounters. Thank you. Or the encounters. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Maybe it tells people in the app that if they give gifts that they get put at higher.
Maybe. What's up, Jay? Do you think that men are better at looting than women?
Are you guys only arguing against this? So if I agree, oh, cool. Never mind. I'm on your side. I do not.
You're awesome, Jay.
Based.
Hey, Leon, do you think that men are better at looting than women? Leon, hello? Okay, he left. All right, we need to go over the ground rules of the live. So we are here to debate flagrant misogynists. If you are in the...
Do you still feel sick, Dean? I do. I feel kind of sick. My throat is definitely in pain. Dean, hello? Dean died.
Oh, I sneaked myself into another dimension. Okay, we are only here to debate flagrant misogynists. If you are in the queue, you gotta think that men are better at leading than women. If that's not you, don't join the queue. I want to have confidence that whoever I click on is a flaming misogynist 110%. For instance, we got Nikki in the queue. I just want to know when I click on Nikki that Nikki will think that men are better at leading than women. But for whatever reason, it didn't load up Nikki. Dibley, hello. Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Oh, wait, hello?
Hi, man.
Is this the Clash of Clans win?
This is not Clash of Clans. Goodbye. Moving on. Quite frankly. Parker, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I still feel a little sick.
Oh, Parker's a fraud is back.
Harry Sisson for prison is crazy.
Hey, man, do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Wait, yeah, I do. Wait,
you've never actually came up here and debated me on a topic. You always just say
so
some
I
other
want to
shit.
debate. I want to debate. Wait, so
Matthew,
by your
thank you for the
argument,
$1. Thank you so much.
yeah, wait, so by your, all right,
Why do you think that men are better at leading
all
than
right,
women?
yeah. So by your argument, you said the whole crime stats with the whole that makes men more emotional. So wait, by that logic, would you say that African Americans are more emotional because we commit more crime than other races?
Nope.
Wait, what's the symmetry breaker? Go ahead.
Of course, the symmetry breaker would be the fact that men commit 92% of violent crimes because they're men, and black people commit a disproportionate amount of crimes because of systemic racism and socioeconomic imbalances.
What you're also not taking into account is the level of exonerations in which people are black. Most people who are exonerated are black.
Yeah, wait.
60%.
Yeah, wait. What's the argument that men commit more crimes because they're men? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be rooted within higher levels of testosterone, which would be intrinsic towards the male anatomy.
Wait, I wanted to see like a source for that. That concludes that they commit more crime.
Well, I mean, what other figure would we isolate it down to? Because like typically when we're like looking at like the reasons why we see a disproportionate amount of crimes, we'd be looking at things such as like socioeconomic standing, overall like indications of happiness, well-being, quality of life.
Yeah, so there's other
and
factors.
then all these
that
external variables, right? And then typically, right, the external variables that we'd see interplay into this equation would like indicate to us that men should be committing a lower amount of crimes. Men have a higher socioeconomic standing on average. Men have higher qualities of life on average, better well-beings. And then we still see that they're committing 92% of violent crimes, right? So maybe we could like isolate this down to some more like neurobiological facts and like simply put, men deal with stress worse than women do because of like less dendrites within their spine. Men have a lower pain tolerance. Men are more likely to engage in risk-adverse behaviors. And
Jim, thank you so much for the $2. Matthew, thank you for the $1. Joy, thank you for the $1. And Tessa, thank you for the $2. Thank you for all of the things you do. I appreciate it.
Anyways, so I'm happy that I could grant you the explanation. But could you please tell me why you think men are better? Like, dude, every single time you come up here, you never come up to actually debate the prompts. Okay,
Yeah,
so debate the prompt. Do you think that men are better at leading?
Wait,
women?
I only came here once. So what are you talking about?
No, you
But
came here
anyway,
3 times.
That's cap.
No, I remember every single time that you've come up. The first time that you came up,
I
you
came
told
to
me about
Parker's
Jay.
live.
The second time you came up, you talked about the trip out to DC, and then the third time that you came up to like tell me that I'm a fraud. So yeah,
That's not true. I came here once.
Okay, you will do anything but debate the background.
Alright,
You think
so
that men are
let's
better
debate.
than women.
Holy shit, you just brought that up. Okay, holy shit. Anyways, so by your logic, black people are more emotional than white people because.
Oh my god,
First of all,
another
there's
straw
no-
man. I already
first of all,
demonstrated to you how
there's-
this is
shut the
false.
fuck up. Let me speak. Shut the fuck up. Let me speak. Holy shit.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
What year were you born in?
2001.
What month?
November 9th.
November 9th. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so anyways, fuck, you just made me lose my train of thought. Shit. Alright, anyways, back to my point. So you said that what's it called? The crime stat. So what's the argument that men commit or the argument that men are more rich than women? That you said the socioeconomic status doesn't take into account because they're more rich. What's the argument for that? Or what's the source for that? Go ahead.
You need a source to justify that men have more wealth on average than women?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sure. I mean, should I waste my time?
Brianna, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
Go ahead.
that. Thank you.
Because I would argue that men commit more crime because of other factors, not because of their men.
Like what factors?
I mean, there's low poverty. There's people that are in low poverty that are men. There's other things to take into account, not just because they're men. I feel like that's just ridiculous to say.
You just said there's other things to take into account. What specifically?
I don't know, socioeconomic factors. There's I don't know. Sometimes mental health can come into play.
So the average net worth of a man in America.
The thing is, because they're men is absurd. Nobody would agree with that.
The average net worth of a man in America is $12,000. Meanwhile, the average net worth of a woman in America is $5,500. And that's according to AUW.
Yeah, wait. So you think all men commit crimes just because they're men?
Shit. I'm probably gonna isolate it to a couple factors dealing with stress worse than women, and driving their decision-making processes with emotion more than women. Yeah.
And socioeconomic factors, correct?
Socioeconomic factors would typically indicate the less money you have, the more predisposed you are to commit
Yeah, and there's
crimes.
some men.
Or the opposite is true of
Yeah, and there's some men in low socioeconomic status, correct?
the only time we see men being worse off than women has to do with house ownership, but not socioeconomic standing.
Yeah, that's just not true. We see a lot.
Yeah, just give you a source.
There's a lot of families.
There's
There's a lot
higher
of
net worth on
there's a-
average.
Yeah, wait. There's a lot of families within men and women that are low socioeconomic status that these men can commit crimes as well. So what are you talking about? That's
What
just
are
not
you
true.
arguing? Men have a higher net worth on average than women.
Listen. There's families within low impoverished neighborhoods that have men inside.
Dude, just because men have a higher net worth on average than women doesn't mean that there's not men living in poverty. What do you?
Listen.
What?
Holy shit! Just listen and stop. Can you stop acting like a child and listen? Holy shit! So there's men in low impoverished neighborhoods that also commit crimes.
That's true.
On a high. That's what I'm talking about. So again, we cannot just say all men.
How the fuck does that? What the fuck are you? We're talking about proportionalities.
Yeah, wait. So we
when we make generalizations for society as a whole, we have to discuss proportionalities, right? This is like a racist telling me that the reason black people commit so many crimes is because they're black, right? And when I would bring up the point that black people have a lower socioeconomic standing on average compared to white people, that's when they're like, oh, well, there's black millionaires. Right. Well, proportionally speaking, right, white people are better off than black people. The same way, proportionally speaking, the average man is better off than the average woman.
No, wait. Your argument is the same argument that white supremacists use for black people, because you're saying that men.
No, it's not. It's not.
You're saying that men are committing crime for just because they're men, when there's other factors that can be held upon. And you're not.
Like such as what? You failed to give me one.
That other dude. You brought up crime statistics for that other dude, saying that they're more emotional.
You failed to give me one external variable.
Shit, can you listen?
No, because you're going to answer the question. Name the external variable that would indicate a reason why men commit 92% of violent crimes.
What? I mean, I just named some. There could be mental health. There could be socioeconomic status. There could be, stress. There could be a whole lot of other things.
Yeah, so for the first external factor of mental health, that's not an external factor, that's an internal factor, right? Men have worse mental health than women, right? Because they have lower EQs, right? Which is directly derivative of, derivative of the fact that they're more emotionally driven and they have worse stress management, right? About the socioeconomic standings, right? Men have better socioeconomic standings on average, which should indicate that they're less likely to commit crimes. That's an external variable that should make women commit more crimes.
Yeah, wait. I don't know what people are saying. I'm lying about my age. 2001 would be 23. Holy shit, you guys are dumb. But anyways, no, but your argument is what a white supremacist would use to say that black people commit more crimes because they're black. So what you're saying is pretty harmful for racial demographics.
Yeah, the thing is that they're wrong and I'm right.
Wait, I know white supremacists are wrong, but were you that guy? You bring up stats like crime stats saying that men are more emotional. That's the same argument that a white supremacist can use to say black people are more emotional.
I've already told you that. I've already told you the very
both
distinct separator. The separation is that black people do not commit a disproportionate amount of crimes because they're black, but men commit a disproportionate amount of crimes because they're men.
That's not true.
Because things that are directly men commit 92% of violent crimes because of things that are directly tangential of their masculinity, of their biology, of their neuroanatomy, of traits associated and caused by those things, right? But black people do not commit a disproportionate amount of crimes because the amount of melanin in their skin. Dude, in order for there to not be a symmetry breaker here, you have to justify that race realism is true. Okay? We know that sex realism is true. We know that there's sexual dimorphism that exists in the human brain that can cause there to be distinct differences. The same thing is not true of race, right? And that's why your argument does not land.
Yeah, so you just said a lot of gibberish. But yeah.
That wasn't gibberish. I gave you the distinction in the argument.
Yeah,
it's not gibberish at all. Race realism is false. External variables impacts why there's higher crime rates amongst black individuals in the context of the United States of America. However, sex realism is true, right? And the reasons why men commit 92% of violent crimes is directly related insofar as the sexual dimorphism of the human brain.
Holy shit, you just named other factors and you're saying that it's mostly because they're men. So you're literally just backpedaling on your own point. But
well, I'm not backpedaling on anything. That's what I've been saying this entire time.
So you did not just say there's other factors. Did you not, or did you just say that?
No. What? No, there's no external factors that make
okay,
men
maybe
commit
that
more
was
crimes.
Parker. Maybe that was Parker. Wait, Parker, do you agree with this? That men commit crimes because they're men?
I do believe that influences it, yeah.
Because they're men. So you don't think there's any other factors?
Well, I mean, I think that the factors are going to be because of the traits that typically men might have.
So you don't think that there's socioeconomic factors that come into play with that?
I think there are socioeconomic factors that could influence those things, but I don't think that would be like a main driving cause. I think that a huge driving cause as to why men commit more crimes, right, is because of things, right, that would be predicated off of like certain biological traits, sociological upbringing, things like that.
Men,
I'm not making the
combination
argument.
of those types of
Men have a higher socioeconomic standard on average compared to women. Are you saying that the more money you have, the more likely you are to commit a violent crime?
That's not what I'm saying. Holy shit.
So then obviously you don't think that that's going to be an external variable that impacts why men commit 92% of violent crimes.
Holy shit. You don't... Bro, how do you have more clout than Parker, bro? Parker's more respectful than you. You don't let people speak. Holy shit.
God, I don't respect dumbasses. See, that's the thing about me.
No, you don't let people speak. Holy shit. Like, let people speak if you're going to have a debate with them.
If you were debating me on Trump, you'd probably think otherwise.
Trump? I don't support Trump.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like,
no, I've seen you debate Trump. You're still respectable. You let people speak. He doesn't.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Say it.
All right, so what I have to say, so Parker, so you agree that there's socioeconomic status that can be into play with men, right?
Well, so when you say, in terms of what, like influencing why they do the things that they do, well, wait, say that again.
Influencing why they can commit crimes.
You're literally saying that being richer makes you more likely to commit crimes. Is that your argument?
So are there not more poor men? Are there not poor men?
Wait. So,
do you think all black people are poor or something?
Listen,
like,
when we're
shit,
talking,
like, what are you talking about?
What is this fucking argument? Jeez, why'd you just randomly say that? That was so weird. So
in
terms of men, we're talking about men on average. If men don't have a worse off socioeconomic status on average, then it wouldn't be impacting that specifically in terms of a higher increase in rate of crime. Secondly, the rate of increase in crime predicated off of class, right, is significantly smaller than the rate of increase in crime that we see predicated off of men, right? Specifically, men make up 92% of crime, right? That same type of process or difference, a disparity in crime is not seen by socioeconomic status, not even close. So, well, you're not actually explaining the discrepancy.
Yeah, I don't see how what I said was weird, because you're saying that, do you think rich people can commit crime or whatever? Or if you're rich, you're going to commit crime? Do you think like all black people are poor, that's why they commit crime? Like, I don't understand.
I'm so confused. I don't think
I'm not
making
talking
that
about
argument.
you, bro. I'm talking about Dean.
Yeah, I said I don't think he was making that argument. I don't think that's
you can't even track
how you got that at all. Like, to be totally honest,
you actually can't even track the conversation.
How can I not track? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, for sure. Right, the reason in which there's higher crime rates amongst black individuals in our country, right, is an intersection of lower socioeconomic standards on average caused by systemic racism and slavery and its aftermath, as well as, right, an over arrest rate of innocent black individuals compared to arrest rates of innocent white individuals, right? However, right, what I am saying is that the reason men commit 92% of violent crimes has nothing to do with external variables such as systemic systemic sexism against men or lower socioeconomic standards on average compared to women, because A, the patriarchy exists, meaning that there's actually systemic sexism against women, and men have a higher socioeconomic standing on average, which should make them less disposed towards committing violent crimes.
No, wait, I don't disagree that the patriarchy exists. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that the whole argument that you're trying to say with that one guy that came up here, and you were like, men are more emotional because this, that, and the third. I felt like that was just harmful to say, because you could make that example with so many other things that you wouldn't agree with.
No, you can't.
I mean, if you say so, but sure, other people would disagree.
Give me the argument. Men are more emotional than women.
And also, you saying that whole the men. Wait, you said that more. I guess you were right with the more men being more rich, so they have no reason to commit crime, whatever. But there's still some, like, most people that earn low socioeconomic status.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you kick him or did he get banned?
No, I just kicked him. J-Man.
Bro, like...
Do you remember J-Man, Parker?
Mm-hmm. Insane. I think he said some fucked up stuff in the
Man,
past.
hell no.
It's been so long that I can't remember.
Man, you lying,
Adam, thank you for the $3
Why
of
you trying to
PayPal.
put that on my name, bro? You slandering my name, bro.
Is it worth a conversation with J-Man or not?
Bro, you slandering my name on this, bro. You gotta stop that, but you gotta let me back myself up after that one, cuz.
No one cares. Is it worth a conversation with him?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely worth a conversation with me. Come on now.
Parker?
I mean, I don't care to.
Bro, he mad because he got beat by Ben Shapiro.
Who the hell is Flower?
Oh, what's up? How are y'all doing?
Hey, Anna, how old are you?
I'm 21.
One second. So everyone in the chat is spamming mute the Flower, and then the Flower's just saying he should be 24, not 23. He's lied about his age. Why are you guys so mad at Flower?
Okay, so
why is everyone so mad at him? Sorry.
Spamming.
The spam? Okay, all right. Like, I guess. Hey, what's up, Anna? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Okay, no, I don't. And I hate the fact that I can't fully argue with men as to why women are just as equal to men at leading. I'm a woman in the Marine Corps, and this is a hot topic for us. And one of the main arguments that men will have is that women are physically weaker. It's why don't more women commit more crimes? Oh, well, because they're just too weak. And that's kind of a dig at women. When you really think about it. So what would be your rebuttal? Hearing
yeah, for sure, I got you. Yeah, so men are even more predisposed towards violent crimes that don't necessitate the need for a physical advantage, like cyberbullying with threats of violence. It doesn't matter how fucking strong or weak you are. It just takes the ability to type on a keyboard and to hit a mouse. And for whatever reason, men still commit cyberbullying with threats of violence to an absorbently higher rate than men.
So, okay, I get what you're saying. But when it comes into terms of the Marine Corps, why do you think that a woman in a leadership position in a military branch such as the Marines, where strength and that kind of mindset that you're describing, the predisposition to violence and whatever, why would a woman be better at leading in the Marines than a man?
Oh, I don't think that women are better at leading than men. I think that's saying that people that wear red shoes are better at leading than people that wear blue shoes. It's just gender doesn't tell us anything about leadership ability.
True. Okay. I agree 110%, but why do you think it's valuable to have women, and especially in a military branch such as the Marine Corps? What value do they serve, especially with the recent appointees into cabinet that don't really fully agree with having women in infantry positions or anything like that?
Well, I'm confused on your question. I don't think that value is like predicated on like gender or sex. I just think that whoever is like best fit to serve in the position should. Um, like, and I just think that like gender or sex is completely and totally irrelevant to that evaluation, because like women are just as good as men at these things. But like even the statement that women are just as good as men at these things like still indicates that there's some like evaluation being made that would include gender or sex insofar as leadership ability. I just don't think that what's in between your legs or what your gender identity does, right, plays into your leadership abilities at all.
So it would probably just be like straight sexism saying that like women shouldn't be leaders in the military.
Well, I mean, like, no, I think that sexism would like be predicated on like a system. Like, I don't think that it's harmful to say that women should be leaders in the military. Like, yeah, like, I'd say like right now women should be leaders in the military, not because women are better at being leaders in the military than men, but probably just because there's not enough like women representation because of like the patriarchy. But I am a little bit confused on what you're asking. I think we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next guest.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Barker, man, you look bored.
No, I also just feel sick. I also have already muted the flower.
I kind of fucked with the flower. I think we should unmute them.
Cowards.
What's up, buddy?
Just call me a coward?
My bad.
Why so? Why do you think that?
I don't know. It's just my opinion.
God, why? Why is it your opinion? Explain.
It's just my opinion.
Oh, yeah, and I'm asking you for, like, the reason why you have that opinion. Or do you not do that? Do you just kind of have opinions because you want to, because you're an emotionally driven creature with, like, without an ounce of logic?
No, because I just want to have my opinion, to be honest.
Oh, yes, you just, like, want to believe things to be true because you like them. Makes sense.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, that's what flat earthers did. Anyways.
I do agree with you. Like, like if women or men like should be leaders in like a military or some shit, it should just be based on skill and not really on their fucking gender or whatever.
So do you think that men are better at leading than women?
What does that mean? Like, just by the gender role or just because they're men?
Like, men are better at leading than women because the man's a man and the woman's a woman.
No, not really.
Okay. I guess he just wanted to call us cowards.
Yeah, that was great. All right, everyone, keep tapping on the screens. Get to 1 million likes, everyone.
No, everybody's just like spamming what the flower was. That's pretty funny. Hey, what's up? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
No, I just wanted to say that I've watched you guys before all this crap has happened with elections, and that you guys are awesome, and that you guys are both very handsome. Just in general. I'm not, I don't go that way, but just want to say you guys are two handsome, great-looking men. Keep it up.
Well, I appreciate you.
Appreciate
You're
you,
awesome.
appreciate
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Get our next guest loading in to the stream. Quite frankly. That's right.
Yo, family, what are you telling me?
What?
Yo, family, what are you telling me?
I don't speak British.
Oh, okay. What's wrong with British?
Everything, bro.
Well, that's not fair. I came on here. I'm a politics A-level student, so I came on here.
Sorry, I couldn't really tell what you're saying. Can you speak in English, please?
Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. I am a politics A-level student.
Yeah, why so?
Pro Kamala, because she's so cool.
Kamala?
Yeah. So,
okay, so like, but do you think that men are better at leading than women?
No, they're not.
Yo, base Brit. All right, yeah, go drink a cup of tea with a smile on your face. Base Brit.
What?
Let's go.
Why are you being mean? I'm trying to be nice.
No, I'm not being mean, bro. We love you. Base Brit.
It's like playful making fun of,
Dude, you know I've actually gotten like a restriction for stereotyping and like demeaning stereotypes.
British people?
Yeah, because I was like,
I will always do that. I can because I'm British. So.
Well, I'm not British. It's just fun.
Back, and I would like to apologize to Queen Elizabeth. She did not deserve the words I told her. I'm sorry, TikTok. Let's continue our conversation. Shout out Queen Elizabeth. We support all women.
Oh, you're right. That is what got you banned.
Yeah.
So why do you think men are better at leading than women?
Again, back to my point. I think you clarify a leader by how they can amass followers. People are leaders in bad ways, yes. People lead people to bad stuff, right? Like you would say,
Oh, I got the perfect counter argument.
all right, let me hear it.
Are you Christian?
Oh, dude, like that's actually a really torn question of mine right now. I'm trying to meet Jesus Christ. I'm trying to expand that relationship, and I believe in a higher power, but I wouldn't say I'm Christian.
But you think that Jesus Christ is God?
Oh, dude, I hate to say no, but I can't say I've formed that relationship yet.
But you think Jesus Christ could be God?
I think Jesus Christ's story could be very true, yes, and I'm actively seeking a relationship with the Lord every day.
Do you think that Jesus Christ has always been a good leader?
Yeah, I would say objectively, if the books are true, he's a fantastic leader, yep.
In the time he spent on Earth, he was a great leader in the time he spent on Earth.
He was a fantastic leader.
That's the counter argument to your position. Because in the time that Jesus Christ spent on Earth, he was only able to amass about 12 followers. And he ended up getting killed because people rejected his teachings.
Okay, look, those 12 followers followed him wherever he went and wrote down his words. Just because everyone else wasn't literally following him step by step, traveling the Middle East with him, doesn't mean they didn't follow his... He was worshipped across all the lands, bro. All the Holy Land worshiped Jesus. Just because they didn't follow him step for step, he could, if anything, he convinced 12 people to follow him step for step and write down everything he said. No one else has really done that. No one else has done that. So he didn't.
I could
he didn't
do that
only
right now.
have 12 followers.
Roots,
that is a false statement.
I could do that. Dean and I could do that right now.
And bro, everything
we can grant disciples.
Dean, what you just said about only having 12 followers,
as we call them, disciples. Okay.
Hold on, Parker. We're centuries later down the road, and he still has millions of followers. So that kind of defeats your whole point.
No, you could say that he's a great leader, like post-mortem, for sure. That would track your logic. Like my overwhelming point is that in his time spent on Earth, it was very hard for him to convince and like sway people to follow him. Will you admit that?
Not really. He literally healed blind people, bro.
And then still, you had the Pharisees advocating for his death.
Yeah, but I mean, all good leaders are going to have enemies.
But he had more enemies than most. I mean, that's kind of a part of the story of the gospel, was that he was fighting against like years of like false teachings, all right, and that he was the second coming of Christ, and that the Lord could exist in the flesh, right? And he fought against the Pharisees and their followers. He fought against the Romans, and he ultimately died, right, because of that fight, because he lost it on Earth at least. Right?
Yeah.
He could not, right, amass a sufficient amount of followers to win against the Romans and the Jewish individuals at the time. So my point would be, in accordance with your standard of leadership being predicated on your ability to control and sway the opinion of others, he didn't necessarily do that good at it.
So I would also argue that Jesus's objective wasn't to gain a following. His objective was to save us, right? And his legacy
with him, which is how you define a follower of Christ.
Exactly, and maybe in that moment he didn't have I'll concede the point, even though I don't agree with what you're saying. Let's say he had enemies and he didn't have a lot of followers. Now, centuries later, thousands of years later, he has millions of followers.
Yeah, when people don't stigmatize him for an uncontrollable fact of himself, right? The only reason why he didn't have followers was because he was stigmatized, right?
So I want to hear you say this.
And I'd say that the same thing is true of women. I'd say if certain stigmatizations of women didn't exist, that women would have just the same ability of gaining followers that men do.
So do you think Jesus was a bad leader?
No. I'd even say is a non-Christian.
So why are we playing this game, bro? Why are we playing this game?
Because in accordance with your logic, it would qualify Jesus as a bad leader with his time spent on Earth, right? And that is how we should demonstrate to you that your logic is faulty, right? I'd also say that MLK is a better leader than Hitler, but if leadership abilities are entirely predicated on how many people you could get to follow your movement, Hitler got more people to follow his. Would you say that Hitler was a better leader than MLK?
You asking some tough questions, my boy.
No, it's not a tough question. The answer is fucking no.
You don't think MLK was a better leader than Hitler?
Oh, wait. No, I think he was a better leader than Hitler.
Morally speaking, yes. And he did achieve what he wanted to long term. That's the thing, is we got to look at long term results too, because Hitler, technically, yeah, you could say he's a bad leader. Earlier, I said he was good, obviously morally wrong no matter what. But if his regime didn't last centuries, and his ideology didn't last, and now he's considered one of the worst people in history, Yeah, you could make the argument his leadership was bad. So, I mean, I do see what you're saying. MLK, on the other hand, he led a movement that still lasts today. And so I would give leadership value to how long your message lasts. And that's why I think Jesus is one of the best leaders of all time, because his message is still here, right? So
wait. I have a question. So Islam is projected to overtake Christianity insofar as overall following and by 2060. So in 2060, would Muhammad been a better leader than Jesus Christ?
I think that would be one point we would have to look at.
Your logic would say yes.
Yeah, and I'm going to stand by that logic.
And would you say if you were a Christian, you'd still say that?
Bro, why? What is y'all up with y'all's fascination of Christians, bro? Like,
it's just a really good response to this position.
But I told you I'm not really necessarily a Christian.
Would you say that all Christians should think that Muhammad is a better leader than Jesus?
I think if you're a Christian, you should believe Jesus Christ is your savior and your leader. And God.
Okay, so then leadership doesn't really have indication, right?
Well, religion is an.
I mean, just think about it. Think about it from like the religious perspective. Oh, like the bad, evil Satan demon gets all these people to follow him and his teachings, right? And he's the worst leader of all, right? What this tells us is that leadership ability is entirely predicated on your ability to control, right? Like others, right? I'd say it's about leading people into a positive direction.
So you think good leadership is directly correlated to good morals?
Yeah, and like an ability to like lead your constituents in a positive direction. Because the entire reason why we need leadership at all, right, is because of the inefficiencies of leaving everyone up to their own devices. When you can find, right, a common theme of one people or a conglomerate to kind of get rid of those inefficiencies and to efficiently lead everybody, I'd say in order to be good at that, you need to be leading them in a good direction.
So let's say Kamala Harris only had 2 million popular votes and Donald Trump had 180 million. But
I would say that, yes. Oh, good example.
Hold on. Let me finish this, because you like to attack Christians, so I'm going to attack you for being a Kamala supporter, right? Let's say Kamala only got 2 million votes, Donald Trump got 180 million, but you believe that Donald Trump is immoral. Would you say Kamala Harris is a better leader than the man who won 180 million votes?
Yes. No, I would. Absolutely. Wait, who's a better leader in 2020, Biden or Trump?
You would have to argue if you're going off the campaign alone. I mean, that shit was rigged, let's be honest.
Can I ask you a question? Why was it rigged in 2020, but it wasn't rigged in 2024?
Because Trump figured out how to freaking fix it, bro.
How?
He got Elon Musk to hack the machines, dude, and use his SpaceX satellites. No, let's stay on topic here, boys, because I can get carried away.
Are you guys saying that you guys stole the election?
No. So in 2020...
So then what do you mean he hacked them?
I'm kidding, bro. If in 2020, back to your question.
What was the relevant difference?
Parker, you want to go live now? I'm ready to get off.
Yeah.
Can I battle? He should be 24. He's 23. He's not 23. He's lying about his age. I just want to say that. He should be 24.
All right, chat. Parker's going live. I'm going to go and get off for the day. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I haven't ate anything. And I'm so late at it. So I need to figure out what the hell to do in the morning. So I've ran into a big struggle recently, and that is like I like going live in the mornings, and I just have to be able to do something super duper simple for breakfast that'll keep me feeling good for like 5 or 6 hours. And so far I haven't been able to find it. Like I need something like highly nutritious and also like affordable to eat in the mornings. You know what I mean? Like I only want to spend on max like $5 or $6 every day on breakfast. And I've been struggling with that to find something that's like really good. You know what I mean? Fruit and oatmeal. Okay, oatmeal is probably good. Oatmeal. Now I just have to find some way to put like protein in oatmeal. That is good. I'm gonna go shopping later. I really want to start eating more healthy. That's probably my next goal, is getting back in the gym, eating more healthy. But anyways, all right, you guys, I love you all so very, very, very much. I feel like shit, so that's why I'm streaming less. And I do apologize for that, but I appreciate everyone so much for the love and support today. Another day of Dean's debates. We're going to be on this account for the foreseeable future, so make sure to drop a follow while you are here. And yes, I appreciate everyone so much for the recommendations for what to eat in the morning. I got to try out like oatmeal with some like protein drinks. Maybe that's a good idea. Oatmeal, protein drinks, and yogurt. I don't know. Something. Because like right now, I literally feel so lightheaded. I feel like I could like stand up and just like fall to my fucking knees because of how hungry I am. Is Parker live, by the way, y'all? Yes? Okay, yo, drop Parker's on the account that he's live on, and I want y'all to go rate him. And I'm just going to get up and go immediately get some food because I feel like death. I don't even know how I was able to like keep the debates going. I'm like seriously so lightheaded. I don't even know how I'm going to be able to keep it going. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just invited Parker real quick.
And tell people to join this way.
Go, 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 go. Everybody go over to Parker's live stream. That is at Parker Needs a Job on TikTok. Click over on his account right now in audio. So everyone, wait, Parker, say you're at real quick.
1.6.
1.6. Okay. At Parker Needs a Job. I'm going to go ahead and end my stream in 10 seconds, everyone. Click over on Parker's account right now before I do, or just search it up at Parker Needs a Job. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone go to Parker's. All right, see you, man.
So he can run on it?
Some people up here in a second. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. What's up, everyone joining in? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? We're gonna start getting some people up here. Yo, Sid, thank you so much for the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Sid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Appreciate the fast crown. Thank you so much, Real. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. How old are you?
And I'm proud to be an American. Oh, thank you.
Sid, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much, Sid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sid. We're going to start getting some people up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, hello.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I'm sorry, but it was
Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Prince, thank you for the gold medal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Primarily because of his stance on immigration and the economy.
Okay. So, what specifically on immigration? What on the economy?
I think securing the border. I'm going to steel man what I anticipate you're going to say, which is that the border is not an issue. Let's look at Canada. There's virtually no border with Canada, but the border with Mexico.
No, I would rather just like respond to you. Is that fine?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think the border with Mexico is a huge issue in terms of crime. So
did you know that immigrants and undocumented immigrants are less likely to commit violent crime than natural born U.S. citizens? Less likely to commit
I'm not
crime?
referring
less
to
likely
immigrants.
to commit drug crime?
I'm not referring to immigrants. I'm just border.
You're just referring to what?
Crime at the border.
Yeah. Why would the border produce crime?
Well, I think studies may suggest that a lot of drug trafficking and sex trafficking takes place.
Mostly U.S. citizens.
Oh, well, I didn't know that, but Yeah, I think the prevailing narrative is that crime occurs at a higher rate at the border as a result of an immigration system that is
There you
not.
go. So if immigrants commit crimes at lower rates than natural born U.S. citizens,
No, so I'm not
then
referring to
it would
immigrants.
actually have a reduction in the average rate of crime.
Well, I'm not referring to immigrants. I'm referring to the border and the crime that occurs.
Yeah, yeah, and what you just said, the border, how the border caused, right, crime was through immigration. Okay, and if immigrants specifically, right, produce less crime on average
May I
than
clarify?
natural-born U.S. citizens, then it wouldn't be the case that there
Well,
would be
may I
a higher
clarify?
rate of crime.
So you are referring to immigrants that I'm presumably that immigrated legally in the United States, even if
I
you
reference both.
Okay, well, I digress. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to crime specifically at the border, not immigration as a whole or immigrants as a whole.
But you said what caused crime at the border was immigration, right?
No,
What's the cause of crime then?
I would say criminals that are like incentivized by an immigration system that's unchecked.
So immigration.
I mean, I'm hesitant to say immigration because the inference is like, oh, this person doesn't like immigrants, which is not the case. That's why I'm hesitant to say immigrants.
Yeah, but
I
if you're
understand
saying
what-
that immigration is the cause of the crime, if we reference people who are immigrating to the country, whether it be through documented or undocumented means, they're still less likely to commit crime than natural-born U.S. citizens. So if we look at the crime rate as taking into a percentage of the population, it would actually reduce the crime rate.
Well, it would reduce the crime rate to what? What do you mean?
Yeah, to be more or less similar to what the crime rate is of the undocumented or documented immigrant.
Okay, again,
because it's polling towards.
Okay, so
like,
you're focusing
their average.
on crime rates between immigrants and citizens?
Could give you an example, right? Let's say that the average number in a classroom that someone picks is 4.5. Okay. Right.
Okay.
And then there is a whole class of people coming in that their average number is 2. Now, given that both classes are in the same room, would the average be lower than 4.5?
Well, sure.
Yes, exactly. So in the same way,
not a
if
vacuum.
undocumented and documented immigrants commit lower rates of crime than natural-born U.S. citizens, they're going to pull the mean, the average of the class or of the population to be lower or more similar to the average rate of the immigrant coming in.
I understand where you're coming from, but I disagree. Because
You can't disagree with math.
no, it's not. I'm not disagreeing with math.
Yes, you are.
Okay, well, I disagree with your opinion that I'm disagreeing with math, but
Okay, what do you disagree with?
I think your argument is focusing on comparing immigrants to citizens. That's not the focus of my argument. My argument is focusing on a policy that addresses the issue at our border.
Like the rate of crime, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay, so if the rate of crime due to the border existing or it being in the manner in which it is, right, would lead to lower outcomes, you think that's better? Like lower levels of crime? Because then you'd be arguing for more immigration. Because a greater level of people coming from the immigrant population that has a lower rate of crime would mean that you lower the rate of crime in the United States.
No,
So you want a greater level of the population in the United States to on average commit a lower level of crime, well then you want more people within that certain subset or population to have a lower rate of crime.
So again, my argument isn't about specifically immigration. It's about securing the border in terms of illegal crossings. Like I don't like.
Why?
I guess because there are studies that suggest that illegal people that cross illegally are more likely to commit crime.
Why don't you like focus on solving crimes in the United States? How many
I do
crimes
that
go
too.
unsolved in
I
the
do
United
that too.
States?
I do that too. But then those are like arguments. Like I do that too.
Sure. You could focus on that though, right? Rather than being like, oh, it's going to be immigration that causes this rate of crime. Because if we look at statistics, It indicates the other way around.
I can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can address crime within the United States as well as at the borders.
I'm sorry, what crime are you referencing?
The crime of illegally entering the United States.
So people coming into the country through undocumented mechanisms. So are you saying that the current process of legal immigration in the country is a justified process?
I'm not opposed to legal immigration.
Is it a justified process, yes or no? Is it justified that it takes 5 to 7 years on average for people to get into the country? Is that a justified process?
I disagree with that.
So you disagree with the process. So then violating it would make sense. You think it's justified to violate it. If it's justified to violate it, why are you making it out to be such a big issue?
No, I can disagree with it, but I can still say you can't violate it. Like those are two separate things.
You can't violate. So it isn't justified to violate it.
No,
then it is a justified law.
No, I personally do not think you should break the laws just because you disagree with them. But
really? So for example, if there's a law saying that specifically like premarital sex is illegal, right? Would you say that you shouldn't break that law? Or would you be like, I honestly don't care if someone has premarital sex as long as it's, consensual amongst two adults, things like that.
I don't care. I mean, I'm not quite sure. I think this is like far off the point, but I don't really. There's such a thing as civil disobedience. So I agree with you there, but like, I don't know.
Do you think it's justified in any circumstance to break the law?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, as long as you see it to be an unjustified law.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so then currently you would say that there are some justified sets of conditions.
I don't think
that breaking the law in the United States makes sense.
I don't think I can see where you're going with this argument, but I don't think crossing the border illegally, considering the studies that suggest the crime that occurs after that, can be justified because you don't agree with the law.
Do you want to deport 5-year-olds that are in this country with their families?
No, not really.
For a better life.
No, not
well,
really. No.
If they're in the country undocumented, under your view, wouldn't you want to deport them?
Obviously, it's a sensitive and touchy subject. I don't want to see a 5-year-old deported, especially if the 5-year-old is rooted here. But, like, if that's what the law says, then, like, what do you want us to do? Like, that's what the law is.
Yeah, I would say we'd change the law to make it a more justified.
Okay, yeah. And if you change the law, then I agree with the law. But as of now, I think my focus is the crime that occurs at the border. I mean, if you live in a border state, especially physically at the border, you understand that there is a lot of...
I live in California.
Okay, me too. And
cool. So, like, what am I supposed to understand now that I live in California?
No, I'm not saying you're supposed to understand something because you're...
Yeah, you said living in a border state, you come to understand something. I live in the same state as you. What have you come to learn that apparently I haven't come to learn about undocumented immigration that should change my view given that we live in a border state?
Sure, there's a higher rate of crime at the border because we border a different country. Like California is unique in that it borders a different country. I mean, I can't like give you a source off my... You can Google it. I mean, I'm looking at this.
Are you saying that there's no city or area or district in the United States that is not on the border that has a higher rate of crime?
No, San Diego, and I can't name the cities that are like right below. I wouldn't say immigration. I think that is misleading. I would say, like...
All right, here, can I ask you this question? What's one policy that you would like different at the border that would make the conditions better off?
Sure,
more judges. Expand immigration courts. Because the fact
Okay, you totally agree. What about more border agents?
I don't really care for border agents, but like sure. Like
what about capping the amount of people that come to the country?
What? Sorry, repeat that.
What about capping the amount of people that can come to the country?
Capping?
For death?
Like that gets tricky. Like capping, like
if like let's say if you focus on asylum seekers, like you're gonna cap the amount of people that are gonna come into the country because like it gets tricky. But these are all legal.
Tommy, you sound like a fucking liberal. You know, liberals have been advocating for the same policy that you're referencing.
Like, I think
we wanted more immigration judges. That's what the bipartisan border bill.
No, I know. I think we're talking past each other. I think my focus is on illegal immigration, not legal immigration.
I understand, but people come through undocumented mechanisms because our legal processes fucking suck. Like, I think that's a pretty intuitive thing. Right? If it takes 5 to 7 years to go through the legal process and you need your family to be better off right now, what are you going to do?
Why isn't it logical to suggest that securing the border may reduce crime rates? Why isn't that a logical assertion or suggestion?
So what do you mean by securing the border? What does that mean? Just because something would slightly reduce a crime rate doesn't mean it's a desirable action to engage in.
Well, no, I think generally, I think that's a truism that people in the United States don't like crime. So why would it be absurd to suggest that a policy may...
You know what also likely reduce crime?
What?
Not electing a criminal. Okay? But you did that, so...
I mean, okay, I guess with that, it gets tricky because, like, no individual is perfect. And, like, there's a number of policies you might support.
Now it's no individual is perfect, okay.
No, I mean, like, is that wrong? Is that a bad thing to say? I'm not going to support...
are you perfect?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to support...
Have you sexually assaulted a woman?
No.
Okay, so you don't have to be perfect in order to not sexually assault someone. Prescription. Have you tried to coup the country?
No, but...
No, so you don't have to be perfect to not try to coup the country. Have you bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking?
No, I get what you're saying.
No, so you don't have to be a perfect person to do that.
I understand.
So have you bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
I understand.
No, you haven't done that. So you don't have to be perfect to not do any of those things. Yeah, you may respond now.
I understand where you're coming from. I do, 100%. But there's only two choices. So you're giving... There's not much of a room. If we were in a multi-party system, like truly multi-party system, then I would understand 100% your argument. It makes sense. But there's only two choices. And candidates have multiple positions. Some people support some and some people don't. So like it's kind of difficult to say, okay, well this person did this. You absolutely cannot support them. You have to vote 100% for this other person. It gets like it's difficult. Like that's just the American political system.
Okay, what did Kamala Harris do that is so bad that exceeds what Donald Trump has done?
I don't think she did stuff that was... She's a vice president. They don't do shit. I don't know why. She's a vice president. She's
actually the most influential vice president ever, but you couldn't name a single thing a vice president has done in history. Name one. Name one thing.
What do you mean? I like literally...
Name one thing a vice president has done in history.
Okay. You caught me off guard. I don't really pay attention to vice presidents because
I understand that doesn't mean that she did nothing as a vice president.
No, I'm not saying she didn't.
That just means that you're not aware of what she did.
No, she had the most tie-breaking votes in the Senate or House or whatever among any vice president. So like I'm not saying she hasn't done nothing. Like she's very engaged, but historically vice presidents...
It's within the Senate, but just letting you know.
Yeah,
Sabrina, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much, Sabrina. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I started watching you this summer, and I've learned so much. Keep doing what you do. I will follow you on any platform after TikTok. # Parker for President. Thank you so much, Sabrina. I appreciate it. Likely will be on YouTube if it does end up being taken down here. Nancy, thank you so much for the $20 thank you for everything you are doing to educate your generation. Thank you so much, Nancy. I really appreciate that. Kiana, thank you so much for the $6 for meds and warm drinks. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
So as I was saying, like historically, vice presidents don't have a major role in federal government. They're basically a backup, an insurance policy. But like again, I'm not saying that to say Kamala Harris hasn't done anything. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So, like, can you tell me specifically, like, what she did that was bad that means you wanted to vote for Donald Trump, the
No,
civilly
I'm not voting
liable
for Donald.
sexual abuser, over her?
I didn't vote. I think this is where we're.
You didn't vote for Trump?
No, sorry. I think this is where we're talking past each other. I didn't.
Did you or did you not vote for Trump?
I did, but I
Okay.
didn't vote for him because I dislike Kamala Harris.
Okay. So, but you disliked Trump, right?
No.
No, you don't dislike a civilly liable sexual abuser who tried to coup the country and bragged about grabbing women by the vagina,
No, I'm not voting.
and walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because they quote unquote own the place.
I understand where you're coming from, but that's not why I voted for him. I voted for him for policy.
No, you're just not listening. Do you think that's a good person?
No, I don't think that's a good person.
No,
Like,
is that a bad person? Actually,
sure, he's a bad
Yeah,
person.
yeah. So if he's a bad person, you can't indicate Kamala Harris is a bad person. Why did you say that he was a better candidate than her?
Because of his policies.
What policy?
We just debated the border. So the border.
But what policy of his specifically on the border? You never gave a specific policy.
Well, I literally just said expanding judges, increasing the number of immigration
Yeah,
judges.
that's a Democratic provision, not a Republican.
I think it's bipartisan, actually.
No, it's actually the only reason it's bipartisan is out of compromise.
Well, compromise means both sides want it. So
Except for Republicans actually blocked the bill because Daddy Trump said so.
I don't think he's Daddy Trump.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much for Park for President. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Happy holidays.
I think initially the first reason why I started to support him was the First Step Act. I think that's what it was. Criminal justice reform. I'm not one of those people that I agree with everything this person does. If there's a policy or a few policies that I think are beneficial, then hey, I'm going.
Rebecca, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much, Rebecca. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Cast
Sure,
my-
I understand, but like, what policy specifically? Like, which one did you like? 'Cause the amount of immigration judge increase, that if it was bipartisan, wouldn't be a difference between the Republican side and the Democratic side, insofar as that you voted for Trump. So can you tell me specifically what would be different amongst the two candidates that would mean that Donald Trump's policies were good? What policies?
I think criminal justice reform, specifically the First Step Act, and I'm thinking if
that was bipartisan. It was actually historically set up by Obama.
Oh, seriously?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Probably.
And Trump never influenced it that passed. You just signed it into law. But
I mean, that means something, right? He signed it into
sure.
law.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't mean something. What I'm saying though is that it just doesn't actually like really make sense for us to only attribute it to him.
This is a weaker point, but I would say if we're talking foreign policy, especially because a lot of Americans right now are anxious, like Trump, I understand if you refute by saying he's not anti-war, but what he's purporting and what he's saying is we should end wars, especially proxy wars, specifically with Ukraine and Russia.
Mm-hmm. And that includes like, flattening Iran.
No, I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with flattening Iran.
Is that pro-war?
That is pro-war, and I do not agree.
What about getting Bibi Netanyahu to not accept that ceasefire?
I do not.
That's pretty pro-war. What about an increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East, an assassination of a top military general in Iran, the vetoing of a blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen, which killed 85,000 Yemeni children?
No, those are all bad.
Starving them to death.
You're right. Those are all bad.
That's all pro-war.
You're right. Those are all bad, and I don't think it's an absolute. But I think any effort,
leaving Ukraine gives Putin more power to continually engage in more war, right?
Well, I mean, that's a hypothetical, but I agree with
that. It's not what happened with Georgia. Georgia got taken over. I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Then he annexed Crimea. He's invaded the rest of Ukraine. Where else is he going to go? Do you really expect him just to stop? Or are you just going to be like Chamberlain and be like, oh, peace of our time? Right, I got peace with Hitler, peace of our time, and then he just invades again.
No, I hear you, but I think it's like useless to speculate the motivations of Putin. Like, at what point
it's not useless. You have to do so. You have.
Why?
to.
Why is the U.S. obligated to?
Why is the U.S. obligated to do that? Because at the end of the day, Russia is trying to invade lands that were previously owned by the Soviet Union.
Why?
And they're taking away the sovereignty of those areas.
But why is it our business
global
to determine
stability
whether or not an area deserves sovereignty? Like, as harsh as that sounds.
Okay, so like so what you're arguing is that Russia should be allowed to take as much land
No,
as they
that's not what I'm
can in those
arguing.
areas.
No,
So
my
should we pull
argument
out
is
of
very
NATO?
Sorry, I apologize.
Wait, why does NATO deserve sovereignty?
I apologize. My argument is not that Russia deserves or should or can. My argument is that it's none of our business, and we shouldn't be like dedicating, like, we shouldn't be.
Okay, so why are we in NATO? Why are we in NATO?
It's a historical military alliance.
It's none of our business.
No, it is our business because we were bombed by Japan. So it is our business. Like we were brought into the war. So
And what happened with Russia?
but that's not Russia's not in NATO. So like
no, the
nor is
reason why
Ukraine.
no, exactly the reason why NATO exists is to stop Russian expansion. That is the main driving aspect of NATO, is to limit the ability of Russia to invade those countries. If you don't specifically think it's our business to be in this area, then why the hell are we in NATO?
So
that's a real question. And if you think that we should be in NATO, well then tell me why specifically that only stops at this point. Why does that only stop with Ukraine? Right? I'm not saying with NATO, I'm saying with our agreements in terms of the Budapest Memorandum, because Ukraine's not a member of NATO.
Well, I guess my response would be like, I don't really have that much investment in like.
Why do you have investment in the rest of Europe?
I don't. That's the
you don't. So then leave NATO.
Yeah, but I would say that, but also like I don't know the repercussions of that. So like I'm not just gonna throw out an argument.
Do you know the repercussions of allowing for Russia to literally take Ukraine?
I don't.
Literally take other places because you didn't want to do the speculation necessary within foreign policy?
I don't, but also I'm putting forth the like argument that why is it our business?
NATO. We are containing Russia. The whole reason NATO exists is to contain Russia. And you're telling me now you don't want to contain Russia?
No, I'm not saying I don't want to contain Russia. It's not like that's.
So you do want to contain Russia. If you want to contain Russia, why are you giving them more power by allowing them to invade and take over Ukraine?
I guess like to be more specific, my argument is, or my honestly my critique, my comment is like, at what point does it end? Like, are we supposed to like endless
agreements we set up?
Okay, so let's set up some agreements.
We already had one. The Budapest Memorandum.
So what happened to it?
Rose, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much. That's why we're giving assistance to Ukraine. They gave up their nuclear weapons in exchange for us providing assistance to them, right? If it is the case that some type of event like this happens. Audrey, thank you so much for the $13. Thank you so much for everything you do. I'm so proud of you going to the West. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I think based off of this conversation, it appears that I disagree with like coming to the table and like peace. That's not the case. Like I agree with like we can definitely go to the table and like assist and aid in peace deals, but I don't think that's like why is that a bad thing if Trump wants to do that? Like why is that a bad thing?
Sure. Like what? Of course, I think all of us want peace. Right now, I think our argument is does that really create long-term stable peace within the region? Given Russia's history, given what Russia's continually done, does that actually create peace within the region, or does it give them a greater ability to lock, reload, and reinvade?
I think it's honestly, I think it's a fool's errand to predict that. Like I don't think you can really know. Like
essentially what you're arguing is that you just don't want to hold a position on foreign politics because you don't know how to speculate that. And I think that's a totally legitimate response, but that's not a reason to hold the foreign policy position, right, of Trump that we should just give the land to Russia, right?
I mean, is that
because that particular foreign policy decision also relies on speculation.
I don't know if that's
speculation that this will yield peace. That's the speculation you're engaging in. So if you're willing to engage in speculation to uphold Donald Trump's position, why is it such an issue when we utilize speculation specifically to establish other types of positions? Because ultimately speaking, when you say speculation, you just mean you're not certain, which that's true about every single claim that we believe in, other than the fact that you think, right? You're certain, right, of the fact that you think, right? But you're not certain of the external world. And someone could sit here and be like, "Oh, I don't want to engage in speculation and in believing it to be true that the external world is real," right?
Mhm.
And how would you respond to that?
I think it's less so.
You have to, like, in order to be able to engage with reality,
Well,
in
I
order
think
to
it's
be able
less
to
so
believe
about
things to
certain-
be true, in order to do things that are useful, you have got to engage in some level of speculatory faculties. If you use it that way,
of course,
if that's how you're using speculation.
No, of course, but I think you should do it like cautiously, like also considering the fact that I could be wrong, but I don't think Trump just said we should give parts of Ukraine to Russia. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what he said. I think
How else do you come to peace with Russia right now?
also, like, peace deals aren't perfect, dude. Like compromise isn't perfect. Like, go to a negotiation table and tell me, like, at one point in history where it was perfect.
And I would love if you guys actually apply that argument to things like the bipartisan border bill. That would be great.
Well, I think that should have passed. So I do agree with you.
Well, then you don't. Then do you blame Trump for the conditions at the border that exist?
I think he was using a proxy bully pulpit because he wasn't actually the president, and he sunk the bill. So I don't agree with that.
Yeah. So do you blame him for the conditions at the border?
No, I think that the conditions at the border are a conglomerate of many different administrations.
But you just said he was the one who shot down the bill.
That's one aspect of why it's still in the condition it is. It's not an absolute.
I think that is like the main thing. The bill was the largest border bill in like the past 20 to 30 years. I think that's the main reason.
I mean, you can.
And that was a year and a half ago. We could for a year and a half had good border legislation, right?
Issues at the border, I promise you, predated that border bill, like, by far. So
no, really? But you had the ability to get it done, and you didn't choose to do so.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
And you now know what's going to happen. Democrats will not come to the table. They won't. They're not going to do it.
I think they will.
No, I actually genuinely don't think you're going to get a border bill like that again. You're going to get way less concessions. I promise you.
Well, what would make you believe that?
What makes me believe that you're going to get less? Yeah, because it is the case that you guys don't have as much within Congress as you think.
Okay,
right?
I come from the belief. I don't believe Democrats just act. The majority of Democratic legislators, I don't think they act in bad faith. So I don't think they're sitting there saying we're going to intentionally.
No, I'm not saying they act in bad faith. What I'm just saying is that the problem is now Trump's, right? The problem is now not the Democrats. Right, so the Democrats aren't willing to give up as much and compromise in order to be able to get it done.
No, it is the Democrats' problem. It's Congress. It's House, Senate.
I'm just telling you how it works, right? That's exactly why it is the case.
I'm telling you how it works. Congress is composed of two parties.
Really?
Like, it's not just the Republicans. Like, Congress is one. It's the House and the Senate. It's not the Republicans and the Democrats. It's the House and the Senate. So every single legislator has a responsibility to the constituents, which is the United States of America. So it's everyone's responsibility, ultimately, if you really want to argue that. Like, Democrats aren't off the hook because Trump is now president.
I never said that they're off the hook in terms of the responsibility I place on them. I'm just describing what their behavior is going to be, right? And in the reality of the matter is
why don't you have more faith in your party? That's not fair.
What? You think I don't have critiques of the Democratic Party?
No, I said, why don't you have more faith? I mean, you can have critiques, sure, but, like, it just sounds like you don't have faith in them, like, coming to the table and negotiating.
Yeah, when it comes to things they don't agree on, yeah, they were willing to give up things because they wanted to get it done. That's how compromise works. Now they're not going to get as much by compromising. Okay, so why would they compromise on those things?
This is also why I do not like omnibus bills and fat bills. I single bills that focus on one single issue, I think, is more efficient. But
sure. Say what you want. Say what you want. Again, what you're trying to do is you're trying to say that Trump caused the border bill to be undermined, but then he's not at fault for the conditions that exist.
No,
he was the determining factor of why it didn't pass.
That necessarily makes him at fault.
It does, because it would have passed otherwise.
Yeah, so I think we're talking.
Here's my question: if he didn't do that, would it have passed?
Probably, yeah. I mean, like it's. I don't know why like there's contention here. Like, I supported that bill, so I don't know why there's contention here.
So then, if it would have passed, if not Trump, then couldn't you say that he was a major driving cause to why the conditions of the border stayed the way they were?
My argument against that would be like that bill isn't the single and only solution to the border. Like the border is like there are like again like there's a wide range of factors and agencies and institutions.
What stops you from passing broader legislation in the future?
I don't know. Like what?
Exactly. If you get it passed then you could have done more expansive policy in the future, right?
Okay. I'm gonna make a straightforward statement because these comments are low-key flaming me. I disagree with him sinking that bill. Now, the comments that he's made, the official policy positions that he's put forward, I agree with. It's like a scale. It's not an absolute. It's not perfect. It's a scale, and I'm weighing the scale, and I'm willing to bet that more likely than not, the policies he'll put forward, including the specific ones I mentioned, are going to benefit the American people, specifically those at the border.
You didn't even tell me specific policy. All you said was immigration judges. That's it.
Is that not a policy? Like that's not
literally.
fair?
I just want to know that's literally a democratic provision.
Okay,
to make the asylum process
the
asylum process go faster is a democratic position because Trump is advocating for remain in Mexico, which didn't affect many people, but he's trying to argue that you wouldn't even go through the asylum process in the United States. Right, so they weren't even arguing for like the system to go faster. They were just arguing for the system to go through Mexico.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Do you have a problem with remain in Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem?
Yeah, so my problem with remaining in Mexico is that Mexico doesn't want to engage with that, and it hurts our relations with them, particularly when it comes to actually getting conditions for border security done. When it comes to remain in Mexico, it doesn't address the issue of the asylum process, is that it takes so long for people to get into the country, and that we aren't able to validly process the asylum claims fast enough because we don't have the amount of immigration judges. So I think immigration judges, I think that other processes as outside of that are going to be better to address. And it didn't even impact that many people. Secondly, if it were so impactful, it were so effective, why did Trump wait till 2019 to implement it? It was an executive order. He could have done it day one.
I don't know why he didn't. I don't know why he waited. I'm not going to pretend to know why he waited, but I don't see a harm. Again, my focus here is like the benefit of the United States. I don't see a harm in remain in Mexico in terms of like once you pass the process, you can come into the United States. Like, why is that like a bad thing?
What if you're seeking asylum from Mexico?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's nuanced. Like, sure, like that's.
So, are you going to remain in Mexico when seeking asylum from Mexico?
Okay, well, that also requires like collaboration between the United States and Mexico. Like,
no, I'm just asking. Like, how are you going to engage in that process?
Well,
should they remain in Mexico?
You're asking me to consider, like. I don't. This is going to come across harsh.
Yeah,
you're asking.
I'm asking you to consider critical thought.
Okay, what I think you're asking me, what I interpret it as, is you're asking me to consider the ails of the Mexican government and its citizens, and like I'm not opposed to that, but I just don't think it should come at the cost of the United States.
I don't see how having the process go through the United States, but through faster means through asylum, is somehow going to hurt the United States. What's the issue with having a fast asylum process that goes through the United States where people who are seeking asylum to the United States can stay in this country and they have fast asylum claims where it goes fast through the immigration process, and then we're able to determine who's not on a valid asylum claim, and we're able to establish those conditions a lot better, right? Like that makes so much more sense to me. That seems more humane to me. That seems like a better process to me. And I feel like Remain in Mexico doesn't address that process. And instead of not addressing that process, it creates conditions in which would be bad for people, especially who are fleeing conditions and which also could be affecting them in the context of Mexico or throughout the entire world. It doesn't incentivize humane treatment of people. It incentivizes dehumanization. I think
humane treatment. I don't agree with like treating people inhumanely, and I think
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying that the process of it is not really a humanizing process.
Okay, so I haven't read the specifics of the Remain in Mexico policy, but what I would want to see in it would be a more nuanced policy that considers applicants who perhaps have a risky background or like a history of crime that they remain in Mexico. Perhaps those that don't, then maybe, yes, they can enter the United States. I don't see what's wrong with that. Like, what's wrong with that?
So again, if it is the case that you specifically just want people to stay in Mexico, that's your policy, right? Again, the question is begged. If someone is seeking asylum from Mexico, what do? Do they just stay in Mexico?
I guess this also, like, context matters here. Like, I feel like most asylum seekers aren't from the country of Mexico. Like, most come from...
I'm not saying they are.
I understand that. I think...
I'm just saying in that circumstance.
I guess it depends. Like, you might not like that answer, unfortunately, but I guess it depends. Like, it just depends.
Depends on what? They're seeking asylum from Mexico, and you're saying they should stay in the country that they're seeking asylum from.
I guess it's
Can
also...
you please make that make sense to me? Because that's not what the asylum process is. What is the asylum process?
As far as I know, if you are in imminent danger, your life, your safety, then we will grant you temporary access into the country. So that's my understanding of the asylum process.
Okay, so if you're at risk and you're not safe in that particular area, why would you tell them to stay in that area?
I mean, it's law. Like, it's complicated. Like, it's not straight. It's not black and white. It's like New York law is black and white. If you want to like discuss law, you can talk about New York law, black and white. But like the border of California and Mexico is not black and white law, especially when it comes to asylum.
Okay, Tommy, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
Not really.
All right. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Keep tapping that screen, everyone. Let's get to 500,000 likes. Share live as well. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree is in the bio. Alexa, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know, right? Yo, what's up, Howdy? Hello?
How you doing?
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
Well, pretty much salvaging our nation.
How so?
Well, you look at the way our country was going. Like, we're talking about the conversation we're in was about border policies, and you're talking about Remain in Mexico, and I don't know if you know the policy prior to Obama was that if somebody was trying to seek asylum, what they had to do is the very first country they came to, okay, they had to seek asylum there and stay there. Obama actually abolished that to allow people to come all the way across every country and to get in the United States. So if somebody's seeking asylum, why would we let somebody into our country that we haven't vetted, we have know nothing about, and let them in to do harm to our citizens? Why would you take that chance? I mean, you have two philosophies. Either you're with America or you're against America. So if you're letting...
are you against tourism?
Absolutely not, but tourism is vetted.
So would you let people come in? Oh, so it's vetted. So you're okay with the
process? Of course,
process
they got a passport, don't they?
So listen, you're okay with the process if they're vetted. So you're not thinking that if they come to the country through a legal process, that it is going to be a case that they're a threat to our country. So if we identify that they're not a threat to the country, then you're okay with them being in the country, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't you?
And also, do you like what type of vetting process do you think exists for people just traveling to the country by airport?
Well, if you have a passport, okay, like if you come to the United States, you have to have a passport, correct?
Yeah, are you saying that people who commit crimes can't get passports?
That's what I'm saying. Is my question is, if somebody comes into the United States, they have to have a passport, correct? It's a simple
Like,
answer. Just say yes or no.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand how that's a response to what I just said, though.
It doesn't matter what you understand. I'm asking you a question. If somebody comes to the United States, they have to have a passport, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if somebody has a passport, then that means that we know who they are, and and if any criminal record would show up. Like I can't go to Canada because I have a felony. So Canada won't let me in their country, but you're letting people from Venezuela come in that have no history. There's no record of these people. These people are murderers, and there's no Venezuela doesn't keep records.
You specifically saying that Venezuelans are murderers, I think is exactly the
That's
issue
not what
that
I said.
exists.
What I said,
No,
what
that's what you're
Venezuela. Venezuela does not keep.
Hey, pipe down, buddy. Pipe down. Okay. So what you just associated was that people coming from Venezuela are murderers. What you're doing specifically is you're saying that they're maybe at a higher risk.
No, you're putting words in my. I never said that. You put words in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear that you're a felon. By the way, voted for a felon. By the way, so can I please finish? Is that
well,
okay?
You cut me off in the middle of my sentence, but I mean, what I was saying is that people from Venezuela.
And I'll do it again. Okay. What you're doing is you're making the association that there's like a higher likelihood or proportionality.
No, you are putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said. What I said was if somebody from Venezuela comes in, we have no records. So we don't know if they're a felon or a criminal now. We don't know. So they don't keep records. So somebody could potentially be a murderer, and we could let them in because Venezuela doesn't keep records. So what I'm saying is, what is wrong with vetting somebody before we let somebody into our country to protect our country? We're not here.
I have a question. If someone from Venezuela was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, would you let them in the country?
It doesn't. That's not up to me. That's semantics.
No, I'm just asking.
That is not up to me.
Would you let them in the country?
That's not up to me.
No, that is not. If you could determine that, would you let them in the country?
I would have to know more specifics. I couldn't.
I just told you.
I can't give you a yes or no.
All you know is that their criminal history says that they were held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. Right?
Civilly?
Yeah. Would you let them in the country?
Civilly, yes. Civilly, I would let them in civilly because civilly is bullshit. Civilly is bullshit. All you need was civil is somebody said something. You don't need. No facts.
He's like. We might, dude. Here, hold up. I have a question. Do you think the typical person coming from Venezuela would be at a greater likelihood of being a bad person than someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
Do you know who is right now who owns apartment buildings in Colorado?
He can't answer questions. He can't answer questions, can he?
No, I can answer it. I can answer anything you want. But civil is not criminal, buddy. It's different.
Wow. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that. Thank you.
Then what's your point?
Dude,
if you didn't, so you interject that little civil word there. Civil Trump. Okay, here's the thing. Okay.
Hey, Rando.
I'm talking.
I was joking. I was joking.
I know you are, but
I know the difference between criminal and civil courts.
Then why did you slide civil in there?
Yeah, because Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Are you really that fucking dumb?
Now, when he got held liable, do you know the next day after Trump lost his case, do you know E.G. Carroll went on the Late Show and admitted right there in the Late Show that he never touched her, and they cut to commercial?
That's not true.
100%. I'll bet you $1 million. I will bet you $1 million.
Really?
Right now on live, I'll bet you $1 million.
So she said specifically that she was never sexually assaulted.
What she specifically said, he never touched her, and then they asked her. They said, "Well, what? You accused her of rape, and her exact words were rape was sexy."
Are you saying that she specifically said that she wasn't sexually assaulted?
Yes, absolutely, 100%. I am saying that. What she said in her.
So how much money did you want to put on that, Rendo?
I'll bet you $1 million right now. I'll
you
pay
genuinely believe that?
I don't.
Well, I don't have $1 million, but would you?
I do have $1 million. I do have $1 million.
Would you give me the money?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. I'm a man of my word. I wouldn't make the bet if it was right. Right there on the Late Show, she said, and they asked her.
I don't believe this, Rando. I actually don't believe this.
I can't help you don't believe it. You don't have the information. That's the
Rando,
point.
I'm just gonna let you know you owe me $1 million.
No, I
doubt
don't.
you do have $1 million, and I doubt I'll ever get the $1 million. But you truly owe me $1 million.
No, I don't. No,
yeah, I'm actually serious. She never said that she was not. She never said that she was. Listen, she never said that. Listen. She never said that she wasn't assaulted by Donald Trump. She never said that. No, she didn't.
She said she was not raped. And what she said, he did.
That's not what she said. That's not what she said at all.
She did.
No,
what she said is all he did.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She never said that she wasn't raped. Actually, she's defined it as raped in plenty of circumstances.
Actually, then why does Scoffenopoulos have to pay $15 million?
Can you specifically what you're not understanding?
Why?
Listen,
but why did he have to pay $15 million against Trump?
I'm going to explain. It's a settlement because they didn't specifically want internal documents, specifically messages between different people at ABC to like get released. That's specifically why. One. Okay. Two, as it relates to this, right? You understand that in terms of grape, the judge clarified this. In a colloquial usage, it is grape. Forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is grape in colloquial usage. But civilly speaking, under the legal definition, right, it is considered sexual abuse because without the context of a male member, it is not considered grape under the civil law in New York, which is a bullshit law, and we do not use terms in a colloquial usage just predicated off the law. For example, in history, things like marital grape have not been considered legally defined as grape, yet we still considered it grape. Throughout history, grape of people who were enslaved was not considered grape legally speaking, yet we still considered it grape.
Right. I agree with you.
So I think it would be an absurd thing to say that. You only will define it in the context of the legal definition.
So do you know in the civil trial, do you know the first question the jury's asked, the first question they were asked is was Trump, was he found liable for rape? The first question the jury answered was no. The very first question they answered was, did he rape her? Was no. That was the very first question.
Rando, legal definition. That's just the legal definition. The judge clarified this is what I just said.
That was the very first thing that the jury.
I understand, Rando, and I just explained that. It was so again. You agree with me? Forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is grape.
Absolutely, of course it is. But that never happened.
Absolutely.
Do you know she was in a dressing room with Trump?
Rando,
she went into a dressing room with Trump to try on a dress. How many women go into a dressing room with a man while he's there and tries on a dress while he's there?
Are you saying that women who do that can't get assaulted?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
well, then what's your point?
How many people put themselves in a bad position? I mean, who would ever, if you were threatened,
you see the
how many women walk into a dressing room?
You see the victim blaming. Now you're saying that a woman shouldn't have put herself in that position. I have a question, right? Do you think that women who get drunk at bars, right, around men are putting themselves in bad positions? Because in some circumstances, people can get assaulted in those circumstances.
I think it's very irresponsible, but on the other end, would you say whatever guy?
So would you blame if someone got assaulted in those conditions? Would you blame the woman who got assaulted, or would you blame the person who did it?
I would blame the person who did it. I would blame. Listen. When you talk, I'll listen. I promise you. But when I talk, you just let me listen, finish. But yeah, if that situation happens, I would 100% blame the man. You know, there is never, not I mean never, a situation where it is okay for a man to force himself in any capacity on a woman. But the second thing is there has to be accountability. If a woman is out in public, she can't get plastered drunk because there are sick people in this world.
So there are sick people. Now that's. Rando, can I do that?
Can you do what?
Wait, so why are you saying that a woman can't get drunk in public? That's like an insane claim, by the way.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if a woman is in public and she gets inebriated to the point where she can't walk, then she's putting herself in a bad position. Am I blaming her? No, I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying that would be like driving down the road with no spare tire.
No, that's dumb. Rando, what you're trying to implicate is that she is at fault to some degree of the conditions that happen. That's not what I'm implicating. I think what you should be able to do is you should be able to go into department stores with people like that, and you should be able to go into changing rooms and not be assaulted. Okay,
I
so
agree.
the idea that specifically you would put blame on her in that type of circumstance instead of acknowledging the fact that you voted for the guy held civilly liable of doing this to her is a disgusting thing. One, two, as it relates to this, what you brought up, you said that she was not sexually assaulted by Donald Trump.
She did.
That is a total fucking lie, and you owe me $1 million fucking dollars.
No, it is not.
I will never see that $1 million from you, but you owe me a fucking $1 million.
I would pay you if I was the very first thing that happened on that late show is they asked her about, and she said he never touched me, and they said, well, he was accused of rape, and her exact words were, "Rape is sexy."
So
that was her words.
No, Rando, what you're doing?
100%. I'll bet you $1 million.
Listen. Now you're talking about a completely different clip. She's talking about how other people think that within society, and she thinks that's a bad thing that creates culture of grape. Right, grape culture within our society, which perpetuates a greater likelihood of people being assaulted. That's what she was specifically arguing, and it was not in response.
You're putting words in her mouth.
It's not. No, I'm not. She said this. If you actually watch the whole interview, wait, can you tell me the person who took that interview?
Yeah, it was a late show with whatever his name is, not Stephen, whoever. It was a late show. You just Google it. Just type it in your computer.
See what I mean? Anderson Cooper. So you don't
There,
even
yes,
remember
okay,
what color is Anderson Cooper's hair?
Oh my God. It's kind of a salty, dark, reddish brown with a hint of hue of a blonde. I mean, come on. What does it matter what color his hair
It's
is?
white. It's white.
I
Okay.
just said
White,
a gray
silver,
salty.
like you could say that. You could
I
say
just
either of
said
those.
a gray salty with a hint of hue of white, didn't I?
No, you didn't. You said red.
Oh my God! You just argued.
Rando, you said red and brown. You said red and blonde.
What
dark,
I said
actually.
it's salty. First words was I go.
You
It's
said
a
dark.
salty
You
gray
said
white with a
dark.
hint. It's
literally
facetious.
like pure white, dude.
Right.
You
I
want
was
me to
being
show you his
facetious
hair?
with you.
Come on, dude.
The point is, what does his hair
Lewis, thank you
color
so much. I
have to
appreciate
do
the
with the
dollar. Thank you
interview?
so much. Because you didn't actually watch the interview, and I can
No, I
tell
watched the
that
whole
because
interview.
you
I
didn't know
watched
his
the whole
name,
thing.
you didn't know his hair color, which is I like to be.
I watched the whole thing.
Listen, Rando, to be totally frank with you, if you actually did watch the video, it is very obvious that his hair color is that, and I think that's something that people would. Now, you could have watched it and not known specifically his hair color, and that's
Yeah, I
totally
know.
fair. But I think it's very likely that if you did watch it, you did actually remember that.
Okay, what suit color was he wearing?
On Dean, thank you so much. I appreciate the $15
What suit
on
color
PayPal.
was he
Thank you
wearing?
so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Tell me what suit color he's wearing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's less.
Tell me what color his
listen,
suit was.
Hey, Rando. I think something like his hair is significantly more likely to be understood than something like his suit color. That's why I didn't ask you for the suit color. Now I'm pretty
You
sure
should
it was
have.
blue.
I would remember the suit color,
Pretty sure it
dark
was-
suit color. That would be
pretty
easier.
sure-
But his hair color?
Yeah, I think
you
it's
sound
more.
crazy. The point is, like,
I
let's
think,
not
I
get off
think
point.
his hair color. I think his hair color is significantly more likely to be remembered than his suit color.
I would disagree. But that's a different point. I would disagree. I think suit color is more obvious than hair color. But either way, the point is that she went on
I
national
actually
TV,
genuinely do
and they
believe
cut.
it's like very white. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
they-
it's
well,
like
okay.
something you remember.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I remember suit color. But anyway,
What
they
was the
cut
suit
to
color?
commercial. They cut to commercial.
Hey, Rando, what was
buddy.
his suit color?
They cut to commercial.
What was his suit color?
I don't know. It was kind of like a lighter, like a I don't know what color, like a brownish, tannish. It was a lighter color anyway. It was a light color suit.
Brownish, tannish.
Yeah, it was a light color, blue maybe. It was a light color. It wasn't dark. It wasn't a black. It was a light color suit. But either way, the point was is they had to cut the
No,
commercial.
hold up. Be quiet. Just be quiet.
You don't even know it. I asked you the question. You don't even know it. Now you're looking it up.
No, I yeah, of course I did. So he's wearing a black suit. Okay.
Okay, there you go. So I said,
No, that's not what you said.
of course it is.
No, it's not.
So the point was is she went right on the
You
interview
said it
and
was
she
tan,
said that
bro.
he never touched her.
And actually, one thing I will give myself is that his tie was blue. So
Maybe
but
that's
his
what I
hair
remember.
is
Maybe.
his hair is famously white. Now I'm actually serious, Rando. You literally owe me $1 million.
Oh, do I? Then prove
Yes,
me.
you totally do.
Prove to
Wait,
me.
no, you're the one that has to
Prove
provide.
me
that you
where
have to-
she did not say
You're
that.
the one. You're the one that specific. I would have to play the whole clip. You have to provide. where
Play
she
it,
did-
but if you
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus fucking Christ, you annoying piece of shit. I don't like you. You're so annoying.
Because
Shut
I'm
the
right.
fuck up. No,
You don't
shut
like me
up.
because I'm right.
Shut up. Fuck. Shut up. Now, specifically, play me. You're the one who made the claim that she specifically claimed that she wasn't sexually assaulted. right, within the interview.
I'm
You're the one making the positive assertion that that's what she said. Therefore, within the context of that, thank you for the blooming. Thank you so much. You have to provide where she did say that. It wouldn't
Prove
be
me wrong.
me. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Sure, thank you so much. I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. Shut up. So, like, this would be like saying, right, oh, Donald Trump specifically said this one thing, right? And then I'm like, okay, show me where he didn't say that. That would be an insane thing to say because you have to show me every single time he fucking spoke ever in order to be able to demonstrate that.
Show me
right? Who would make the claim to justify in this scenario? Who would justify the claim would be the person who claims that he does said this. Are you like actually like a child, dude? You're literally like acting like a child right now.
Prove me wrong. No, you're doing.
Listen, Rando. If you listen to what I just say, I actually will.
Yeah, prove me wrong. Go ahead, right now. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. That she didn't say it. Prove me wrong. They didn't cut to commercial. They cut to commercial as soon as she said it. Prove me wrong.
Hey, Rando, I met a unicorn.
Prove me wrong, dude.
I met a unicorn. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I met a unicorn. Prove me wrong.
Pull it up then.
Prove me wrong. No, seriously, prove me wrong. I met a unicorn.
I can't pull it up so the whole.
I met a unicorn. Prove me wrong.
You have the ability. Pull it up.
I'm serious. I met a
You
unicorn.
have the ability to pull up in front of everybody.
Rando. Prove me wrong right now. Prove me wrong right now. I met a fucking unicorn. Prove me wrong.
You have the floor, buddy. It's your.
I met a unicorn. Prove me wrong.
It's your life. Prove me wrong. Pull it up.
Prove me wrong. I met a fucking unicorn. Prove me wrong.
Pull it up in front of everybody.
Pull it up right now. Show me where I didn't fucking meet the unicorn. Prove me right now. Show it fucking right now. Prove to me that I didn't meet the fucking unicorn. Prove it right now, buddy.
This is what the left does. This right here on the left is when you prove them wrong.
Do you hear yourself? No, you sound fucking stupid. Do you hear yourself? You can't fucking prove that. That's a negative. Okay, you can't prove that.
I can prove it if you play it. Play it.
I am not going to play the entire interview. The interview is like over an hour long, I'm pretty sure.
Of course you're not going to prove it because I'm right.
Rando, why would I play like an hour long interview right now? Why would I do that?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Yes, I would.
Just pick up the part I talked about. Fast forward to the shit. Fast forward to.
In order to be able to show you that he didn't say that in the interview, I'd have to show you the whole interview. Now, you made the claim that he did say this. Can you just provide it? Push the bubble gum. I'm not going to sit here. Provide it. You provide it. Provide where she said this, right? Otherwise, I'm just going to kick you and stop wasting my time. You're so fucking annoying. Like, you know that you don't have the ability to justify that. You don't have the ability to show that that actually happened.
Tell me how I can play it
and
now.
you want to get out of the fact that you literally own the fucking
tell me how I can play it. Tell me how I can play it on your
live.
live.
You have a secondary device?
A what?
Do you have a secondary device?
No, I'm talking to you. You can just play it.
You have $1 million fucking dollars, but you don't have a secondary device. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
What does that have to do with
What do you mean you have $1 million sitting
device
around to give me, but you don't have a fucking secondary device? What type of insane fucking shit is that?
Well, I don't blow my money on a secondary device like you. That's why I have money.
You don't have a tablet or an iPad or a fucking computer? Rando, you don't have a computer? You have $1 million fucking dollars to give me and you don't have a computer?
Actually, I'm worth more like 10 million, but that's beside the point. But why don't you go ahead and look up Saginaw?
Well, it's gonna be fucking 9 million after this shit, dude.
My land,
9 million.
my land.
You
I'm
owe me
looking
a
at,
fucking million,
buddy. My land right now. I'm looking at right now. My land.
Oh, you're gonna have to sell a part of it, Rando.
I can look at my land right now. Like, I'm looking actually at the Seguin Lighthouse. Okay, on the ocean.
Well, I'm gonna own part of it, Rando. I'm gonna own part of it.
10 million.
I'm going to own part of it. I owe 1/10.
I'm looking at the Seguin Lighthouse.
Hey, 10% of it is mine. 10% of it's mine, buddy.
Okay, it will be. Prove it. Pull the clip up.
Well, you're the one that has to justify the claim.
No, I made you the bet. I'm betting you.
Yeah, you justify that. You have to, which means she said this.
Which means you have
to
then
provide a fucking source that she said it. Provide a source.
Show
that she
it
said
to me.
No, you show me.
Show it to me. Show me your source.
You're the one claiming it, dumbass.
Right, and you're the one who has to defend it, dumbass. Claim,
that doesn't
prove
even
me.
make any fucking sense. Oh my god!
It makes all the sense in the world. I'm telling you that this is what she said. And you're like, no.
This guy, I think this guy's raging.
You know I'm right, and that's why you won't play it.
Rando,
you're proving me right.
Rando,
you're proving all your audience that I'm right right now because you won't play it.
Kim, push the fireworks.
But anyway, but that's a minor point. But the point was.
Okay, Rando. when you make the claim that she said this, you have to provide the evidence because the burden of proof is on you, person manifesting. And if you continue to be fucking annoying and not provide it when you know you're the one who has to justify the claim, I'm just going to kick you from the live because you're an annoying piece of shit. Okay? And it's seriously not
nice name calling.
Seriously,
That's really nice. Annoying piece of shit. Nice.
Go ahead.
Very professional.
Good.
Very
I don't
professional.
care. I'm not professional. I don't care.
I can see that. But anyway, so you asked why I voted for Trump. So that was the first thing, is that when they did.
Rando, I'm actually not going to let you talk on my live until you provide me the fucking clip of her saying that, or the $1 million. Provide either or. Otherwise, you're not fucking speaking on my platform. Again, Rando. You are absolutely an annoying piece of shit. One of the most annoying people I've ever fucking talked to on this platform. I talk to people for hours every single day. You are one of the most annoying people I've ever talked to. First level up. Okay?
But can I ask you one question, though? What I'm confused with? I'm really confused.
No, you fucking waste of oxygen. Now answer the question. Give me the fucking position. Give me the fucking statement that she said, or give me the fucking $1 million. I don't give a fuck else.
What her exact words on that clip? If you
No, go grab me the clip. Grab me the clip. I'm waiting. We're gonna Lorax you, bro. We're gonna make you start paying for that shit.
I
love painting.
Well, I don't have to pay it. I know I'm right.
Hey, you do. Go ahead. Provide it. I'm waiting.
But it's been played 10 times. I've proved this 10 times over.
Play it. Play it.
You know, the other thing I was really curious about, though, is how. But
what'd you say? What'd you say? I can't hear you whenever you try to refer to something else, Randa.
Well, how come Joe Biden can molest his dog?
Sometimes your mic just for some reason it just keeps muting. It keeps muting. I don't know what's happening.
How come Joe Biden can molest his daughter?
Whenever you don't provide a source, right, it just mutes. How can Joe? Seriously, you don't provide a source, it just mutes like automatically. Like, why does it keep muting automatically? What's going on?
Wrong, I would do what you're doing.
If I was wrong, I would do what you're doing. Actually, you're the one that owes me $1 million. You said, "Oh, I'm a man of my word. I'll pay it." Oh my god,
it's your platform.
I'm a man of my word. Yeah, and that's why I'm muting you over and over again.
It's your platform.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for telling me the obvious, Captain Obvious. First, the love painting.
If you could prove me wrong, you would. You know it.
If you could prove yourself
right, if you could prove me wrong, you would.
First level.
I don't have to. I know.
If you could prove yourself right, you would. That ass.
I don't have to. You have to prove me wrong.
Yes, you do.
It's your platform.
It's literally your positive claim, dumbass. Mike, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're rage baiting. You're totally rage baiting.
No, I'm actually being honest and 100% true.
No, you're not.
It's really facts. I mean, this is facts. You could pull up if you want to right now. If you want to end this debate, you can pull it up. But you know I'm right.
Push the magic rhythm.
You know I'm right. It's right there in front of your face. You can pull it up, play it for the whole group. Everybody can see it. You have the choice to show it to your whole audience. I'm not trying to be difficult.
I'm seriously going to wait. Rando, no, you are actually trying to be difficult. You're trying to rage bait.
I'm not.
I'm not going to let you rage bait me. Rando.
No bait.
I want you to provide it.
Quit putting words in my mouth.
I'm going to give you 10 seconds like a fucking child if you don't do it. Okay?
Wait, I'm going to give you 10 seconds.
Yes, because you're just annoying.
Because I'm right, I'm annoying? Don't you see like a little bitch you're acting like now?
Rando,
you're acting like a little bitch.
I just want to let you know, we made a verbal agreement, okay? I could literally take you to court for the $1 million. I'm not fucking trolling. I could literally go to court and take you to court for the $1 million fucking dollars. I'm not trolling. You agreed to it, and I promise you, within the fucking context of a court, you would not be able to provide me. I totally would. Should I? Like low-key? I'm not trolling. What's your name? Tell me your name. Tell me your name. Full
Renaud. Randy Renaud. 9 Saghook Bay, Camp Road. Yeah, I'll give you whatever you want. You want my social, my date of birth? I'll
give me your social security number.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give the social security number. I'm waiting.
I'll give everything you want.
Go ahead. Social security number.
Anything you want.
Go for it. Social security number. I'm waiting.
004-763-802. Go ahead. There you go.
That's not enough numbers, dumbass.
004-763-802 is enough numbers, dumbass. You can't count? I don't care, dude. You ain't gonna touch me.
Oh, really? So is that your actual social security number?
That's my actual social security number. Yes, it is. I have nothing to worry about with you. Nothing. Not a thing.
Say it one more. Can you say it one more time?
763802. Look it up. It's my name.
Say it one more time.
004763802. Randy Rideau. 121777. I have nothing to worry about with you. You can't hurt
go
me.
ahead.
I'm right.
What's your credit card number? and then tell me the digits
matter.
on the back.
You couldn't do nothing with me anyway, buddy.
Go ahead. Tell me what's your credit card number.
You couldn't even pull up a
Credit card number, expiration date, and then
you
three
couldn't
numbers
even pull up a credit report on my authorization.
Can you give me them?
So why don't you play the skit? Play it.
Because I'm not going to play an hour-long interview.
Because you know you're wrong.
No, I'm obviously
you
not
know
wrong.
you're fucked and wrong. You're fucked. You're wrong.
Rando, I think you're one. I think you're one of the most delusional guests I've ever had. You don't have the money. You're just trying to do this to rage bait. Like it's
Dude,
it's
I
obvious.
could buy
it's
your
obvious,
mother
Rando.
twice. I could buy your mother twice.
Saying that you could buy my mom is an insane fucking.
Twice.
That's actually disgusting.
Twice.
That's disgusting to say. Like
Well, it's disgusting for you to say
think
that
my
lie
mom
and say it didn't happen.
Did you actually think my mom is like property you can buy? That's fucking disgusting that you say that. That's totally misogyny. For you to say that you could buy my mom. That's fucking disgusting. You weirdo. What the fuck is wrong with you? Of course, this is the felon misogynist who voted for a felon misogynist. Wow, surprising. Who owes me $1 million, who can't pay his debts like Donald Trump doesn't pay his debts.
Typical liberal. Go ahead and just lie.
You're literally the one lying. You lied about E. Jean Carroll. You said that she wasn't sexually assaulted, and you literally can't provide the source right now. Insofar as you're telling me to prove a negative claim, specifically a negative.
Prove it. Pull it up.
It's negative. It's the same thing as me claiming that I met a unicorn, and then saying, "Prove to me that I did not meet the unicorn." Prove to me right now that I did not meet the unicorn. It's an unfalsifiable assertion. You fucking dumbass.
You've been I schooled you so bad. Schooled you.
You didn't school me anything. You literally owe me $1
Schooled
million.
you. Pull it up.
You unironically owe me $1 million.
I don't owe you shit. You owe me $1 million.
Rando,
you know what? I might call my lawyer tomorrow and get it from you because actually this is on live. I might actually. I have the clip.
Oh, do it and I'll countersue. Dude,
I want you. You couldn't pay me $30.
I mean, I couldn't. Yeah, definitely wouldn't.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me $30.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You couldn't.
Yeah, because it would conflict with my moral values. Because you're an idiot.
Moral values. You support a guy that molests his own daughter. Joe Biden molests his own daughter.
How so?
Just Google Ashley Biden's diary.
So one, the diary is not verified. Two, right?
You understand? But how did the people go?
Yeah, two, right? If a parent, specifically with swim trunks on, right, ensures that their kid is okay in the shower, that's not a morally wrong thing, okay? Right? If that were the case, that wouldn't be a morally wrong thing. There are parents that do that with their children to ensure that their children are okay in the shower. That is a normal thing for parents to do, okay? Now, you have no evidence that equals molestation. That's an insane claim to make. Saying that going and helping your kid out, right, with swim trunks on in the shower to make sure that they're okay, right, while they're taking a shower, right, is not molestation. Okay, one. Two, Trump said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Trump bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote-unquote owns the place. And Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. So if you actually want to talk about sex crimes, let's talk about Donald Trump. Let's not talk about Joe Biden with an unverified diary that was sold to Project Veritas, right? That we don't know whether or not the contents were changed. The contents were never verified. And even if the contents were true, it doesn't indicate molestation.
Do you realize?
We'll see. Okay, crazy. All right, we'll keep that. All right, let's get some people up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yotsup, how old are you?
19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yup.
Why so?
He's gonna unite Canada and Mexico together, and he's gonna be a bigger nation.
You're trolling, right?
No, I'm serious. It's gonna solve the immigration problem because we're gonna have Mexico and Canada.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18, but I didn't get a vote because I didn't register myself. Sorry, but I didn't register myself enough, fast enough.
Would you have voted Trump?
Yes, and the reason why is because the last time he was president, he had no words under his name, and just the prices of food and stuff was just what made. Oh my God, sorry, much better than Biden and Kamala.
So how did the Biden-Harris administration cause prices to go up? And there were plenty more wars. There were 65 military members that died in conflict under the Trump administration compared to the 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. So tell me how, given no wars, there were more military service members that died in conflict.
Okay, but Kamala and Biden, under them, there was a war against Ukraine and Russia, which is still going on, and Islam, right? Or Israel, I meant. So that's a war. That's
so
their name, but
Trump engaged in
trying to
things.
get that really big, so.
Yeah, Trump engaged in actions specifically that engaged in a greater level of conflict or caused a greater level of conflict within the context of the Middle East. 1, 2, as it relates to this in terms of the Russia-Ukraine situation. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
38.
Did you vote Trump?
No. But I support winners.
Let's go on the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
I did not. But I wanted to ask you something.
All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
55 Parker.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
That is a better candidate.
Why so?
He's been president before, so I don't think they gave her enough time to, do what she needed to do to put herself out there.
Kamala. So, would you have voted for Joe Biden?
You know what? Nobody ever had a problem saying that. Kamala.
Would you have voted for Joe Biden because he was a former president?
No, not really. No.
Okay, so then why is that the qualification required to vote for him?
No, the reason what what happened with Joe Biden, so that the second term was no way you could do it.
Okay, well then you could understand the same thing could be true with Trump, right? There's no way Trump could do it.
Trump is more in there.
He's way older than Kamala Harris, way more cognitively declined.
Nah, dude, not as bad as Joe Biden.
You could say he's not as bad as Joe Biden, but that doesn't mean that he is to a standard in which we would like. I would say Kamala Harris meets that standard, but Donald Trump does not.
Yeah, but let me ask you something, Parker. When you, Chris, Harry, and Dean were in Las Vegas, and y'all took that video when y'all were circling each other. You remember the one you posted?
Mm-hmm.
What was going on through your mind that day?
What do you mean?
Well, when y'all made that video.
What, we just made the video? What about it?
You didn't think Trump had no chance in hell, did you?
No, I actually do believe it was a coin flip.
Oh, okay. It was pretty funny when I saw it. But anyway about that. But no, I think he's still better. The country will be better with him right now.
Okay. Why? Can you name me a policy of Trump's?
Well, he's going to get the immigration in control. No, there's no open borders or nothing like that. I already know that. But, he's got to get the criminals out, first of all.
Himself?
How's he going to deport himself out?
Well, you said get the criminals out.
What criminal has he committed?
34 felonies he's been convicted of?
Well, how come he's never got charged? The Senate's fault.
Because he became president of the United States, or president-elect. Sorry, that's literally the only reason.
That's the only reason why, Parker?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think he plans on appealing it?
Huh?
You don't think he plans on appealing it?
He could say he plans on appealing it, but what grounds would he appeal on? Because they didn't accept it. They said it's going through. Yeah, they said he appealed on the grounds of presidential immunity.
No,
he doesn't get
that.
presidential
Not that.
immunity for actions that he didn't
Not
do as
that.
president.
I know that as president he can't do that.
Yeah, that's what he just appealed on, though.
No, but even though after that, when he leaves office, I know they're going to bring the charges back on him, but then he'll be able to appeal it on the whole thing.
Yeah, what is he going to appeal? Like, on what grounds will he appeal?
That right now, because either way,
on what grounds will he appeal?
The way the judge was on it, the way he didn't let a guy testify that showed that it wasn't no what do you call it? God damn it! How they changed it into a felony when it wasn't a felony.
It was a felony.
It's been a while since I kept up with that part, but
yeah, it was a felony because there was an underlying crime.
Okay, well, we'll let the courts handle that.
The courts did handle it.
No, not yet.
No, they did already.
The courts handle that.
He was convicted.
He's not convicted, Parker.
Yes, he is.
How? He needs to be sentenced.
No, you do not have to be sentenced in order to be convicted.
Yeah, you do.
Conviction happens prior to sentencing.
No, that's what you wanted to be, but it's not.
No, that's how it is.
Okay, we'll take your. Okay, I'll take that for you. I'll give you that win. But either way, he's a lot better than Kamala was, man.
How so?
Anyway, let's just do this right now. He's gonna be better at it than Kamala would. Okay, look.
How so? Like, through what policy? What is he gonna do?
I don't want to hear about the vice president has no job. But you know what? She could have made an effort to go with Joe Biden and tell Joe Biden, you know what? Let's go after the grocery companies for price gouging.
Can you tell me one thing a vice president has done in history?
She could have just went and talked to the president.
Can you tell me one thing a vice president has done in history?
Dude, that's just it. That needs to be changed. I'm not saying that she go after. She could have talked to the president about it.
Is that a no?
Huh?
Is that a no?
No, I don't. I don't know.
So if you can't tell me a single thing a vice president has done in history, that means you're just not like informed on what she's done. So how are you going to evaluate what she did?
Why did she want to do this all after the election? Well, how come she didn't bother talking to Biden to get Biden to do some of it?
They did. You just rely on Congress to get things passed. So they did as much as what they could with Congress.
To go after
the way it was.
Company?
Congress has to vote on policy. They have to pass it, and then the president can sign it into law.
Okay, well, how come they didn't try doing that?
They did.
I never heard of that.
They passed some of the largest policy. Like there was a bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act.
To go after the price gouging.
What?
Right?
What? Say it again.
I never heard of Congress trying to go after the price gouging by all these grocery chains.
That law already existed in 46 states.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Then how come
they were just federally enforcing it?
Okay, then how come they don't go after it?
Huh?
If it's already in 46 states, how come they don't do a federal on it?
That's what she was advocating for.
Yeah, after she won the election.
No, she didn't win the election.
No, after she was on it.
Yeah, no shit. That's what the campaign.
So how come she didn't try doing it before? To talk to the president about it and for them to go after it, be a win for both of them.
They did. Right?
Really?
It just relies on Congress passing the bill. If they run on it and get elected, then there's a mandate for Congress to be more likely to support it. Cody, thank you for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Cody. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And David, thank you for the $2. I could maybe ask him.
What was that?
Nothing, don't worry.
Oh, okay. You make some pretty good money on there, right, Parker?
You want to talk about the topic?
No, I'm not dissing you or nothing. Nothing is bad. I mean, you keep a lot of, you just people informed and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good, man.
Yeah. So, like, what Trump policies did you like?
Just what he plans on doing with the border. And so far, and hopefully try to bring down the stuff with the groceries and everything, man.
Yeah. So, like, how did they cause the grocery prices to go up?
Well, the pandemic started all that, but they need to have it come back down. And I think a lot of it has to do with the price of gas going on. It being so high.
Yeah, so there's nothing the Biden-Harris administration did that caused the level of inflation that we saw, the gas prices that we saw specifically. Push that mustache. The gas prices that we saw specifically go up. That was related to Trump signing a deal with OPEC to cut oil production, along with the Russia-Ukraine situation. Which
but don't forget that when Biden got elected, he started putting regulations on a lot of it too, and I think that's what really kept it up.
No, that's not what caused that at all. What regulation are you referencing?
The New Deal stuff that he was at it. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go look it up real quick, and I'll come back and I'll talk to you. Okay?
Okay.
Right there, can have it straight. I can have it in front of me.
All right.
I'll.
Okay. Appreciate you coming up.
Hey, good talking to you, Parker.
For sure. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Michelle, thank you so much for pushing the $10. Thank you so much for Merry Christmas, Parker. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
45 years old.
Did you vote Trump?
I'm actually a fan of you.
Face. I appreciate you, Patrick. Thank you so much, man.
But I
appreciate it, Patrick. We are looking for people who are debating, so I do appreciate you coming up. But we are just looking for some debates right now. If you have anything you want to ask me in specific, just make sure to join the Discord.
Or no.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, Dad.
Looks like we got a fetus, everyone. Y'all, by the way, I'm just letting y'all know I'm sick. I got sick from the trip, which is kind of annoying. I hate being sick. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Laser treatment for cats employs deep penetrating light to promote a chain of chemical reactions known as photobiostimulation. This process
Okay. Thank you for telling us. I appreciate that. Thanks for the information. What's up, how old are you? How old are you?
I am 31.
Did you vote Trump?
I support Trump because I don't know how the economy works. You can drop me. That's all I wanted to say.
Makes sense.
Have a good one.
That's practically what everyone says when they come on live.
Hello. What you saying, bro?
Nigger. Go for me.
Why are you like that? Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. What's up, how old are you?
Not in your asshole. Let me bust a nut in your asshole, little baby daddy.
Okay. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Hey, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Now, maybe we should restrict the rights of fetuses. I'm just kidding. I'm trolling.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, what's up? Did you vote Trump?
I actually voted Harris, but I see how I voted was wrong.
So you, if you would go back, you would vote Trump?
I would vote Trump if I went back.
Why so?
Yeah, 100%. Just seeing what him and his new administration's doing, being proactive. Like, they're not even on the government payroll right now, and they are working to get things resolved and things done, such as removing some of our funding to other people, threatening to shut the government down already. Like, I'm impressed by that. It's not even their deal to deal with at the moment.
Yeah, threatening to shut the government down is not a good idea.
I think it's a great idea.
Why?
Because I think that we misspend our funds, much like we did with the border wall, right, under Trump's first administration, and then our second administration wasted the materials, like they let it sit there and rot and decay. Those are the main reasons.
Wait, so you were in support of the border wall?
No, but we bought that material. I'm in support of my money being spent, and if we spent
So if
my
you're not in
money
support of
on
the border
that,
wall, would you prefer getting some of that money back?
getting some of that money back, you're not getting the money back. It's $5 a truckload. We have lost.
It's not a truckload.
ton of money.
If you specifically buy it back and you get money for the supplies, you're at least getting some money for it. Whereas regardless, you would have thought that the money would, or that the building material wouldn't have really been used for much.
Yeah, but the wall's still going to go up, right? That he's still saying he's going to put a wall up.
If Trump is,
yeah, that's what he's saying he's going to do. I'm not in support of it.
Then he's the one wasting all the money.
No, the money was wasted by our last administration because we already had the material. And then our
by last administration, I hope you mean Trump, because that
no,
was
I
the
mean
last
Biden.
administration.
I mean Biden. That's the
Okay,
administration that let it sit
currently
there.
still, but like it was wasted because Trump went out to buy it. And it was also wasted because Trump didn't want to build the rest of it because he undermined a bipartisan border bill that would have built more wall than he ever built under his administration.
So you're saying he's that good of a leader that he was able to influence out of office?
I don't think it's a good leader to influence a policy that was going to be effective at border security, right, to not be passed. So that doesn't mean that he's a good leader. That just means that he could get a few people in Congress to agree with him because of political pressure.
But he even got, 7 Democrats to vote against that? Was it 7 or 6?
He didn't get the Democrats. The Democrats voted against it because they specifically had, they thought that the bill was like too conservative.
Okay. Well, hey, thank you for having me.
We weren't going to get those people anyway.
Thank you for having me up. I do appreciate it. I like what you're doing. I don't always agree with your views, but hey, you're speaking your truth. And there we go. Have a great day. Merry Christmas.
Okay. Merry Christmas. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up, how do you?
Hello?
Did you vote Trump?
I voted Trump, yeah.
Why so?
So I don't agree with Biden's politics. I don't. I don't see what he's going to do in the future. Say again.
What state do you live in?
I live in Illinois.
Really? What's the capital of Illinois?
I live there part-time basis, so I'm between England and Ireland. I live in Illinois.
Are you currently in Illinois right now?
I'm currently in England at the minute. So between the two, I just don't understand why.
I don't believe you, honestly. Yeah, what's up, how do you? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Hell yeah, I did.
Why so?
Because he was the right choice for president.
Okay, why so?
Because he is not against America.
Are you driving?
No, I'm not. I mean, I am in my truck, but I'm not driving. I'm just waiting in the parking lot for my wife to go shopping.
Okay. So what was the reason why you were voting Trump? Or you voted Trump?
I voted Trump because he was the right choice for America. Biden has just been a joke, and Kamala Harris has been a joke.
How so?
Well, neither one of them is qualified to be president. Biden has been in office in different areas for like 50 years, and he has done nothing
that sounds
positive.
like a qualification. Being in Congress sounds like a qualification for being.
No, he's not qualified for
position
nothing.
Of political power.
Look, you know what? Your whole career is on Trump. If Trump wasn't around, you would have nothing to talk about anymore. You would be obsolete. You, Harry, and Parker. The only thing you guys talk about is Trump.
Harry and Parker. Yeah, very rational guest. So I talk about this mainly right now because it's a very expansive thing to talk about. I do have other topics I used to talk about, and before I did politics, I only talked about those.
Right.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you do know what I'm talking about. You're a very intelligent young man. I know you're not stupid. And I know that you know that Trump is the best guy for office, but you guys cannot handle it because you guys are both all atheists, and you guys want to ruin America. You actually want to ruin America, and you're probably getting paid to ruin America. But unfortunately, your whole plan got foiled when Trump got elected, and Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy and the team crew took over. Now we got the House, the Senate, and the presidency, and you guys are going nuts. All the evil people.
Eric,
in the world
I just want to let you know, me being an atheist doesn't mean I want to destroy the country. That's a pretty insane thing to say, or to ruin the country. I would argue that like you guys are doing that because you voted for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, who sent false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, who bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, who bragged about walking in changing rooms of naked teenage girls, he quote unquote owns the place, and restricted women's access to abortion.
You're good at remembering.
I could point to those things. Well, good thing to remember rather than not being able to remember, right? You can still like address the points that I just brought up. Secondly, as it relates to this, you said I'm being paid. Who am I being paid by?
Look, I don't know if you're being paid by anybody, but besides the stupid people that are giving you donations, but I do know that you're spreading nonsense.
What makes you think that they're stupid and not yourself?
They're ignorant. They're ignorant. Okay, they're spreading
and you're not
nonsense.
And you're not.
I'm definitely not ignorant, man. I used to be a Democrat. And I thought I was smart then. But
I used to be a Trump supporter. What's your point?
Well, my point is that I've done my research, and I think you have too. I don't think you're stupid. I think you've actually done your research. I think you can't. There's no possible way that you don't realize that Trump is a better candidate for presidency than anybody else right now. There's no possible way you can actually think.
Give me the argument, Eric. You said there's no possible way. Give me the argument.
Well, okay, the argument is when he was president, he did more for America than any other president in history. Like what? In the term that he was in there.
Name me 3 policies he influenced to get passed that you think were good.
Everything that he said he was going to do, he actually did.
No, he didn't. He didn't repeal and replace the ACA. He didn't drain the swamp. He didn't build the wall and make Mexico pay for it. He didn't get the infrastructure bill.
No, Mexico was paying for it.
Now tell me,
what about Biden? Biden
didn't. Can you tell me 3 policies? I'm waiting for 3 policies.
Biden's selling his material for a penny on the dollar.
First the bubblegum. Good. Now name 3 policies.
It doesn't matter the policies.
So you said he did the most of any president ever. You don't even know any of the policies. How can you evaluate that?
Because I lived through it, man. You didn't even live through it. You were like 12 years old when he was president.
Okay. And I by the way, I was a fan of his at the time. I literally was a Trump supporter up until 2018, 2019.
Okay, so what happened? What happened? Really? I mean, honestly, I know you were very intelligent. You and Harry and the rest of you.
That's why.
I know you guys are extremely intelligent. I don't understand how you can be against Trump.
Well, you just said it. That's why.
Because you're intelligent. Well, obviously I'm wrong. Then obviously I'm wrong. You're not that intelligent. You're not. But I
know you're wrong about who you voted for, not in saying that I'm intelligent.
No, I know I'm not wrong. I am exactly right who I voted for. I'm exactly right because.
And that's why you can't name a single policy, and that's why you can't provide anything.
They're cleaning the swamp right now.
Why didn't you do it the first time?
Because he didn't know what he was getting into the first time. He wasn't
qualified.
No, he wasn't a politician. He wasn't. He didn't know what he was getting into.
So he wasn't
got
qualified.
In there, then he realized. Hang on.
Yeah, I thought you said he got everything that he said he was going to do. He said he was going to drain the swamp. He didn't do it.
He wasn't a politician. He got in there. He started to clean it up, but then he realized how bad it was.
So he couldn't. So he didn't do everything he said.
Thank God that Biden got in there and fucked it up so badly.
Eric, he didn't do what he said. He said he did every single thing that he said he would do, and he didn't do every single thing he said he would do.
Twist people's words. But
no, I'm telling you exactly what you said, and I'm telling you how what you just said contradicted that.
But listen.
Yeah, you said that he did every single thing.
Hey, shut up for a second, little pipsqueak. It's a good thing that.
What did you just say? Oh, I can't hear you. When you have the baby bottle in your mouth, Eric, I can't hear you. Okay, now you can unmute. You can unmute now. There you go. There's the button. Can you unmute for me, Eric?
There you go.
Good boy.
Listen.
You like that pipsqueak?
Okay, man. You got me. You're a big guy now. You got me good.
Yeah, and you're a good boy.
Okay, you want to have a man conversation now? You
started it.
Okay, let's start it now. So, if Trump would have gone 8 years straight, he would not have been able to accomplish what he's going to be able to accomplish with Biden being in office for 4 years. Because now the American people know how bad the left was, and Trump had the opportunity to learn how screwed up they made everything and how bad these politicians were, left and right, the Republicans and the Democrats. They're all screwed up. So now he's been able to put his team together to completely annihilate the system. It's not about left or right, it's the system.
Can you tell me one bad thing Biden did?
Becoming president.
That's not a bad thing he did as president.
The pipeline. This first thing he did.
He didn't shut off the pipeline. What he did is he followed through with the Supreme Court order specifically to stop the production of the XL portion of the pipeline. It was 8% produced. Okay, so it didn't affect anything.
Well, that was the first thing he did, and that was not good.
How was it not good? It went over indigenous land and it broke a treaty that we had with indigenous people.
Well, it was not good because it raised the price of our oil by
It didn't because it was never affecting the supply. It was only 8% produced.
Well, wait 3 months when Trump gets in office and how everything's going to change, and then you'll understand what's going on.
Prices of gas right now are pretty low.
Yeah, they always get low right before the election. That's what happened.
The election already happened, Eric.
Huh?
The election already happened, Eric.
Yeah, it already happened, but that's what happened
every
time before.
So why are they low?
Those motions are placed. They're in place before it happens.
And Eric, why are they low?
They're low because Trump is in office.
Trump's not in office, genius.
Well, he's already
Trump is in office?
He's already talking to world leaders, and they're already talking about
fucking hell.
war.
That's incredibly intelligent.
They're already talking about.
He thinks Trump is currently president.
No, he's not currently president. I know he's not currently president, you moron.
Well, you're the one who said it.
Okay, listen, I know he's not currently president, but he's got more done in the 40 days that he's been elected and not even president than Biden's done in his whole career.
What did he do?
Well,
you couldn't even tell me a single policy. I can tell you multiple policies that Biden passed. Influence to get passed an infrastructure bill. Trump advocated for, but Trump. I'll tell you. Okay, well, tell me one bad provision within a Biden policy.
Within a Biden, I don't know any of his.
You don't know a single provision within a Biden policy you think is bad.
All I know is the world is a worse place with Biden.
Eric, so you don't know a single provision within a Biden policy you disagree?
No, because I don't get on all of it. All I know is my pocketbook and the money in my bank is better when Trump is president, and the whole world is better. We're not at war. We're not.
I'm just gonna let you know that's one. That's called a correlation causation fallacy. Two, Biden's currently fucking president right now, and you said he wasn't the cause of the prices being good. So what the fuck are you saying? What seriously? What are you saying?
Good because didn't Biden say that? Oh, the president can't affect the fuel prices. That he said that a couple years ago. Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Regardless of whether or not he said that, he wasn't the main cause of fuel prices going up.
But no, he
presidents
said that,
can do things. I think presidents can do things to affect.
They can. They definitely can. They have power.
Can. Just Biden.
Nobody's got power like Trump. Trump is going to annihilate this whole system.
Just Biden didn't do that. He's going to annihilate the whole system. He's going to destroy capitalism.
No, he's gonna make
capitalism
work
is our
for everybody. Do you know how
he's going to make the system work for everybody? Really?
You went to college for this, but you still don't
have a degree in economics.
You still don't know how it works. Look,
really? What do I not know? Tell me, what do I not know?
The thing about the fees for bringing stuff into the country.
You don't even know what a tariff is?
Yeah, you think that the tariff is a bad thing on the economy?
It's a terrible thing, and basically every economist agrees with me.
That means
Eric, name one economist that disagrees with me.
I don't care about the economists, but I'm going to tell you how it works.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you how it works. tariffs?
Because you're anti-intellectual. Your entire ideology is anti-intellectual, anti-fact,
let me tell you how the
feeling-based.
tariffs work, okay? Let me tell you how the tariffs work.
Define a tariff.
I'm going to tell you how they work, okay?
Tell me, define a tariff first.
You got tariffs on other countries. They don't want to bring as much stuff in there because they charge more. So then we make more
who pays the
in
tariff?
America. We make more stuff in America.
Who pays the
and
tariff?
It takes a little while. Dude, you don't listen to shit, do you? You're just a dumbass
Who
little
pays
kid.
who pays the tariff, Eric?
If we buy from the other country, we pay the tariff. The American taxpayer pays the tariff. The American consumer pays the tariff. But if we start building in America, then the tariffs go away because we don't buy from the other countries. We make it here, and we have more jobs here in America, and our economy grows, and then the tariffs are just non-existent. And if they want to ship their stuff here,
GDP decreases. So actually GDP decreases with tariffs. Not only does GDP decrease with tariffs, but it also specifically would cause the price to go up, because the reason why it's not being produced in the United States right now is because they got priced out of the market. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to artificially prop up U.S. companies that currently right now, do not have the production costs to compete with other countries around the world. So if you specifically want to bring back American, because you're not willing to invest in American industry. Instead of investing in American industry, you want to do tariffs.
A lot of people are willing to invest in American industry. It's
not Trump, apparently, because Biden got the chip. Oh, then why did Biden get done the Chips and Science Act?
Biden is a sellout, dude. Biden's a sellout. He's given all the money to Ukraine. This new bill. What about the new 1,500-page bill that they're trying to sign?
How much money went to Ukraine?
They wanted to send like another $20 billion to Ukraine.
How much money has already gone to Ukraine?
Probably about $200 billion.
No, so $107 billion to the Ukrainian government. That's specifically $70 billion of which was weapons and equipment, right? And if you want to reference that, it's from the Budapest Memorandum. We signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they give up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them, right? And then in terms of this, what you're referencing,
you know why Biden sent all this money to Ukraine?
So the $107 billion specifically is 1/32 of the overall military spending. Okay, so if you want to say, okay, we're not spending enough money on our people, we're spending too much money on war, I agree with that. I think that's a big issue. It's totally something that we need to address. But to only specifically focus on 1/32 of the overall spending that relates to military under the Biden-Harris administration is fucking insane, right? You have to look at the overall, spending in the DoD. Right, or the fact that they haven't passed audits, Also, by the way, you can unmute yourself. And by the way, everyone, I'm trying to get my main account back still. Everyone, I'm still on account warning on my main. I'm attempting to. Hopefully within the next few weeks, I can get it back, everyone.
He got deleted because he sucks. I love you, man. Mic drop. Later.
You don't want to respond to anything I just said? You gonna run away?
Oh, I'll respond to you. I just didn't think you want to talk to me anymore because I kind of thrashed you.
No, go ahead. I'm waiting.
Okay, so what did you just say? I just know that, Trump won and Biden sucks and we won, dude. You have your whole career is based on Trump. And what are you going to do in 6 months? You're going to be done. You're going to go to Washington, D.C. and try to get a job for the left, the ones that all the left media. And I mean, we're going to completely clean the whole house up. Everything's going to be done in 6 months, maybe a year. And you're going to have to realize that you won't have anything to do. You won't be able to talk about Trump anymore because he's going to build the wall. He's going to clean up what he said he's going to do. And what are you going to talk about in 6 months?
Yeah, so I can talk about this. I can talk about social issues. I don't think that should be your concern, though. I think instead of addressing the things that I brought up in the policy and the content material, you decided to do meta conversation about what I'm going to talk about in the future. And the fact that I talk about Trump right now, I talk about this because it's effective to talk about. And there's lots of things specifically, to address within this that I can't address in other conversations and that I'm hyper fixated into specific conversations. Yeah. For example, when it comes to this, I can affect a lot of people after the election related to the next elections that are going to occur. So I'm going to continue to do this. Now you say, "Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to talk about?" I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine.
Dude, you're good at remembering stuff. You're good at You are good at remembering the lies. You'll be a very good politician. You're going to be a great politician.
Give me one lie I've said ever?
Trump is going to change the platform for people like you.
Eric,
He's
can you tell me one?
And his whole crew.
Can you tell me one lie I've ever engaged in?
Well, that Biden has actually done anything good for America. That's a lie.
I can tell you the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act,
but
the
he has not
Inflation
done
Reduction Act,
shit
the
for
American
America.
Rescue Plan.
Listen, he has not done nothing good for America.
Really? So the American Rescue Plan specifically had within it a child tax credit that increased to $3,600 through them being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18. Let me please finish, or I'll mute you.
So that makes me pay more money for a child tax credit for somebody else.
Yeah, so the child tax credit, when implemented, decreased childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. So I know caring about the fact that children are in poverty isn't something that you care about. You don't give a fuck that children in this country are living in poverty. I do. I think that we need to reduce childhood poverty. I don't think that children should have to grow up in those conditions. I think that all of them should have food in their stomach. All of them should have a basic standard of living that keeps them out of poverty. But you don't give a shit about the children in this country. You only care about what the money is in your pocket and what affects you specifically, and not what impacts the rest of society when there are children living in poverty. I would like to reduce that. I know you don't care, but I would like to reduce that because I care about the fellow people that I live with. I care about my future children, their children, and the people that come here after me. Because the society that we create isn't just only going to impact us, it's going to impact the future people that we create, right? The future people in the society in which we create, okay? So care more about other people than just yourself for one fucking second, and maybe we'll have a better society that we can actually look up to. Maybe the American dream won't consistently die off for the first years because people like you want to take as much as they fucking can from everyone else because you don't give a shit about society. You don't give a shit that children are living in poverty. All you care about is having a little bit higher number in your bank account. Okay? Does that actually create a better society? What is the whole point of having an economic system? Is to ensure that people have basic standard of living and to ensure that people have good standards. The whole point of having this whole society, this whole process, so we live together. It's to create a better society for everyone, not just ourselves. Okay? So get your head out of your ass, care about other people around you. The fact that someone who's a 22-year-old has to come on the internet and tell you to fucking care about other people because no one else apparently taught you that throughout your entire life is embarrassing. It's embarrassing that I have to teach empathy to you. Okay? Now you got harassment and bullying, so I have to go on to the next person, but bro, please. Yo, what's up, howdy? By the way, Sarah, thank you for the $5. Jessica, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. The stupid people that donate to me, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Garrison, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Okay, all right, everyone, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. So, did you vote Trump?
Hey, Parker.
Did you vote Trump? Push the hand hard.
What's up?
Did you vote Trump?
Didn't vote either, but I can defend Trump's policies.
Cool. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. And I can kick you from the live. What's wrong with you? Please rethink your life. Please, seriously, like, think about how what you do impacts other people in a negative manner for once. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 31.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
So I'm Australian, living in Syracuse, New York, East Side. I wasn't actually, it was kind of an experiment. I wasn't actually probably legally allowed to vote, but because of the voter ID policy, I was able to. And so I voted for Trump, which I think kind of spoke to the kind of contradictory policy that I guess that the Democratic Party kind of like.
Yeah, how'd you register to vote?
I didn't have to register.
You didn't have to register? Well, you just lied.
They were like,
what time is it?
There were no check. It's say again. Sorry.
What time is it?
Let me.
He has to look it up. You see what I mean? So I'm just gonna let you know, Tuxedo, you do have to register. Okay? You just lied. You made that up. I don't know why you'd do that when you live in Australia. It's like weird. It's like really weird that you had to like to say that. Like I don't know why you would do that.
Go fuck with your own politics. Don't just like come over here and fuck with us.
Your
Anyone
politics
that
is our
has
politics.
above fucking 3 brain cells knows that you were
Your
lying.
politics is our politics. It's basically global politics.
I like how you just conceded, Tuxedo. You just said that now you're from Australia. It's our politics.
No, I'm in Syracuse,
your
New York.
Politics, your politics are our politics.
It is.
Interesting that you
American
said
politics
your
is global.
Hey, Tuxedo, when you live in the United States, you wouldn't say your politics, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Are you really that stupid?
I'm not American. I'm Australian, not American.
No fucking shit, idiot. You literally conceded to lying, dude. You literally conceded to lying. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I was going to say, you should look up George Nader. He's a Trump campaign.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
38.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
What'd you say?
Why so? Why'd you vote Trump?
Because I think he is the very imperfect wrapper to the much needed systemic revolution that we're all hoping for.
So you're on the left for Stando? Yeah. So what you're doing is you're risking people's rights. You're risking people's like the environment. You're risking everything in order to tear down a system, right? So what you're doing is you're putting other people's rights and dignity on the line, children being in poverty, right, to maybe possibly get a revolution, which you don't have evidence is going to happen from, say, for example, a Trump presidency.
So I think that that's a perfectly valid fear-mongering tactic that would absolutely come from the blob trying to keep themselves in power, is to tell you that the party that had just executed the most undemocratic election ever is somehow the protector of democracy, and that the assembled team that is dedicated and, sort of capable of dismantling the system is just a bunch of crackpots and crazies that could never actually do it because it's too hard and we're risking too much. So too bad that the guy who was literally going to be Obama's EPA head,
Zach, how is the
guy
process
you're saying is going to
anti-democratic?
somehow destroy the environment?
Zach, how is the process anti-democratic?
What was
and Trump literally thinks the climate's cooling and that science just doesn't know it
I
yet.
have a question.
So, yeah.
Did they change?
Can you answer my question, though?
What? Sure.
Yeah,
That's what I was about to do. How did they change voter signature requirements on RFK in multiple states? Did they sue to keep him off ballots?
Yeah, I don't think that's anti-democratic to
That's pretty
specifically
fucking
ensure.
anti-democratic. Are you telling me
Zach,
that the party?
Zach, can I finish, or do I need to mute you?
Sure.
Yeah, so you're saying it's anti-democratic to ensure that third parties specifically have a process to like follow the process in terms of like signatures. Okay, so that would happen with any other third party. That would happen with any other person who's trying to run for president. You have to have legitimate legal processes of actually getting signatures to ensure that you have a legitimate process for election.
Do you think that before this election you didn't have to get signatures to be on a ballot?
So obviously, I'm not claiming that you didn't have to get signatures. What I'm saying specifically is that before, in prior elections and in this election, there's a process, a legal process to follow through with that. If you don't follow the legal process, of course, you can be tried specifically within court on specifically whether or not you met that particular legal process. Now, this isn't anti-democratic. This is a part of the legal democratic processes that exist, because in order to have a legal running campaign, you have to follow the law.
Sure. So again, your assertion here is that RFK, the Harvard-trained lawyer and member of the Kennedy family, was not following the law such that it required this election to require more signatures than previous elections in order to keep someone who then still met those higher requirements off a ballot, which he then got sued for being on the ballot. And then, by the way, when he wanted to come off the ballot, they sued him to keep on the ballot.
What changed?
Mean when
in terms of signatures, what change did they make?
I couldn't give you the specifics. We can certainly look it up, but I
think that's pretty relevant towards the point you're making. Like saying like what change they made. You said they made a change that limited RFK from running. I would love to know what that change is. If you can't tell me what that change is, well, then the whole argument you have that they were anti-democratic is just complete dog shit.
Sure. So, but what you're saying, though, is that if I do look it up and we do find that they did change it, would you consider that to be anti-democratic?
So you could say specifically that it could be related to being anti-democratic. Now, it could still follow through within a legal process of democracy. So just because you have a change in a particular process, just because you have a change in a particular legal process, doesn't mean that it would yield an anti-democratic outcome. So could it yield an anti-democratic outcome? Sure.
Legal democratic
Zach, can I please finish, or I need to shut you up?
You obviously don't. But
I do. If you keep acting this way,
talk over me. That's fine.
No, you're currently talking over me, Zach. You literally were just talking over me.
Okay, Parker.
Okay, so I don't like the gaslighting. It's very nice to know that like we have a master manipulating gaslighter on the live. It's incredible to like have to experience that. All right.
Did you have more?
Yeah, so a change in a particular legal process of how many signatures there are doesn't necessarily yield anti-democratic outcomes. Now, I'll ask you this question. Would RFK have won?
No.
Okay, so then what anti-democratic outcome would it yield?
So I think, and it's the same with saying like, just because I changed the voter requirement for this black voter, they're just one voter. It wouldn't have changed the thing. It's like, no, when you do something that's anti-democratic, it's a principle, Parker. And I'm sure
so
you
did we limit someone from voting?
Right?
Who did we limit from
why
voting?
We have a democracy.
Zach, who did we limit from voting?
If what you say to someone is last election, this many signatures required. Now you're running. We think you're a danger. So we're adding to that signature requirement.
Wait. Can you write in RFK?
What was that?
Can you write in RFK?
On the general?
Yeah. Can you write it in?
These are primary votes that we're talking about.
Oh, can you write them in?
I assume so. I don't know what the state.
So if you can write them in, how is that anti-democratic?
Parker, how about you I understand that your goal is to fight anyone who comes up here and
if you're not restricted from voting for him, how is it anti-democratic?
I'm asking whether if it had happened to your candidate, how would you feel?
How would I feel? I wouldn't support someone in that condition, right? Because I know that they're not going to win.
Who had been.
I wouldn't support someone like RFK, who thinks that vaccines cause autism, who has no chance of winning for presidency.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking if the same actions that you're defending had happened to your candidate in a Democratic election. Did you vote for Bernie?
I wasn't old enough to vote, but I would have.
You would have. Okay. Did you think that the way that they dealt with Bernie in the primaries was fair?
I do disagree with the way that the Democratic Party dealt with Bernie. Of course, that doesn't mean specifically. That doesn't mean one. That doesn't mean that it's anti-democratic. One, two. It also doesn't mean specifically that it is the case that I would be like, oh my gosh, now the Democrats are worse than the Republicans, and now I want Trump because I want a fucking revolution. Right? We're not like fucking revolutionaries. Right? Let's get our head out of our ass for a second. You're not a revolutionary, Zach. You think you're a revolutionary?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, dude, just like you have like main character syndrome. You think you're a fucking revolutionary?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane to think. That's like totally fucking insane.
Well,
then
Parker,
go start it. Start the revolution. Why haven't you started the revolution yet, dude? What the fuck?
Parker, I have 50,000 followers on Instagram. I have been trying to affect change
peacefully? Peacefully? I thought you were a violent revolutionary. Why are you doing it peacefully?
I actually am very against violent revolution. I think that that's exactly what we're trying to prevent is a real revolution.
Then you have to do so through democracy, Zach.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so then that's not a revolution.
When the system, in order to protect against a revolutionary change, uses undemocratic means.
What is a revolution?
To keep that change at bay.
Can you define revolution? Zach, can you define revolution?
A wholesale change of something.
Okay, well then everyone's a revolutionary, dumbass. Okay, you're advocating for a reform. That's a revolution.
Are like not interested.
Under your position, that's a revolution. So how is bringing Trump into presidency going to cause good change? Tell me.
First off, I think that what I'm trying to do is talk to liberals so that we have a voice that gets recognized during these next 4 years, so that we can try to guide this revolution in a way that is.
It's not a revolution. You're talking about reform.
Instead of acting as an obstruction.
Reform is not revolution. Reform is not revolution.
Okay. Do you admit that it's like, hey, again, if we got term limits, would that be an okay change for you?
Yeah, I'd love term limits.
Oh, great. Okay. Again, I think we agree on a lot. That's the issue. When
we do, Zach. We do, Zach. But
I see you as an obstruction.
I see you as an obstruction, Zach.
Except that it's my guy who's already the president.
Okay, well, you think that your guy is the person specifically that literally tried to send false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, was held civilly liable of sexual abuse, bragged about walking to changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, and you don't care about any of these things because you threw away ethics.
Again,
because
those
you
were
want to
all
cause
really good
a revolution that you just
Those were
consider
all
reform.
really good arguments. Those were all really good arguments during the election, and I'm glad that
And
you
they're
got to
still
use
good
them
arguments
8 million
now.
times, but they are no longer relevant because we already have a
And
president.
I like how you don't have any empathy and you didn't care about them. And you never did.
What I care about now is
you don't care about women. You don't care about children.
Deconstructing the military-industrial complex's hold.
Yeah,
on
and
American
Donald
politics.
Trump's going to get you closer to doing those things. Are you fucking
ever
delusional?
heard Tulsi Gabbard talk about the military-industrial complex?
You think Tulsi Gabbard is describing specifically Trump's view, who wants to fund the military-industrial complex even more? You understand?
You're
He wants
wrong.
to.
You're wrong
Wait,
about
look at Agenda 47. What is Agenda 47? It says rebuild our destroyed military. Is that funding the military-industrial complex, Zach?
I think what he means by rebuild our destroyed military is turn it into a organization that puts war readiness ahead of politics.
No, it means buy more fucking weapons. It means buy more planes. It means buy more artillery, specifically that would fund the military-industrial complex. Where would we get that money? Where would we get all the equipment from, Zach?
You don't need to,
please tell
you don't
me.
need to lecture me on military-industrial. I'm very
Okay,
aware.
well, apparently I have to, because you think that Donald Trump is going to hurt the military-industrial complex? How fucking delusional are you?
The guy, again, who knows who he put in place and knows what their policies are and knows that he's a lifetime anti-war candidate. The fact that you have
Lifetime anti-war candidate. What type of insane shit is that? You think he's anti-war? Dude, this is how fucking crazy you are. 430% increased military drone strikes. He literally vetoed the blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen. 85,000 Yemeni children starved or bombed to death. He literally assassinated a top military general in Iran. That's all pro-fucking war. He literally got Bibi Netanyahu to not accept a ceasefire, pro-fucking war. He literally wants Russia to be able to take over Ukraine, specifically more land within Ukraine. That's pro-fucking war, because they're going to continually keep going. That doesn't contain Russia. What are you talking about?
Okay, so first off, 2016 to 2020, he was, because of our self-righteousness on the left, the fact that we left him alone with the worst far-right ideologues on the planet and a bunch of fucking swamp monsters, he was really, shouldn't really be held liable for the military mistakes that he made, such as increased drone strikes or blah blah, or Yemen, again, because he was surrounded by neocons. Because he was surrounded by neocons.
Dude, that doesn't justify literally blocking the vetoing of an arms deal, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen. That doesn't justify that. That doesn't justify, right, specifically trying to stop Bibi Netanyahu from getting a ceasefire, specifically because you don't want it to hurt your election prospects. What the fuck are you talking about? He wasn't surrounded by neocons then when he did that. You're just fucking making shit up because you're simping for Donald Trump.
I'm not.
What a fucking sick thing to do from a leftist perspective. He goes against every single one of your values. Every single one. And you fucking sold out to the devil because you think that it's going to bring about some revolution that you just defined as reform. Because you're a fucking idiot.
To be clear, you were paid by the group of people who fucking took money out of people's pockets to spend $1 million on Oprah.
Who was I paid by?
I actually don't know. I assume that you were paid during this last election by someone that came from Kamala's war chest. Did you not get a share of money?
No, I didn't get shit. This is the fucking delusion of your mind.
You need to talk to your agent.
Shut the fuck up. I don't have an agent. I'm by myself, you fucking moron.
You're good at this.
I do need to get one, but like, dude, the fact that you believe that I'm paid by like a fucking Kamala person, like a part of their campaign, shows how fucking delusional you are. You believe that just because someone's in a position where they have thousands of people in alive, that somehow they're fucking getting money from a war chest. I'm pretty anti-war myself, right? I have the values that you specifically say that you have, but you aren't actually acting upon because the guy you voted for goes against every single one of those values that you say you have. And you have to literally go to the logical fucking extremes that I'm paid by people within the fucking DNC to be able to act like I'm just like some establishment shill. Like, what fucking insane shit is that?
First off, if they,
I don't think anyone's like, are you pro-war? Is anyone pro-war?
That was their mistake. The fact that they spent $1 million on Oprah and no money on you is stupid. That means that they weren't paying attention to the like current media landscape at all.
Sure, you can say that. You can totally say that, but I didn't get paid. I know I didn't get paid.
Great.
And the
So
fact
that's
that you
fine.
said
Then
that
Parker,
to deflect
then
away
you
from
have-
what happened is insane.
Then you have more principles than I give you credit for, and I'm sorry. Okay, I think. And
no,
we can
but
disagree
I like how
on
you
this.
said that to deflect away from the arguments I'm providing to like associate me with being an establishment shill. That's what people do when they say that. When people on the left say that I'm paid by the DNC, they're saying that because I don't agree with every ideological point they have, right? Because I'm not like an ideological purist, okay? I'm not going to hold that. And actually, your view is not even ideologically pure under your own perspective, because you're literally going for a guy that perpetuates white supremacy, perpetuates racism, perpetuates misogyny, perpetuates a culture of grape, right? You understand that the guy you're voting for, the guy you did vote for, the guy that you do support right now, specifically does all of those things that you disagree with.
So can I give a point about the racism? So
Serena, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate Serena. L, thank you so much for the $5. Elizabeth, thank you for the $50 twice. Thank you so much for Merry Christmas from the DNC. Thank you so much. Some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section. Thank you for that mustache. W's for Elizabeth. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you as well. Go ahead.
So here's what I think about, because I spend a lot of time on this app sort of debating, and I've seen some people come up and say some just horrific shit on the Republican side. You know, it's just like, you get it all the day. I'm sure I watched it happen a couple times on here, and it's embarrassing that I have to sort of like share support with people like that. But my thesis on why that attitude has sort of proliferated over the last 8 years is because when people like, we can say Donald Trump is a racist or not. Some people will say he is. Some people will say he won't. We could never be 100% sure. What we can be 100% sure about is that over the last 8 years, there has been a refrain, just a constant refrain of this parts of the landscape that a racist is in the White House, or was in the White House, or is running for the White House, that a racist was the president. And if you let enough stupid people hear that a racist is the president, then at a certain point, they're going to start to believe that it's okay to be racist too. Never mind the fact that he was never a fucking racist.
Really? So him not renting to black people wasn't racist?
You mean his dad not renting in the 70s?
No, you mean specifically him at the specific, literally, like he was the one who told them not to do it. That's what was determined in the civil litigation. Why was it targeted towards him? Why was it targeted towards him?
What do you mean?
Because the civil litigation was after him because he specifically told the person that was there. They literally specifically told them, because they had testers go in, and the person that specifically was not renting to black people, putting C on the applications of non-white individuals, said that it was specifically from the people at the top, like Donald Trump. That's what he specifically indicates. So you say, no, it's not because of him. We could also reference the Central Park Five, where specifically he called for the execution of them after they were exonerated based upon DNA. We can reference specifically the birther movement, where he said Barack Obama was born in Kenya because he's black, when it is the case that there's a birth certificate of him born in the United States. And to constantly deny his birth certificate over and over and over again when it was provided as evidence. You don't think that's racism? What is racism to you? Tell me, Zach, what's racism? It's not fucking racist.
So in the 70s, he was your buddy Harry Sisson, right, said some really shitty words a long time ago. Like this idea that you would take somebody's actions in the 1970s
what did
as
Harry
a rich
say?
kid. I don't know. I watched some live one time where they were saying that he used the N-word at some point on a live.
That wasn't Harry. You're talking about Dean, right? Which you understand that specifically Dean, right, when he was younger, absolutely did say those slurs, and that's bad. And he acknowledges it's bad. He's educated himself. He educates other people to be anti-racist. Donald Trump has never done any of those things. He's never acknowledged his racism. He's never educated himself. He's never educated other people and advocated against racism.
Dude, what 80-year-old white dude do we expect to be perfect on the subject of racism?
I'm not advocating for perfection when I advocate for
what
them
I am
specifically to
arguing
say that they did bad and to try to do better. Right? It's not fucking
a
past
he's like a KKK
reality.
type racist? Do you think he's a KKK type racist or a get canceled by the left type racist?
So I wouldn't necessarily say that he's KKK, but I would say he's racist. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that there's a difference. I think that we've gotten to this like climate where like anything that someone does that seems to like go against the liberal orthodoxy gets branded as a racist or as misogynist. I think it's overblown.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm actually acknowledging that what he did is racist and giving the things that he did that are racist. You're not
the sort of, I don't know, prejudice.
Yeah. So do you think that denying, right, we'll use specifically the birther movement, denying that Barack Obama was born in the United States and denying his birth certificate is racist?
That's pretty racist.
Okay, so you said he never did anything that was racist, and the whole idea.
I did never say that.
That's exactly what you said. Don't lie to me. You
No,
said that.
I said
You said that.
no,
You said that
I
they
said I
did not
didn't think he was a racist.
No, that's not what you said. You said he never did anything that was racist. You said the media was perpetuating this idea that it was, and it was creating more people that was racist, when it is the case that he was not racist.
No,
that's what you said specifically, and now you're gaslighting me, you fucking manipulating bitch.
Parker, what I said was that I didn't think he was a racist, that I thought the left had promulgated this idea that he was a racist, and that even if we agree that he has done racist things in his life, that doesn't necessarily make him a racist. And so when I say he's not a racist, it doesn't mean that I disagree with you that he hasn't done racist shit in his life.
Okay.
I think he's a highly imperfect person, like a deeply, deeply imperfect person. Like so problematic.
So you say you're on the left, you say that you're advocating for a better society, and you say you care about people, but you're defending Donald Trump's racism. That's what you're doing.
No,
and you're
I'm not.
actively
I would
you're
like to talk
actively
about the
acting
things
like
that are
when
important.
the media was calling him racist, that it was somehow a misdiagnosis. That's what you were arguing, right?
It was misinformation.
Oh, it was misinformation, but you
And it was
disagreed that it was
dangerous
racist.
because, again, it was dangerous.
Zach, you just agreed that it was racist. You fucking idiot.
I said he has done racist things. I would agree with that.
You agree. He was perpetuating the birther movement through running for president of the United States. Do you not fucking remember? Does someone who was literally a child when that happened remember more about it than you?
No, I remember his comments about birtherism, about Obama.
That he perpetuated up until running for president of the United States.
Sure. Can I tell you what I actually think?
First level ship. Thank you so much, Toby.
Can I tell you how I actually think we got Donald Trump?
Go ahead.
So I don't know if you remember or know anything about the 1992 election. So this is when Bill Clinton becomes president. And Bill Clinton's running against the sitting president who was a previous vice president. So he's running against an incumbent president. And the way he wins that election is not because he gets the most votes. It's because a charismatic right-wing billionaire ran a very successful third-party campaign named Ross Perot. And so if you're Hillary Clinton's people, who are the same people as Bill Clinton's people, and you know that the only way your candidate actually became president way back when he was trying to run against a difficult candidate was that there was a third-party spoiler candidate in the midst. And it just so happens that you're also, as Hillary Clinton, a very unpopular human being. You haven't polled very well with people, and you're up against Jeb Bush, most likely. And so what do you do to make sure that you win that election? And I think you go to your old friend, Donald Trump, and you ask Donald Trump to get in the election. Why? Because he is never going to win in the primaries, but has the money to continue as a third-party candidate once the general happens. And then he says some crazy shit about Mexico, and everything changes. NBC, who he was going to start a commentary network with afterwards, immediately drops him. They say, we're never going to work with you ever again. His dreams of going into TV afterwards all go up in smoke. And suddenly the right looks at him as like, whoa, did he just say these things about Mexicans?
This is all conspiracy theory, by the way. There's no evidence indicating either.
No,
any of these things that you're saying, this is the same as someone literally advocating there's an inside job to fucking everything, right?
No,
you
by
can
the way,
claim
this
there's an
doesn't
inside
mean
job with
anything.
the Trump assassination. There was an inside job, 9/11, an inside job, all of these
that's
different
not what I'm
things.
saying. Well, first
That's
off-
the same basis of argument you're providing for me right now. It's a conspiracy here, conspiracy there, conspiracy everywhere, because you don't require evidence. You can believe anything you feel like that makes you feel good. That's what you're doing. You're believing
what I
things
was
that
trying to
make
tell
you feel good, Zach.
It's not, first off, I don't think it has anything to do with anything. He won the election.
Zach, what's your evidence that they went to? What's your evidence they went to Donald Trump specifically to be a third party spoiler candidate?
There was a meetup between him and Bill Clinton in March or April, and then he comes out as a candidate in May.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not trying.
So
wait,
one, give me
again,
a source
this
that they
doesn't
met
do
up at
any-
that
I
time,
just
and
wanna be
two,
clear.
just because they met up doesn't indicate that specifically was what they talked about or what they
100%.
specifically did. So none of those things
Again,
you have
all I'm
evidence
telling
for.
you is, doesn't it make sense if you were her person in that election, and you were like, how do we make sure
Zach,
that we win this election?
Absolutely not.
Anyway, it doesn't matter because besides the point. It was 10
You act
years
like
ago.
me disputing your conspiracy theory that has absolutely no fucking evidence is somehow a weird thing to do.
Again, I think you were thinking I was trying to say it as some gotcha. I was literally floating a conspiracy theory.
No. You're
that I bet
floating
you've never
a
heard.
conspiracy
Have you
theory
ever
that has
heard
no
that
evidence.
theory? Have you ever heard that theory?
Zach, no, I haven't. I do
Okay,
not
so then
accept.
that's why I was telling it to you.
I understand, Zach, but I don't accept conspiracy theories with no fucking evidence because I'm a rational human.
I'm telling you interesting things about the way of the world that I think are relevant in terms of this particular candidate.
Texas,
It has
thank you so
nothing
much
to
for
do-
the
it doesn't-
$10.
it doesn't have
Nicole,
anything
thank
to
you
do
for the
with the argument.
$2. Autumn, thank you so
We're
much for
getting
the
off
dollar.
the important part. The important part is if
interesting
you and I
things.
agree, if you and I agree on lots of things, I think you need to set benchmarks. Like I think you need to say, because here's my benchmarks. Can I tell you what my benchmarks are? If all of a sudden 2 weeks into the election he fires RFK and fires Elon Musk, then I will be with you in the box, protesting against him. I will. My initial benchmark, my first benchmark,
You know
was
what?
that if
No fucking wonder why you like RFK. You're a conspiracy nut.
Again, I think if you don't believe in conspiracies, you aren't paying attention.
Zach, I think that your ideology is a plague on our society, and it actively hurts people because when
Which
you believe
ideology?
let me please finish. Believing in things with no fucking evidence. Because when you believe in things with no fucking evidence, that justifies the flat earther. When you believe in things with no fucking evidence, it justifies the birther movement. When you believe in things with no evidence, it justifies very terrible ideology. I'm not saying you're a flat earther. I'm not saying you're a part of the birther movement. What I'm saying is it's the exact same reasoning.
Can I tell you what I think, which is that when the system fights people, they call them all nut jobs, and they take things that have no.
I'm sorry, Zach, you are a nut job.
1 second. They take things that have no proof, like birtherism or flat earthness, and they try to put it together with
something that also has. No proof.
Potentially harmful. That it should be.
Do you believe that? So the question.
And science, I understand the evolution of science. I understand that this idea that like what we believe right now is the truth because it's what we believe right now is just like not an understanding.
No,
of science.
it's the evidence. Well, evidence we have right now justifies
So
what
when
we
I
believe.
tell you, 1 second, when I tell you that the evidence for my theory around Donald Trump and whatever is that the same candidate was going to be running with the same team and was going to be going up against a similar situation, and that they had that if you were paying attention as a part of the Bill and Hillary Clinton team, you would have known that Ross Perot was the reason that you won that first election.
That's not evidence, you fucking moron. That's not evidence.
So
do you know
you're
what
telling
evidence
me-
is?
you're telling me that
Zach, do you
Podesta-
know what evidence is? What's evidence?
Is there circumstantial evidence?
So what you're talking about is something being consistent, logically consistent. Push the superpower. You know what's also logically consistent? Unicorns existing. Now, is there fucking evidence unicorns exist? No, but it's consistent. It makes sense, logically speaking, for a unicorn to fucking exist.
But you see what I'm saying?
Now, do you see how
Which is that
insane your position
I
looks?
I talk about
Your
something
position
that,
is
again,
just the same
all I
as someone
said was
believing in a
true
fucking
facts.
unicorn.
Hold on. Is it true that Bill Clinton won an election narrowly because of Ross Perot's candidacy? Like that's true.
I'm not disputing that.
Okay.
Zach,
So
Zach,
John Podesta, who was on Hillary's team, was also.
So then also Donald Trump specifically got Jill Stein to start running for the Green Party specifically to help out Donald Trump because he knew that if he didn't have Jill Stein, that he wouldn't win. And that Green parties, historically speaking, take only from Democrats.
By the way, can we also talk about the fact that it would be perfectly legal?
Wait, why don't you accept that, Zach?
No, because I'm saying it. Sure, if you think that that's what happened, then fine. Like that's
okay.
Except
It's equally
except for the
acceptable
fact
as
that
your
that's
view?
not- hold on. Except for the fact that the reason I said that it mattered is because it was Bill Clinton's win and Hillary Clinton's candidacy. Okay, so
anyone can
nothing
look
that Jill
specifically
Stein
back.
has to do with
Anyone can look back and be like, oh my God, third parties can help me win.
Right. And
Right?
then,
That's
by the way-
happened throughout
and by the
history.
way,
And
that
if it
would be a
happened throughout
perfectly-
history, it can happen again. So I can indicate that it would happen again specifically with this time. It doesn't have to specifically be within the context of a family. That's not relevant. What's relevant is that it's happened before and that it could happen again to what you're saying.
So by the way, it's a perfectly legitimate political strategy. Like there's nothing illegal about it.
Okay, so again, just because it's something that logically speaking could happen doesn't mean that it was probable to occur. The same way that, logically speaking, unicorns could exist, but there's no probable evidence that
Again,
indicates that
the fact that you're trying to take my theory and unicorns and put them on the same
yeah, they are on the same playing field. That's how much of a fucking conspiracy theorist you
They're
are.
obviously not
You
on
say,
the
oh my
same-
god, everyone calls me a nut job to undermine what I'm advocating for. Because you are a fucking nut job, Zach. You don't get taken seriously because you have no fucking evidence for your claims. That's why. Why do I get taken seriously whereas you don't? I didn't start off any different position from you. I grew up in fucking Iowa. I was some random fucking person on the internet. People take me seriously because I give reason. I give actual logical reasons. I give evidence
in the
and
Reagan
art.
and Bush White Houses. I grew up in politics.
So why are people taking me seriously within the political field and you're not?
Huh?
So why are people taking me seriously, but they're not taking you seriously? Why are you complaining about people not taking you seriously? Because you don't provide evidence. You don't provide reasons.
I never complained about people not taking me seriously.
You did earlier in this conversation, you fucking gaslighting bitch.
When? About what?
Earlier in this conversation, you complained that specifically whenever I respond to this and I'm like, oh, what you just said isn't possible, or oh, they're not going to get elected, is just somehow a reason that the establishment uses to act like you guys are nut jobs, that you guys can't get anything done, and to uphold the current establishment that exists. That's everything you advocated for. And whenever it doesn't support your political narrative right now, you specifically go back on it and act like you never fucking said it. I get so annoyed with people like you because you believe everything, right, that you should believe, but you don't actually practically follow through with it because you've been so misinformed into believing that somehow there's going to be some revolutionary change or some radical change if just we put someone in office that's such a shitty person that it fucks everything up. Okay? You have no evidence that it's going to lead to a better society. And actually what's happened since Donald Trump's been elected is it's created conditions that were worse. Women now have restricted access to abortion in this country, whereas for 50 years it was protected. And you're willing to risk women's rights. You're willing to risk the environment. You're willing to risk so many things internationally to put someone in the office for a fucking hope of a fucking dream that possibly there could be some fucking drastic change that happens.
Okay. Would you agree that no president before ever has done a Doge?
Like a Department of Government Efficiency? Yeah, that hasn't happened.
No one's ever done that, right? And so I'm not saying that it will work. I'm not saying that there is any, because obviously there is no evidence. It's a new thing. It's two guys who we've never seen do something like this because we've never seen it happen in American politics. But when I say I have a belief that this administration portends actual systemic change, I am backed up by the fact that he has done something already that no president, no administration ever has ever done, with the express purpose of improving government efficiency. And I think that that's a viable thing to recognize and care about. And it should be a win for both of us. There's no reason you should be on the other side of that.
So I agree with the idea of the Department of Government Efficiency, but I disagree specifically with the people that are going to be at the head of it. Now, just because there's a Department of Government Efficiency, like the idea of it, the fact that that's going to be in office does not justify voting for Donald Trump.
So
that doesn't respond to any of the particular issues that I just brought up. The fact that you're risking women's rights, the fact that you're risking the environment,
we're
the
not
fact
risking
that you're risking
women's rights. Women's rights were already taken away. Women's rights,
yeah, because of people like you.
Rolled back.
Because of people like you who didn't get the fuck out and vote.
I voted for Hillary.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking about the people who have the position you have right now.
Okay, so I
so
think
those
that,
people existed back then.
1 second. The fact that you guys spent an entire campaign saying that you could somehow fix an issue that got decided in the last election by Supreme Court judges by electing Kamala, that's misinformation.
That's not misinformation.
That is lying to a bunch of people and utilizing.
Are you saying if we don't put are you saying if we put Democrats in office, we can't provide federal protections for women to get access to abortion?
I don't know if a federal protection against abortion would.
If Democrats were a majority in all branches of government, would we be able to get access to abortion back?
Were Democrats already a majority in office and failed to do that?
Zach, you understand that you have to meet the particular criteria within the context of up to the filibuster, right? So if we were able to get that, are you telling me that we wouldn't be able to cause that?
You're saying, could you do something now? Could you get a supermajority?
Could you specifically, if you had Democrats in the majority, right, enough to be able to get through the filibuster, push the massage, could you protect federal access to abortion?
I assume the answer is yes.
So if the answer is yes, then it is the case that the manner in which you would protect those things is by voting for Democrats. Given that in this election, you decided to sit out and you decided to rather be in support of Donald Trump, did that actually create conditions that were more likely to yield a scenario in which there is federally protected access to abortion, or a scenario where there's not federally protected access to abortion?
Do you think it's fair for me to say that since it's back to the states, that my suggestion for people who care about that issue is to go affect change democratically in those states?
I think that is a ridiculous way of looking at it, because you're not looking at what the federal protections could provide us, right? You understand that in certain states, they're not going to be able to change the demographics in those states specifically to be.
The government was about to shut down. Republicans and Democrats had a bill to make sure